Football season is the ultimate grind. To survive, one must have guts. Grit. Determination. Someone once said, the road to Easy Street goes through the sewer. These fortunate 14 have clawed and climbed their way to the pinnacle of the MCS. Here on Madden's grandest stage, there is no room for error. And I'ma do it again. Watch me. 1 second, one snap, one slip can change history. You want the ring? Time to prove you can run with the big dogs. You want to take the crown?
I want the crown. The crown.
Give me your crown. Challenge accepted. The only yardstick for success is being a champion. Nothing else matters. The time is now.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game. Another game.
Okay, so there's this guy.
And boom, the ball's there. Boom, we cross him. Boom. You know, like they do in wrestling. Boom, boom, right there. That's a wham block.
John Madden.
John Madden.
John Madden.
John Madden.
Madden. My name's John.
That's John Madden.
The last thing I'd say when I was coaching Raiders before we went out on the field is don't worry about the horse being blind, just load the wagon.
Playoff time in the NFL means playoff time in the MCS. Welcome to the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress here in Winter Park, Florida. This is the largest collegiate esports arena in the entire country, normally home to the Full Sail's Armada. But tonight and this season, it is home to the MCS Playoffs as we take a look at the beautiful MCS Championship ring. That will be going to one lucky winner of our Madden Bowl in 2 weeks' time in New Orleans, but we still got a long way to go. Hello, and thanks for joining us. Whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, I'm your host, Nick Rosesco. So happy to be back alongside TD, Tyler Davis, and one great user, TD, 14 players. Is this the most open we have ever seen a Madden Bowl field?
It really is. We have no clear favorite in this tournament, which is insane to think about. 14 of the best have battled it out all season long to get here. The richest prize in the sport, and $250,000 for first place, $250,000 on the line for first place. This is going to be an epic tournament.
Absolutely, man. You think about it, no clear favorite. That's because the king himself isn't here. Usually we're sitting in this position saying, how much is he going to add on to his legacy? Now you think about it. This was a shocking year. Even though he finished at 15th, it's kind of wild to see him not in this situation at the Madden Bowl.
Well, before we talk about the 14 players that are here, let's take a look at some notable names who are not here. And if I'm doing my math correctly, that's 12 belts that aren't here between Henry, Drini, and Skimbo. Let's start off with Drini, TD, because Drini got to the finals of the LCQ, came up just short, a disappointing end of the year for Drini.
Yeah, it's disappointing, and I really feel like Drini was coming into his own this end of the year, right? Took down Henry, took down the $1 Million Man LCQ, unfortunately lost to Drip, who we'll see later today in that LCQ championship, but Drini was playing phenomenal. It's just tough because only 14 make it. You're right on the cusp, but it's definitely surprising to see those three not here.
And it's tough because Drini's situation, we all know Drini was pretty much locked for the bowl. All he had to do was make it to day 2, the finish in top 32. He overslept. That's sleeping on your job right there. Then he had to go through LCQ, made it to the Final Four, and SO drilled. Said not today.
Well, speaking about the LCQ, who did Drini beat in the Final Four to get here? None other than the 7-time champ Henry. TD, certainly Henry, as a competitor, is going to look back on this year and be disappointed that he's not back here to defend his Madden Bowl championship, but so close, being right on the borderline, not having to be in the LCQ, and then so close in the LCQ itself.
It's crazy because any other Madden player that came in 15th, you'd be like, oh my God, what an amazing season, but not for the $1 Million Man, the guy with 7 belts, the guy who's done it all. He has the first ever Madden ring of all time. He comes in 15th, 1 points in the standings short. You know he's going to bounce back, but definitely disappointing. But is he feeling comfortable a little bit because he's got that $1 million in his pocket? I don't think so. I don't think so because he's come close so many times.
It's crazy because I've been getting a lot of tweets that, do you think Henry got comfortable? He won $1 million. His life is changing. He's hanging out with all these pros and celebrities. I'm going to tell y'all right now, that had nothing to do with it. First off, you got to tip your hat to all 14 players that got here. Henry fought for it. He finished at 15th. At the end of the day, switch stick was new to the game. That changed the whole foundation. I feel like guys like Dez and Henry, they pride themselves on post-play defense, and the switch stick changed that, and I feel like that's really kept Henry from being the best guy. But finishing 15, that's good. I would take that.
And remember, he still made an event. Came in Final Four in LCQ. It's not like he was just washed. He was right there all year long.
Throw out washed at 15.
He threw that out.
It's crazy work, man.
I think it's safe to say that in future years of the MCS playoffs, we're probably not going to see those three not be here. No. We're going to see at least somebody in that group of three. Now, I don't know if you guys know, there's a lot at stake today. Yeah. There's a lot at stake over the next couple of weeks. $1 million prize pool. That's right, $1 million on the line. First place taking home $250,000. Everybody's already earned $30,000 just for being here. So each of the games you see today are $25,000 games of John Madden football. High pressure and high stakes here from the MCS playoffs. Let's take a look at our bracket and show you what we're looking at for today. You're going to see 4 games today. Astro and Wesley, David and Dez, Drip and Abram and Kiv and Mr. Football. Tomorrow, we'll kick things off. First round matchups, TJ and Clef and Big Tay and Lambo. This field is absolutely stacked. And you look at all the names that are out here. We've got a great mix of veterans and young players. We've got first-timers. We've got guys who have been here before. Said it was the most open field of all time, TD. I don't have any idea how to pick out who the favorite is. Do you have an idea of who the favorite in this field?
It's so tough. I really don't. I think a lot of people out there are picking Fancy, right? We've seen those Mutt GG brackets. A lot of people picking Fancy. He's the #1 guy, but I'm going to go with the beast named John. And listen, I know he's better early on in the season. It's been a little bit of struggle.
Those first 2 tournaments, he was dominant.
First 2 tournaments, dominated. That's what John does. It's been a struggle, to end the year some years. But I think John is so locked in right now. No one grinds more. And when you get a little time off like that, it could be good for you to really lock in, decide what you need to do. I think John B's going to come out hungry here, ready to play.
He's definitely somebody, coming off of those 2 wins at the early season, he's definitely hungry to get back in the winner's circle. Now, for the first time ever, user, Clef the God is coming into a tournament as a defending belt winner. Does that give him a little, we saw it with Fancy, broke the dam, he wins another belt. We saw it with Henry. Once he got his first, they just kept on coming. Can we see something like that with Clef where he's able to follow that up with a Madden Bowl ring?
Absolutely. Let me tell you, it might not be no clear favorite, but we got some dogs in here. People that are dogs, Wesley, Clef the God. Clef the God is a dog, and at the end of the day, he finally got his belt. So you're going to kind of wonder, does he start running it off like Fancy did? Is he hitting his stride just at the right time? And one thing about it, Clef the God has always been somebody, whether he had a belt or not, you did not want to play him. So to see him coming into this tournament, being the last belt winner, Clef the God is in the spot right now.
And there's so many other names you could point to in this field. A couple of veterans out here. User, how about guy who was in the Madden Bowl final just last year? Wesley's here, and there's no Henry standing in his way. Could he take home the ring at the end of the tournament?
Absolutely. That's the thing about it. You got to be a dog to beat Wesley anyway. Let's be honest. Even though he doesn't have his individual belt, he gets popped by the best. So at the end of the day, Henry not being here, I don't think it really mattered whether Henry was here or not. Wesley's always going to be a dog in the bowl. This is his second. 2 bowl final finishes we've seen him finish. And Henry beat him twice. Henry's not here. This could be the time he finally walk away with it.
And Wesley's 6th straight time here in the bowl of MCS playoffs. Just unbelievable, the consistency.
And not to mention, you mentioned Fancy, who took home 2 belts this year. How about Kiv, a guy who has been consistent over the last 8 years, basically? Is this somebody that could take home the belt with all the experience under his
no
belt?
doubt about it. Anytime you see Kiv in the bracket, it is not good news. You do not want to see Kiv in a Madden bracket. Another guy I'll throw out is Dez. He's had a lot of success in the Madden Bowl. He won it a couple years ago. People kind of sleeping on him. People forgetting about him. He's a guy that gets better, I think, as the year goes on as well. Just like Wesley, I think Dez can make a run in this tournament also.
I think we were talking backstage. There's not a name in this field that we would sit there and be like, oh, how did he win this tournament? That's how good this 14, even a guy like Drip in his first tournament. This field is stacked. I mean, you talk about the greatness in the field. You've got a lot of money out there that has been won by these guys. You talk about a lot of finals that have won by these guys. We actually have the numbers. I mean, just take a look at this. $3.8 million in career earnings, 116 major appearances, 46 bowl appearances. I mean, guys, this might be as stacked as it gets. And again, we mentioned the guys who aren't here. That's how good this is.
Unbelievable. 3.8 million.
I mean, that's crazy, man. And I think Wesley probably holding most of the chips out of everybody.
Yep.
So you understand that, you know, even though those top three, and those three guys that didn't make it, remember, they're top 10 all time in MCS. So you understand that those three guys not making it as big, but then we got some killers.
And don't forget, Wesley's at, what, 600K earnings? He's getting a little bit closer to that $1 million.
He popped this, and next year have it. I mean, come on, you already know Wes. I think if he wins this next year easily, he's over $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a great field here, but we have one guy who's in this field that is making his first appearance, worked his way through the LCQ, took down a legend in Drini, and I got to sit down with Drip, who we're going to get to know a little bit later today, and I got to ask him why he thinks he's the guy that can win at the end of this week. Let's get to know one of the newcomers here at the MCS Playoffs. Drip with us. Talk to me a little bit. How did you get into competitive Madden?
Back on like Madden 23, like I started playing versus my friend. And then 24, I played MCS a little bit, and then I wasn't really like doing anything. And then 25, I really locked in and like tried to get good at the game.
What do you say was the biggest difference that got you to where you are today in Madden 25?
The biggest difference was really like watching other people play and like playing a tournament every single day. That's really what got me to where I am.
Let's go back to how you got here, the LCQ. Did you have in your head, this is something I could realistically win?
Nah, at first I really didn't think I was gonna win it. Like I didn't think I had a chance, honestly, but I knew I like could win, and I got to like the Final Four and I realized I could really win it.
Touchdown, Drip! The final, you go up against literally a Madden legend in Drini, somebody who's won 2 of these belts, one of the best players of all time. What was that like? Was there any sort of nerves going into that game?
Yeah, there was a bunch of nerves knowing like the loser of this game was gonna get nothing. That was really like my thing.
Did it take you a second for it all to set in that you were not only going to the MCS playoffs, but you had locked yourself $30,000? I mean, that's not a small chunk of change.
I was really shocked at first. I couldn't believe I did it, and I was just excited to play because like you get to play for a lot more, so you could really like change everything.
Do you think that you have a chance to not just do well in this tournament, but to take home the ring at the end of it?
I definitely, like, I've beaten everybody here, so I could definitely win this tournament. I just have to like lock in and like don't let the nerves get to me or anything like that.
Well, you got a great matchup. It's gonna be fun to watch you against Abram. Can Drip shock the world? Should be fun. A little bit more about Drip, the 19-year-old. He is a Floridian, South Florida, so not a long trip for him to come up to Winter Park, Florida, and be a part of the MCS playoffs. I like that he puts down his MCS rival as Vose, and you know Vose is here.
Vose in the building.
Yeah.
He's in the building.
Yeah, I mean, we might have to take this back to the old days, money game in the hotel room.
Back to the hotel room?
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Back at the Marriott? I mean, I'd watch that. I'd love to see him go one-on-one with one of the biggest personalities in Vose. Should be fun. Now, I'm going to ask User, should we do some dump trucks tonight, you think? You think the chat?
I mean, it's the MCS playoffs. You know what I'm saying? If the energy is right, in the chat, I believe you can get a little bit dumpy.
Okay, well, what if we did 6 of them?
That's kind of crazy.
Is that crazy?
That's kind of crazy.
I'm making the call. We're doing 6 dump trucks tonight. We're giving away 2 of the best players in the game, Justin Jefferson and Derwin James. Yeah, that's right, 6 times, so make sure you're staying active in the chat. First winner of the night is Aiden. There's a lot of A's in there.
Adrian?
A lot of A's.
Not Adrian, it's just Aiden. Congratulations to you. Keep watching all night long for more MUT giveaways. As again, we got 5 more of those dump trucks to get to. I would like to get a Justin Jefferson and Derwin James. By the way, we've got a fantastic setup here in Winter Park, Florida at Full Sail University. So why don't you head to that website, mcsplayoffs2025.splashthat.com. Sign up now and come on out. 22nd, 29th. Doors open at 4:30. Event starts at 6 p.m. each day. And we got a ton out here. Prizes, food trucks, tailgate games. There's so much to do. And you could meet one great user. Now, some of you might see that as a deterrent. Some might see that as an incentive. I'll just leave that up to you. Come on out, hang out with us, and by the way, get to watch the biggest tournament of the year. Let's get to know the players in our first matchup of the night. We're starting off with Astro, 21-year-old Jalen Morrow. a Waldorf, Maryland native who's having a pretty good time with his Eagles making it to the NFC Championship game. This is somebody who started playing Madden back in NFL 10. He's one of the biggest offensive players, always out there scheming up the greatest offensive schemes, wanted to put up a bunch of points. And he's standing by with our very own One Great User.
Hey, man, Astro, first off, man, congratulations. But it seemed like you starting to become a staple when it comes to the bowl. Now, how does it feel? What do you got to do different this time to finally make that run?
I mean, just cut out the mistakes, that I've made before. I feel like I haven't put in the time, that I needed to over these last few years, slacked off a little bit more than I should have. But, now I'm locked in. I'm playing as much as I literally possibly can, and I feel like I'm sharp on the game right now.
Now, you got Wesley. Wesley's a dog. The question is, what do you got to do differently to be able to put him down?
No, for sure. I mean, we already know Wesley's going to play good offense. He's going to make good reads. So, just try to, keep him under pressure. Don't let the game come easy for him.
Absolutely. Well, listen, good luck, man, as we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
His opponent is no stranger to the big stage. It's been a long time since we called this man Joe Rice. Wesley Gittins, 26 years old from Austin, Texas. Falcons fan, so I really hope that he's rooting for Michael Penix out there. This is a guy who's always, again, top of the offensive charts, but has become one of the better defensive players over the last couple of years. His favorite memory, playing John Beast in the 24 Bowl, the most fun MCS game he's been a part of. Man, he has played in a lot of these games, so for that one to be highlighted out, it had to be a good one. He's standing by with our very own Tyler Davis.
Yeah, I'm over here with Wesley Gittins. Now, Wesley, 6 straight Madden Bowls. That is so impressive. How are you feeling going on this one? Obviously, last year didn't end how you wanted it to. You're looking for a little redemption.
Oh, for sure. Going into any tournament, my goal is to win it. And, last year came out 1 game short, but made it back here again. And, got to take advantage of every opportunity you get.
No doubt about it. Obviously, we expect a high-scoring matchup here. You and Astro, any final thoughts? What's the game plan going into? I know you don't want to give away too much, but what's your thoughts going into this game?
I don't really see a high-scoring game. I'm more of a defensive player now. Y'all think I'm on offense, but I actually feel I'm better on defense. So I see a low-scoring game personally. Okay, interesting. Interesting to hear that from Wesley. We look forward to it, man. Going to be a great game. Right now, let's send it back to the booth with Nick Mazesco.
Take a look at our tail of the tape. Oh, my Lord. That's $831,000 and change in career earnings between these two. 20 major appearances, the lion's share for Wesley, the number 8 and number 9 seed, battling it out. And I know he wasn't holding his microphone up, but when Wesley said that he was a defensive player, user let out an audible laugh.
Crazy cat, man. Wesley's trying to change the narrative. We know he's not a defensive player. Listen, he's an offensive juggernaut, but it's cute. It's cute he tries to change that narrative. I see what he's doing.
Well, we've got that MCS bracket challenge going on right now. Enter, and you could win a guaranteed prize, one of those red zone packs, and could we see your name?
Could see me.
At the top of the, could you?
Perfect.
Well, Mr. Perfect down there. We'll get to you in a second. Let's take a look at the total entries, a little over 2,000, with Fancy being the most popular champion pick. Only one person took Henry. That was Tyler Davis, actually. He did fill one out and write Henry in. I didn't know you could do write-in candidates.
That's crazy.
First prize being that signed Michael Vick jersey. And 2,000 GG points, but a whole lot of points up for grabs. And Madden points. So good luck to everybody in the Mutt GG bracket challenge. Gentlemen, let's get some predictions for this first matchup of the day. We're finally kicking off the MCS playoffs. TD, Henry's not here. Can't pick him. Okay.
Look,
Wesley's the higher seed, so should I just pencil him in for you?
No. Let me speak for a second.
All right.
You think you had one lucky day under the sun? Listen, how long have we been doing this, guys?
And how many times have you been perfect?
Oh, I
We've been doing this 5 years.
Let me introduce him properly. The Mush Tyler Davis. Who you got?
Look, we've been doing this 5 years. You just never had a winning record. He gets one lucky day. Look, everyone has
winning
a lucky
record.
day.
Perfect. Put some respect on it. Perfect.
Redemption starts today, and it starts with Wesley Gittins.
Yeah, of course. The higher seed. Let's throw it down to Mr. Perfect. One great user. Congratulations on being perfect last time. First time that's ever been done.
Well, thank you. You know what I'm saying? Just doing my job, to the highest level. Just doing my job to the highest level, honestly, I picked Wesley. I started looking at their playbooks, and then when Ty came out here and picked Wesley, I'm like,
this is wild.
I don't know about this one. If I can ride with the Mush. But at the end of the day, I think Wesley, it's going to be a close game. I think Wesley gets it done.
So we just agree that if Wesley doesn't win this game, it's Tyler's fault,
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
He ruined Mr. Perfect.
And I just can't believe he said it's going to be a defensive game. There's no way it's going to be a defensive game.
I think both of these guys are going to be high power. Both of these guys are going to score into the 40s, man. That's my prediction.
We saw Wesley before the matchup. He's getting that workout in. Got a couple push-ups on stage. Maybe he's getting ready for some press coverage.
A pregame ritual. I like it.
Yeah. You're trying to get swole on us.
You do push-ups before? I didn't see you do push-ups before the broadcast.
Nah, man. You know, I tend to lead that to the gym.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure, I did
don't
see.
need no more
we were doing
motivation.
the dipping of the chicken fingers. That was the only workout that we had going on,
That's
and it worked out.
I'm not going there with you.
He did. I can safely say he did. As we're getting ready for our first matchup here from the MCS playoffs, Wesley and Astro. I mean, like, is there a chance? I will say this: Wesley is somebody who has gotten better defensively. Somebody who, in the last couple of years, has been that defensive, a more defensive player than he was early in his career. I just don't know if we're going to see a defensive game between these two as we head inside USAA Stadium. Shout out to everybody watching on YouTube and Twitch. Let's kick off the MCS playoffs. It's Wesley and Astro. First round matchup, $25,000 on the line. As the kick is away, it will be Astro returning this up past the 25-yard line. He'll take it all the way down near the 30, going to roll over to the 30-yard line. And that is where he will start his drive. Taking a look at one of the key players on Astro's team. That Derwin James, TD, you're going to see that quite a bit.
Oh, he's an absolute beast. You can use him all over the field, too. You can use him as your user at safety, 96 speed. Derwin James has tons of height as well. He is an absolute beast, and we're going to see a lot of him on a lot of these rosters today.
Derwin James is one of the best in the game. We're giving away a couple of them. Just want to point that out. Offensively, the speedster, University of Texas user Xavier Worthy.
Yeah, you see Astro bringing out Kansas City Team 20, able to get him to 98 speed. You're going to have to worry about that because speed is king in Madden.
These guys get set to go, get all their settings right. I got to think, for a guy like Wesley and Astro, TD, like this, being able to play first, I feel like they love being in this position. Getting to kick it off and not have to wait all day for that game coming up. Just get it out of the way now.
Yeah, no, I think talking to both these guys, they never lack confidence. I mean, even just talking to Wesley up there, he's always been confident. Even in his struggles in these big games, he's always been confident. Astro's a guy that's always been confident. I think you talked about Wesley and his defense, which has improved. I think, like Fancy, the switch stick has really helped Wesley improve his defense as well. He's really phenomenal with that switch stick.
It's funny because switch stick made the offensive players
really did,
become good defensive players. All of a sudden, Fancy and Wesley like,
crazy.
I'm one of the best defensive players. Like, no, this is switch stick. This is Madden 25. That's why you're good right now. And I feel like the offensive players, the great offensive players, utilize switch stick the best, even better than the defensive player guys like Dez and Henry.
But it's because like they're basically looking at the route combos that they would be using.
Absolutely.
Right? So they know exactly what's coming.
It's,
so
it's a knowledge of the game.
Exactly. They can switch exactly where they think the pass is going because they've thrown those passes a million times.
Absolutely. And you got to remember, these offensive guys, most of the time, the community is running the offense that they created.
Exactly.
So they know, like, this, if you're not running this combination, they're like, well, this play's bad from the beginning.
That's why it's...
I was just going to ask, is that the ability to switch, like the ability of the knowledge of the game getting you so much better defensively, does that then mean these guys have to be more creative offensively and show more wrinkles?
You nailed it. And I think that's why some of the off-meta stuff, we saw Lambo in that. A lot of these guys running the normal off-close. A lot of that off-meta stuff helps because they've seen bunch a million times because they've created it. So they know exactly what's coming. So when you get them a little off-meta, it really hurts them.
Yeah, we've seen the off-meta really do well this year, actually.
And that's what I talked to these guys about right before they kicked off. I said, both of you guys, neither one of y'all are really running a bunch of playbook. Like, what are you doing? Astro's out here in Seattle, you know, Wesley's out here in Philly, and it's like, come on, man, you know, get the bunch and do what y'all do. But I believe regardless, they're still going to put up points.
Vic over the middle to A.J. Brown. That catch for a first down. Interesting about this, TD, that is a right-handed Michael Vick. That's not a glitch. It's actually an item that was put out in Madden Ultimate Team.
It was, in that zero chill, he got that right hand. You're going to see Wesley with the left-handed Vic, and you see Astro here with the right-handed Vic. Of course, user mentioned he's rocking that Seattle Seahawks offensive playbook. A little bit different wrinkle. The playbook team did a great job updating the playbooks recently. Tons of new additions to all
how many new plays did they put out there?
Oh, man, I think it was over 800.
800-plus plays.
Amazing.
And we're getting that in what, January? That's insane. I mean, they put out a couple new weapons for everybody out here.
Yeah, man, shout out to Scant, man. We see you working hard.
Oh, we see you. Doing push-ups, too.
Oh, you
nice
got a KO right there.
J-Mo. How good is that Jamison Williams user? We saw J-Mo go crazy in the LCQ.
Yeah, J-Mo went crazy because that was the team of the week, and he had that 96 speed, so they had him at 99 speed. But that's different. It's not team of the week for him now, but he's still fast.
Still good enough to make the roster?
Absolutely.
The Virginia Tech Hokie, Michael Vick. In the shotgun, back to pass, and down he goes. The defensive mastermind, Wesley, with the sack.
Well, that's how it is. The self-proclaimed defensive mastermind, Wesley, sends that loop pressure here. We take a look at the replay. The loop comes through that A-gap on the left side there. Big sack. And you know what, these two guys, they are going to play wild. They're going to throw some crazy throws. Both these guys love to sling the rock.
Vick right side. There is Jamison Williams picking up 8. Listen, you're going to remember him as an Alabama Crimson Tide. I remember him for the Ohio State University.
How about them? OH?
IO.
Listen, Phil Yossi.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Zesko's a diehard Ohio State guy. He's having the time of his life right now.
Bunch tight end. Vick back to pass. Crosser.
Oh, my
nope,
goodness.
that ain't it. That ain't it. Almost picked off. Astro is lucky. It's not going the other way. 4th and 11.
I mean, honestly, guys, look at this replay right here, the switch stick. Honestly, I think switch stick is here to stay, and I think we need to go ahead and, go ahead and make an award out there. Who has the best switch stick in the MCS every year?
You know who said for a long time he had it? Was Fancy.
Yeah,
Fancy won 2 belts with it.
He did.
I would love to get the community.
I think a lot of the guys have said Fancy has one of the best switch sticks. So I would love to see you right. That's a great question.
Gee, let's get a poll up on Twitter, man. Who the community think has the best switch stick, man? We need to see, man.
Well, Astro
right now, Wesley's his switch stick right there looked pretty good.
Pretty good. Astro with first blood, 3-0 offense for Wesley. This is Michael Vick. He's running the lefty.
He's running the lefty, and Michael Vick, we know in Madden, Michael Vick is the GOAT.
Has he ever been good in the game of Madden?
He is the greatest of all time when it comes to Madden. Regular teams, ultimate team, whenever Michael Vick is in the game, you know he's an absolute beast.
On the flip side, no surprise, see Derwin James out there, user.
Yeah, Derwin James with that zero AP, knockout, 0 AP pick artist. You're going to see everybody have him out there.
Picked off Nakobe Dean the other way. Inside the 20, down to the 16-yard line. First play for Wesley's offense. It's a completion. Downside, it's to Astro.
As we take a look at the replay here, what a lurk. Nakobe Dean with that lurk artist. Unbelievable job from Astro. And this is what we talked about. These two guys are going to throw some wild things, and Astro takes advantage early.
But that's a nasty lurk right there. As you see Astro hovering in the line, popping out right there, that's a nasty lurk.
Former Georgia Bulldog with the interception. Now great field position for Astro. Ball at the 16-yard line, left hash mark. Vick in the shotgun and bunch tight end. Bunch over to the wide side of the field as Vick takes the snap. He'll throw it to the right side. It's Jamison Williams. Carlton Davis misses the tackle. He'll pick up 9.
And that's the staple with this Seattle Seahawks playbook. You get that bunch tight end formation. Obviously a little bit different than the patented bunch offset that we see, the gun bunch. You know, we've seen a lot of the bunch spread nasty as well too, but this bunch tight end gives you a little bit of wrinkle. It's kind of like a mix of a trips and a bunch set there. Really, really effective. Nice check down to the flat.
As Astro goes to work. I mean, probably a little disappointing to not get a touchdown on that opening drive, but to follow it up with an interception, can't ask for much more. Here in a $25,000 game of Madden, it's a handoff. CJ2K outside. Can he get the edge? Gets absolutely baptized like a Sunday morning. He'll pick up a first down, though, at the 6-yard line.
And another staple here as we take a look at the replay here. Goes to that off tackle. Ooh, big hit right there. But one of the other staples of this Seahawks playbook, and my guy Mills out there, he really made this famous, is that off tackle user out of that gun bunch. And there's not, running's tough in Madden 25, but that is by far one of the best run plays in the game.
It is. You're right. The run, the off tackle out that gun bunch tight end.
Goes under center.
Wing close stack.
To wing close stack. Handoff. CJ2K down to the 1-yard line.
You know, we're not used to seeing Astro put the ball on the ground, start running. He's a passer for sure. To see him try to expose the run game, that's 2 run plays back to back. You like to see it.
Remember that the red zone can be tough. So he's been doing his lab work. You got to find something a little bit different when this field shrinks down here.
Coming out goal line versus spread set.
Throws it.
Tackles.
It's the Fridge. Good hit. Prize that one free. There's a reason why the Fridge was an offensive lineman, not a wide receiver. Going to bring up a 3rd and goal from inside the 1-yard line.
Does Wesley stay in the goal line against this trips?
He is. Vick.
Oh,
that's a good ball.
Let's go.
And picked off the other way.
Bro, no.
Unbelievable.
I just switched this to music, bro. Like, this is like unplayable right now.
Wow. That's a nasty switch stick for him to pick that off out of goal line.
And see, Astro gets a little aggressive here.
You question the goal line. That's a defensive master right there, user.
Yeah, and I would have never came out there.
But see, when you got trips like that, you're in 3 receiver personnel versus the goal line. You think you can get aggressive. You think you got like a numbers advantage, and he forces it there. That's actually really good defense from Wesley using that switch stick, and he's trying to switch from music here to game sound, or maybe vice versa.
I don't know. They got a lot of stuff going on right now. Wesley's trying to get in the zone. He got to stop. He's like, listen, it's a lot of bread on the line. I'm going to just make sure I'm in my right element. So, hey, calls the admin over there, said, listen, what's going on my playlist? I don't like the tunes. Hook me up.
I will say, if there's one great way to bounce back from throwing an interception, it's just get one for yourself.
Yeah.
And he does. And he gets back at the 20-yard line.
Corner route.
Over to Sammy Laporta. Feet inbounds. First down for Wesley.
And you see there in that normal Y-off close formation, kind of the formation that Lambeau made famous, and a lot of the guys are running it, but it has that Y sail play with that built-in fade route. Really does a good job bringing those deep zones back, allowing that corner route to get wide open on the sidelines.
Beautiful USAA Stadium, a home to the Madden Championship Series. Astro gets set defensively. It does look like Wesley's out there using right-handed Michael Vick. Let's see as he takes the snap. 2 wide to the right side, solo receiver wide left. Yep, that's a righty.
Yeah, that's right. He had the check down there too on that little sit-down route to square.
That's what's funny is the biggest knock on Michael Vick over the last, 15 years of being in the game is that he's a lefty. And this year the team went, well, what if we put him out as a righty? You want to use him? The answer is yes. Vick back to pass. In trouble. Luckily that falls incomplete.
Astro came ready to play. Astro came ready to play, man.
You got 4 offensive linemen out there blocking Casper the Friendly Ghost right up the seam. It's Laporta. There goes Sammy Laporta. Sammy Laporta. Get on out of there. Touchdown, Wesley.
What a response. Laporta and user, you like to call him Laportier.
Laportier, man, you see a dot right up the seam, the middle of the field, and listen, that guy has 95 speed without a theme team.
I'd like to apologize to all the Lions fans out there. They had a rough weekend, okay? But look, Laporta got in the end zone here.
Yeah.
Y'all saw that diving catch he had, though?
Yeah, he's a stud.
One-handed.
Absolute stud.
Yeah, he's a stud.
CJ2K will take this up past the 20, gets blocked. There goes Chris Johnson up past the 30 to the 33-yard line. As we take a look at this touchdown one more time, it's a skinny post. TD, skinny posts in Madden have been good since forever.
Yeah, they're a staple. Corner routes, post routes, they're always effective. The shorter, too, that you can find in playbooks, the better. That's a quick, short post route there. And you saw, user mentioned, the speed of Laporta. He basically cuts through those defenders, and he goes untouched to the end zone. But a big response. Now we got to see what Astro has here. You throw that pick on the goal line, costly mistake. Let's see if Astro can bounce back.
Could we have a gentleman's agreement right here? If I'm where Simon Septon. Too much on the line.
You've never been a gentleman, so no surprise.
What you mean?
Do you have to be a gentleman when you're Mr. Perfect?
Perfect. Oh, he declined. $250,000 though, $25,000 game, man. Come on.
You can say that, user, but you would accept that penalty in a $10 game.
That's true.
Let's not pretend like the money changes anything.
Hey, man, my mama taught me you got to be ready. Keep your head on the swivel.
Vic stepping left.
Oh, that's good defense.
And throwing left. He'll throw that one away.
Oh, I thought he was throwing that.
That's good defense. And there's this new formation that was just recently added. The gun bunch spread nasty. Now he's going to audible over to the trips tight end.
3 wide to the right side. Solo tight end left side of the formation. Vic in the shotgun. Yeah, that's not a mistake. That's William Perry back there. In the shotgun on the left hip of Vic as he rolls out. He throws right. He's got him. A.J. Brown from downtown. Picking up a first down.
User, I don't even know what route that was. We got to take a look at this. Look, what route is that? That's nasty. Gets behind the defense complete, and maybe he did a custom stem there. He had a little smoke screen underneath as well to pull the defender. Unbelievable route combo from Astro.
Pressure picked up momentarily, and then down goes Vic. You ever heard of this Julius Peppers guy, one great user?
Oh, yeah, Theme Diamond.
And he played for the...
He's a Panther, man. Hall of Fame.
The Chicago
Bears?
No, Panther, Hall of Fame.
I remember as a Bear.
That's crazy work.
Bunch over to the left side of that bunch tight end formation.
Yeah, I'm wondering if West's going to put some contains out there to keep Astro in the pocket. What a curl.
Well, that's a great curl route. It's J-Mo with the first down.
Oh, that's on me.
We always talk every year, TD. It seems like the Zero Chill program gets brought up a lot. I think it's most people's favorite program that is released during the MCS season. We talked about right-handed Michael Vick. How about that William Perry that got released? How good is he out there at halfback?
He's phenomenal, and we saw Velus Jones go on his run in Zero Chill. He was using the fridge at running back a lot, right? And you can take the ball carrier off conservative, you can go on balance, and you can really truck people with the fridge. He is an absolute beast back there.
But that's a big difference between the playoffs and the Zero Chill. They do not have all the abilities because a lot of those players had 0 AP. You know, offensively, we were running around with 35 AP on offense.
Direct snap to the fridge, maybe gets a yard. Usually the other thing that changed, we had that patch come out. You're not going to see any of those Superman dives we were seeing during the Zero Chill tournament. Vic throws it left side. Yeah, but it turns out when you're that open, it doesn't really matter how fast, how big, how small. You're going to find the end zone. Touchdown, Astro.
That was the fridge drive right there. He goes direct snap to him before that, gets down, and then goes a little table route to the fridge, trucks his way in the end zone, and that's what I wanted to see from Astro. You fight back right there. You throw that pick on the goal line, then you come back, you get 7, you take the lead. And I don't know what Wesley was talking about. This is going to be this is going to be a high-scoring game.
10-7 your score. J-Mo back to receive the kick for Wesley, and he'll sit down at the 26-yard line. Take a look at one more time, user like me at 3 in the morning. We're going to the fridge.
Yeah, you got to watch that table route because that table route gets wide open to the sidelines.
First and 10. Back to shotgun goes Wesley, stepping up and sitting down. He'll lose 3 on the play. It does speak to the importance, though, TD. You want to get better at home, stepping up in the pocket. Even though it's a sack, it was only a 3-yard loss.
No doubt about it. And these two guys are a perfect example of having great pocket presence. One thing to point out, too, play-action plays do a good job against these loop defenses. He's been going to a lot of this PA snag, but it doesn't even matter. He's still getting pressure against this play-action.
And that's the difference, Ty. When they go to the play-action, you know, the loop, the play action does work good versus the loop, but then that's when they add in the other wrinkle. They'll start to hit the line, and you'll see hot blitzes, and that's what happened right there.
There it is again.
Looking left side, though. He has enough time. Come on. A man who made quite a bit of catches for Astro's Philadelphia Eagles. Mr. Jackson with the catch out of bounds.
Yeah, Astro, he's going to be feeling good like you. I mean, not as good as you because Ohio State's a national champion, but
that's true.
Astros Eagles, they're looking good.
Thanks for bringing that up again. That's why I pay you the big bucks. Today I bribed Tyler Davis with $10 for every time he mentions Ohio State.
Once again, as you see, Wesley over here, Astro's hitting the line. He stopped running the loop defense, and now he's hitting the line, and you see that linebacker coming straight through that B gap between the tackle and the guard.
Vic. Back to pass, steps up, looking for the crosser. He's got him. It's J-Mo. Little stop and go. Takes the hit, but picks up the first down as he heads into enemy territory.
Perfect example there. These guys' ability to adjust. User hit it on the head there. He got out of the loop. He goes to that straight B gap. This time, Wesley doesn't go play action, but he blocks the running back, IDs that guy. The running back picks it up perfectly.
That's a ping.
Sammy Laportier, as Mr. Perfect, one great user would say.
And even though we're not used to seeing Wesley run this type of offense, we're used to seeing him in bunch. You can tell why he likes this offense. The short posts, the short corners.
Vic in trouble. Just gets rid of that one. 2nd and 10. As Wesley looks to answer the touchdown from Astro. Ball's at the 14-yard line. 2 wide to the left side.
I like this route combo.
D-Jax, the lone receiver on the right side. Now Laporta on that sprint motion. Vic back to pass. Gonna look for the speed out. Tough throw. It was well covered the entire way, and I think Wesley should be thanking the Madden gods it's not picked off.
He got greedy. The whip route was wide open underneath. If he took that, he probably could have walked into the end zone. But just trying to force that corner route. Luckily for him, that was not an interception.
Lucky for him, that's Megatron out there that can go up and play a little defense on offense.
It looks like Wesley going to go back to the same exact play here. And like you just said, he had the whip route. He tried to force that stem out. Whips open again.
And this time he steps up and finds J-Mo, and J-Mo gets obliterated in the end zone. And looks like he got hit by a semi-truck.
And that's that Jenkins, that mid-zone KO for 2 AP.
He has 6 KOs back there in his secondary, so loaded back there to make plays just like that.
No, I think it's 1 AP on Jenkins, yeah. 1 AP on Jenkins is 2
I don't know
on
if you knew
Jeremy
this,
Chin.
but you know what school Malcolm Jenkins went to? The defending national champions now at The Ohio State University. Thank you so much for bringing that up against Tyler. That's another $10 to your Venmo.
I don't think I can bring it up anymore because we've had enough here. It's
No.
been one game.
Wait, for $30. Come on, let's see if you can get to 200. Take a look one more time. Great pocket, steps up. Williams catches it. That's called throwing your receiver into danger.
Yeah, and that's an animation where you're just hoping that you can get down quicker with the possession catch. You see him try to get down late right there. Jenkins with that KO. He's going to knock that ball out of there.
See if Astro goes a little milk and cookies here, try to make this the final possession. Looks like he might with that first little RPO run on first down. Taking his time, too. Astro usually a guy that goes quick tempo, but he's slowing it down a little bit.
Back to pass with Vic. He'll find J-Mo. J-Mo makes the catch and coverage for Astro in a 10-10 game. And now he hurries back to the line. 2:16 and counting in the first half. Laying the Fridge Perry on the left hip of Michael Vick. Back to pass. In trouble. Incomplete.
And I'm not sure where he was throwing that.
I mean, if he was throwing it to the post, it was a pick. But if he was throwing it to the street, it was a touchdown.
Trying to set up that B-gap pressure again here. Trying to interact with that guard, allowing that linebacker to come through. So let's see if Wesley or Astro can pick it up. He does. Oh, no.
TD sat out there and went, he picks it up, and that's why he's the mush, because it wasn't picked up at all.
It looked like he was about to. The running back was right there, and then he gets by, and there's that B-gap pressure once again.
Big 3rd and 19 coming up. Somehow, some way, you're West, you got to get off the field right here. You got to dial up the pressure and get off the field.
It's one of those plays. I might send DB Fire here, user. All out blitz, maybe. He's going to stay with what he's been doing, going back to the loop.
Goes to bunch tight end, 3rd and 19. 4-man rush, quick throw up the seam. It's Laporta again and fights forward. What an animation. He gets the first down. Gets scary when you drop back into coverage, only rush 4, and there's still somebody as open as Sam Laporta. As the boomstick lighting up. That's Derwin James laying the lumber.
This can't be a first down, though.
I like that play call, though, from Astro. First down there, go with the base. Use a little bit of clock. Motion's out here out of the bunch spread. Something you don't see too often.
Vic screamed at.
Come on, bro.
Wesley looking for that D-line pick. By the way, can we give a big shout out to the team here? Look at how nice the stage is looking.
That's fire. Absolute fire.
Vic down the middle. He finds Jamison Williams. First down. Timeout taken by Astro. First one of the first half.
This J-Mo is so good, and I believe he's on almost every roster that we're going to see here today. This J-Mo is a weapon and goes to him in the slot there on that post route. Good click on user catch.
Vic in trouble. Off the hands of the blitzing defender.
It's just like every play he's throwing at a sack, though.
That could have been bad news. Bears right there. You see Wesley talking a little bit now.
.55 seconds left in the half. Astro driving, back to pass. Looks left side. It's the Fridge with the catch. Lit up like a Christmas tree and picks up 7.
Yeah, I think Astro was expecting a little cover 3 cloud there, maybe cover 2. He set up that cover 2 beater on the right side with the outwards fade in the streak, but it was a straight cover 4 type of look from Wesley.
Oh my goodness, good switch.
Vic, the defensive player, Wesley. Usually you laughed at it. He's out here.
I mean, he got the switches on him. I'm gonna tell you that.
So you're telling me Wesley wasn't lying?
Kicks up, it's good.
He's got some defense.
13-10.
And this is where it gets tricky right here. 17 seconds before half. I say it all the time. You can't win a game before half, but you can for sure lose it. We're going to wonder right here what Wesley does.
Listen, we know Wesley. You know he's going to be aggressive. He has too much confidence in his offense.
There goes J-Mo.
Oh my God,
down
J-Mo.
the left sideline. There goes J-Mo.
Out of there.
To the 20, to the 10, special teams, special players.
Go,
Jamison Williams.
Let's go, man.
At the buzzer. How about that? He said he's a defensive player. How about a special teams player?
That is absolutely massive. Right before the half to get a free 7 user on the kick return.
Man. Absolutely, and didn't have to shake a soul. I'm talking about just be patient, let the blocks develop, walk straight down the sideline. You need that.
That's a backbreaker, too, for Astro. That is like one of the worst feelings you have as a competitive Madden player.
And just like that before half, Wesley takes the lead. I don't know how many of you guys had predicted a special teams touchdown in this one, but you got one. And this is game 1. We got 3 weeks of action here from the MCS players leading up to the Madden Bowl. So you do not want to miss all that we have. 6 seconds separate us from halftime. Just going to hand it off to the fridge. Take a timeout, 1 second left.
See if he takes a shot. I'm sure Wesley will go with a little prevent defense. Now, do you call Hail Mary? Do you hand it off to the fridge? Do you try to set up like a streak post?
You call Hail Mary, but you got to watch out, because even when you go prevent defense, the deep blues on the corner, they will come down on a corner route or hit you anything, so you can get bombed.
Remember, we saw Clef, though, pick it off and almost take it to the crib, which would have won him his belt earlier than he had to win it.
Final play of the first half. Throw it up. Can get to about the 8-yard line. Okay. It is picked off by Derwin.
Oh my!
And Derwin's got a little bit of a lane. There goes Derwin.
And he gets sticky.
Derwin, get out of here! 20, 15, 10, 5.
Let's go!
Wow.
Defense from Wesley. Get on out of here.
And we said it. You can't win a game before half. You got 17 seconds. You give up 14 points. Wesley gets the ball at half. I mean, this is.
And did it without scoring an offensive touchdown.
James, man.
That's 2. A special teams and a defensive touchdown in the last 14 seconds.
That has to be the worst 14 seconds of Astro's Madden life.
1 second. Why? Just chucking it up. Hey, man, let's see what happens. Well, now you see what happens. Derwin James is a key player making key plays.
What a turn of events.
Astro had a 3-point lead with 14 seconds left.
This is wild.
And Astro ends the half down 11.
And user nailed it. You can't
win a game,
but you can certainly lose it.
It's 1 second left. Just let the 1 second run off. Nah, man, we gonna chuck it up and see what happens. Well, you gonna see what happens.
A wild finish to the first half, 24-13. Wesley with the lead. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. We've got plenty to break down from a chaotic end to the first half. The MCS playoffs from Winter Park, Florida continue after this.
What are you doing?
Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The NYC Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
Y'all want another dump truck? Yeah, this is our second one of the night, and we got plenty more to come. Again, it's Justin Jefferson and the man who, well, just took a touchdown to the house, Derwin James. We've seen a very busy first half. We've seen chat rolling our winner of this second dump truck, Emily Girl 33. Congratulations to you, and keep an eye out in your whispers. Appreciate you all staying active in chat. Let's take a look at some highlights from the first half. It was defensive early. The pick from Nakobe Dean on the very first play of Wesley's offensive drive gave Astro prime field position. And Astro on 3rd and goal, trying to find back at the end zone, looking for Xavier Worthy. It's picked off the other way. Stays 3-0. Then Sammy Laporta, skinny post route right to the end zone. Wesley takes the lead as we get this seesaw affair between Wesley and Astro, because on the very next drive, yep, that's the fridge, into the end zone. Little table route, fine and 6. It was 13-10, 17 seconds left. And the game, we thought this was going to be the play that we talked about. It was Jamison Williams, left sideline, untouched, walks his way to the end zone. With 6 seconds left, you see Wesley amped. Astro thinking, I got to make a play. With 1 second left, he calls timeout, throws up the Hail Mary. And who's down there? We just gave 2 of them away today. Derwin James, and Wesley goes, all right, you want to try to throw a touchdown on your last drive? I'm going to just take this and give you a touchdown. Unfortunately, it was for Wesley. 17 seconds, 14 points, all for Wesley Gittins as he takes the lead into halftime and surely has a mountain of confidence going into the second half. 24-13, still plenty of time in this matchup. What a game it has been so far. 24-13, your score. Guys, make sure you come on down if you are in the area. Even if you're not in the area, come make the drive. Hang out with us in person. MCS Playoffs 2025.splashthat.com. Sign up free. And we're going to have those doors open at 4:30 on the 22nd and 29th. Event starting at 6 p.m. each day. We got food trucks. We got prizes. We got tailgate games. We got a ton out here. So make sure you come on out. Make sure you have that Twitch account linked to your EA account so you are earning those Madden Ultimate Team drops. Here is your drop schedule. 15 and 60 minutes, you're getting a standard drop pack. At 150 minutes, you're getting that MUT Playoff Program pack and a couple more standard drops. So 5 total drops you can earn each day you are watching the MCS. Don't know what more you could ask for. A chaotic end to the half. I'm sure our guys, TD and User, have plenty to break down from the first half of action.
Ty, incredible first half, explosive action in the last 17 seconds. We knew these guys was going to put on a show. You think about that Astro being in the bowl so many times, you feel like in this situation, somehow it always goes wrong for him, and then it just begins to snowball. What do you see him? What does he have to do to kind of get himself out the rut right here?
This is all mental right now after that. I mean, that's one of the worst 20 seconds he's ever had probably in Madden. He's had some tough breaks throughout his career.
Yeah.
But that one right there, I don't even think it's about his game. He just got to bounce back mentally right now. That's a tough one.
Yeah, you can't beat yourself, but as we go down, we're going to break some plays down right here. When the game first started, as you see Astro came out here. This is his user right here. You're going to see him hide into the line, and then Wesley's kind of looking, expecting him to hit that line and not obviously get disengaged. Go ahead and run that for me. And then as you see right here, and he's going boom.
And that's Nakobe Dean with that lurk artist ability. So you get a little bit of better animation right there, just a bad read, and he's able to get back there. Nakobe Dean pick that off and then put him in business inside the red zone.
Absolutely right there. And then you're thinking, okay, this is what Astro needed. He needs plays like this. He's got 3. Go down here and get 7. You got this game in the handbasket. But then he turns it over in the red zone. Then you get Wesley out here. First play he does straight. As soon as he comes out, he looks to the seam. Now, obviously, Astro, he has the quarters out here. He has his guys ready to play the seam. But at the end of the day, ever since that patch, that seam has been weak in this area right here. And as you can see, Sam Laporta, go ahead and break it down, Ty.
Yeah, you see it right there. You mentioned it. The seams are wide open here. We can run the tape, and Laporta's wide open. Great recognition early. Once he hiked it, he saw right away he had that seam. Pass lead inside, click on, user catch, and Laportier, as you like to call him, all that speed, was able to take that to the crib.
You're not going to catch him with that 95 speed, lines tight end. And then now you think about, okay, 17 seconds. Wesley, what are you going to do? Are you going to try to get 3? I mean, you know, at 17 seconds, you can play the sideline. But before we even get there, you kick it off, and you're thinking, no way, this is not going to happen. not like this. Go ahead and run the tape. It really ain't nothing to break down.
Nothing to break down except for I don't think Astro wants to see this again. This is absolutely heartbreaking here. You can go ahead and run the tape, and you'll see Jamison Williams, J-Mo, the man, the myth, the legend, the beast, all that speed. And this was a pretty easy return. Took it to the outside, and no one is catching that man. There's a reason he's one of the fastest receivers in the NFL.
When I saw that kicker get pancaked, I knew it was over. When the safety valve gets pancaked, you know it's over. And then you're thinking, okay, well, Wesley, he gets the ball.
1 second.
He's going in there with 4 seconds.
4 seconds.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? You're fine. You're up 4, you get the ball. Astro, you still got a chance. A fluke kickoff happened. Just get a stop. Then he calls a timeout with 1 second left. He ran. The crazy thing is he ran with Fridge on the first play, like, let me get out of here. And then he was like, you know what? Nah, that ain't
throwing up.
That ain't
so
good
you
enough.
think he should have ran with the Fridge one more time, maybe?
I think he should have never called timeout. Like, if we hand it off to the Fridge, let's go ahead and take it to the halftime. We down 4. Let's talk about the kickoff. Now we got to motivate the players from the kickoff and the interception return. Hey, boys, I was going to come in here and tell you 1 stop. Now we need 3 stops. That's what you need at the end of the day. That's a tough situation because Wesley gets this ball at half. What can Wesley do to make sure he don't fumble this game?
Oh, you got to stay on the gas. You got to stay aggressive here. Keep going down the field. If you make this 31-13, this should be a close game. This should be a 3-point game. And you go down up 31-13, like you're pretty much in the driver's seat from there.
Absolutely, man. Listen, incredible first half. We're going to see if Astro is able to get the bus back on the road, man, as we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
Well, our score at halftime, 24-13, a chaotic end of the half, as Wesley scores 14 points in 17 seconds to take an 11-point lead. Let's take a look at our bracket. Winner of this game takes on one of the 2 players who earned a bye from their performance this season. Fancy, the number 1 seed, waiting for these 2. He's certainly keeping an eye. He might be out there practicing some special teams moves, some Hail Marys, making sure he doesn't make the same mistakes that Astro did in the first half. Fancy waiting in the wings again. Rest of the day, we'll have David and Dez. We'll have Drip and Abram, and we'll have Kiv and Mr. Football full day of action. And we're back again tomorrow. So, again, we mentioned the drops. Make sure those EA accounts are linked to your Twitch accounts. So, I wish I was kidding. While you guys were up there breaking it down, game crashed. So they got to recreate. That's why they're playing right now. So we'll be back to the game in just a second. They just got to get back to halftime. So let's talk about the game that we've got coming up next. Do a little mini preview at halftime as we got David T taking on Dez. User, talking backstage, you had high praise for David T, especially the way that he plays. Why is he so difficult to beat in these big tournaments?
David T makes the game simple. He doesn't worry about the glitz and glamour offense. He's not going to come out here and, try to be high power. He's going to do what works. Like, he's going to run some bubble screens. He's going to run the ball. He's going to be very balanced. So it's going to be very tough to stop him. The way he plays, he's very methodical. He's like, I'm going to run this bubble screen until I see that they come up and have to do that. And once they come up and have to do that, then this place should be open. And so the way he breaks down the game, David T, he's made 3 of the 5 live events. I just think,
quietly having a really nice season.
Oh, absolutely. I think eventually he could get it on the right path because he's a tough out. We've never seen him get flooded. He's always in a close game when he loses.
Let's take a look at our tail of the tape while we talk about Dez because, TD, you mentioned Dez is one of the guys that can win this thing. He's a Madden Bowl champion. You look at what he's been able to do in such a short period of time, almost $500,000 in career earnings with 2 belts, looking for number 3. And we maybe have been overlooking Dez a little bit because he had such a hot year, and then the last couple years it's been just kind of quiet going along doing his business.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is Dez even 20 years old yet? Like, it's unbelievable what he's accomplished.
Can I get an ID check?
At such a young age, and I think Dez is a kid that gets better and better as the year goes on. That's why he's been so hot and made some of these big runs in the Madden Bowl a couple years ago, taking it down, eventually beating Henry, because he gets better and better as the season gone on. Now he switches playbook, he switched his style. I want to see what he brings out here, but he's always a guy that can adapt to the meta and really switch his style and benefits him later on in the year.
Again, he took home, what was it, the Madden, was it the 22 Bowl, our first one back live?
Yep.
And then since then, I mean, he made another tournament. He's made plenty of tournaments, but hasn't quite gotten back to the mountaintop for David T. This is somebody, user, as guys who watch a lot of what we call underground Madden. It's not underground, it's on the streaming. We can see it on Twitch. But David T has always been a guy that if you saw you were matched up with him in a first round of a tournament, you went, oh, God, I got to play this guy again. He's always been a goon.
He's a blue-collar worker. He's hard
Yeah.
work. You know what I'm saying? When I think of blue-collar Madden players, it's David T because he didn't start off, with high-powered offense. He had this scratch-and-claws way. Remember, he's a CFM guy, and now you're starting to see him be consistent, make bowls back-to-back years. You're like, okay, you got to start to respect him. And like I told you, I love the way he plays the game, the way he's constantly, putting in the work. You got to respect him.
And I like, too, that I've never seen David T too high, too low. Like, he's always just cool.
Yeah, he's always even killed.
He's just always cool. Nothing really gets to him, and that's usually the point. I think that's why he's kind of in every game. He never really gets flooded, never really gets blown out because nothing gets to him.
Yeah.
And like that, and he's always just cool in the moment.
Let's talk about our third matchup since we got some time while these guys are getting back to the correct point in the game. A full day of action here from Winter Park, Florida. And, you look at what we have today and the number of people that are involved that have accolades. Is Abram one of those guys that I feel like he is? There's not that many people maybe out there in the Mutt GG brackets picking Abram to win it. I feel like Abram's got to be one of your three favorites out here, especially the way he plays the game and how well he knows the game.
Oh, no doubt about it. He is like a mastermind when it comes to John Madden football. He is dialed in, always so locked in. He's been preparing for his opponent. Drip here knows exactly what Drip wants to do. And Abram's a guy that can make a run. We kind of overlook him in every tournament, and then he makes a deep run or almost wins it. And we're like, oh, why didn't we pick him? We should have, because he does this every tournament.
Yeah, and user, what's interesting about Drip? First tournament he's made, he cashes $33,000 right in his pocket right away. We always talk about who's tough to play against, especially in these high-powered tournaments. Is somebody like Drip tough to play against, not only because he came through the LCQ, so he had to be hot coming into the tournament, but because he's the LCQ winner and it's his first time, he's playing with no pressure on his back. That's somebody who's incredibly dangerous, with somebody who's not putting any pressure on himself.
I mean, he doesn't have any pressure on himself, but does he know that he doesn't have any pressure on himself? Sometimes, you can think about, this is my first live event here. You got the bright lights. You got media day. You're doing set-down interviews with Nick Mazesco. All of a sudden, now the lights are on you. Can you perform? Hey, you beat Dreamy. We're expecting you to come out here. You beat a two-time belt winner. Can you take care of Abram? And then you're going to see, is Drip ready for the bright lights?
I do wonder if playing a $33,000 game of Madden against a guy named Dreamy, if that takes a lot of pressure. Knowing that you won that game.
But you're at home.
Exactly.
I know you're at home.
He at home. We don't even know. We don't know whether he even had pants on when he was playing this game.
And this is what I cannot confirm or deny it. Do not let that get out there. What I like about it is talking to him, he said, I've beaten everybody here. This is not, I've never played this guy. I've only lost him. He goes, I've beaten everybody here. And that confidence from the LCQ and getting that win, he said, no, I actually think I can go out there and win this. And I think somebody who believes in themselves that they can win. This isn't a first-time guy with the bright lights going, I have no idea what's going on. He's out here going, I'm going to go win this thing.
No, and we've seen his name a few times in the bracket now. He's gotten close in some of these leaderboards, getting to one of these events. He's gotten close. And listen, I agree with you. There's a complete difference when you're playing on the bright seat. But to win a $30,000 game against Dreamy Joker, you can't overlook that no matter what you're doing. Whether you're online or
I'm
what,
not
that
overlooking
does a
it,
lot
but
for
I'm
you.
giving the MCS live events the credit that is due. When you step out here and you got to walk up on the stage, you're doing interviews before games, disconnects, and then all of a sudden, hey, let's do the reset up. Are you ready for all that mentally?
Also, adding the live crowd aspect.
And how about Abram, though? I mean, we talked about that Rookie of the Year battle between him and TJ. They're both here this year, user. I'm not sure we saw that coming. Abram has been just quietly going along, doing his business, and nobody wants to play.
Listen, I think Abram is a mad scientist.
Look how young he looks just a year ago. I mean, what are we doing here?
Yeah, I think he's a mad scientist. I think the way this format is set up, Abram's going to be a tough out because you give him time to prepare. And then he only has to play one game each day. That's a bad recipe.
Scary.
That's a bad recipe.
Because he's going back to the hotel and just labbing away as the 19-year-old. Oh, my. Look at his top 10 Madden pros of all time. Now, let me check that list. Huh. I think he's confident. I could be wrong.
Ask Abram who he thinks is going to win this tournament.
Weirdly enough, he was picking Drip. I don't know why. That was weird. His own opponent. I don't know. Actually, nope, I'm wrong. He actually did pick Abram. A wild. I love that confidence from him, though. And that's what makes him so good is his confidence has only grown these last couple of years. And now on this stage. I just think he's somebody that you could see with that ring on his finger at the end of the tournament, and would not surprise me to see that one bit.
No doubt about it. Now, user brought up a little bit where the format here of the MCS playoffs, you get a couple days. You get a couple days to kind of prepare, lab if you win in advance. And I think the best labbers, the best preparers, are really who's going to excel in this tournament.
Well, that's what's going to be scary. Is not just he gets to go back tonight and know who he's playing and lab for that, but then if he wins tomorrow, you get a whole week to prepare that. I want no part of that.
Absolutely. Abram's definitely one of those guys you got to watch out for.
Y'all want to get this one back underway?
Let's go.
I know a little anticlimactic, so we appreciate everybody being patient as they get this game set back up. It is Wesley with the ball to start the second half. User, have you ever seen a final 17 seconds go as poorly as that did for Astro?
I mean, you know, I've seen a lot of bad Madden happen in, you know, a little bit of short time, but that's up there. That's top 10 for sure. I mean, with the stage, though, the bowl, 25,000 up, I've never seen it.
With that stage?
Yeah, with so much on the line.
Second down at 10. Yeah, contact down the field. Now, here's my question, TD. We always talk about when we have these long breaks, these technical timeouts. Is this a chance for Astro, even though this went so poorly, to calm down for a second, or is it a chance for him to just dwell on what happened?
He's on full tilt. He is on full tilt right now, and I don't think that timeout helped him. I think it made it even more angry, more on tilt. Like, if that was me, I just want to play the game
Having
so bad.
to recreate that and go back down by 11.
He's dying. What happened with 17 seconds? I need you to recreate that. And you
remember how you were winning this game? Yeah, I'm going to need you to go back and be down by 11. Vic back to pass first and 10. He finds Chris Johnson out of the backfield, right to the first down marker. That will give it to him.
I don't know if y'all are paying attention to the plays that Wesley has drawn up. The spacing and the route combinations that he's drawn up. I'm like, it's tough to stop. You switch stick to stop the corner. The drag comes right beneath where you take the switch stick out. You try to take the corner down to cover the corner. You got a bomb that's given up. You know, it's tough. It's a tough route combination. The jet sweeps. This could be out of there.
Xavier Worthy. He's got wheels. We are not worthy. Touchdown, Wesley.
Wesley is in his Philly book, and you can listen. Lambeau made it a hot line. Wesley might make it a hot song. If you know, you know.
Kick is up. It is good. And just like that, 31-13.
You called it.
Wesley.
You called it, Mush. You said we go down here. It could be 31-13. Yeah. Don't look at me like that, brother. Right here, jet sweep once again on the end around. And Worthy just too much speed. 20 Chiefs to make sure he get 98 speed. You're not going to catch him.
Here's my question. Did TD actually pick Wesley, or was this like a reverse
this
Bush
was
move?
after he looked at my paperwork.
Wow. You copied off of
Guess who's back. Feeling good, boys.
Calm down, Skittles.
1-0 to start the day.
2nd and 12.
And the thing is, user really wanted to take Astro, too.
Hey, listen, man. I had to trust my gut, man. It's a reason why
you know what,
perfect.
Mr. Perfect is trying to stay perfect.
Oh, that's a oh my goodness.
And yeah, we talked about Worthy in the intro a lot too, right? And he goes to the jet sweep, and that's the thing about Wesley. He doesn't want to run the ball. He doesn't want any plain run plays, quick base, inside zone. He doesn't want any of that. He's going jet sweep here. Still kind of technically gets a passing play called for that.
Users out here calling for books left.
I mean,
that's
like
a book. That's a book.
The last 2 passes, I'm ready.
Is this full
the
tilt?
chat ready. Everybody ready.
Is this full tilt?
Yeah, this could be GG's.
Hey, everybody ready. That's a book.
4th and 3. Back to pass, hit as he throws, turnover on downs. Wesley takes back over. His defense, we was laughed at in pregame by one great user. And out here, I'm not saying that it's a low-scoring game, but his defense has been very good.
No, it has been really good. Listen,
are you about to discount his defense?
No, I don't want to discount his defense. He's controlling the game right now. I don't want to discount his defense, but without those 2 plays before half, I mean, it's still a close game.
Well, how did he score one of those touchdowns? That was on defense. Just checking.
That doesn't count.
Wow, TD out here just slandering.
That's not a D. I mean, it counts, but it really doesn't count. Whatever.
You heard it here first. Tweet at him, T. Davis Brand on Twitter. He says that touchdown doesn't count. I can't wait for user to ask him about that after the game. I mean, the full slander. Listen, just because you're the mush doesn't mean you got to take everybody else down. Mr. Perfect, can you control him for a second?
31-13.
I can't do nothing with
the velvet jacket boys up here, can you control your man in green?
Oh, that's a dive.
How about another one? Is that okay? TD, does that one count? Touchdown, Wesley.
I didn't say anything about his offense.
And you know it's tough because Wesley has scored in all 3 phases. It's almost impossible to beat somebody.
One phase according to TD. The other 2 don't count.
It's almost impossible to beat somebody when they score on special teams and defense, and then the offense is putting up numbers. Wesley's in full control.
I'm going to start bringing up some Michigan chants or something.
You can't hurt me. We're national champions.
Just corner route. Great play call. Once again, I tell you, I don't know if Astro's on full tilt. I mean, he probably is.
He has to be. He definitely
Did you
is.
work through that in your mind for a second? I don't know if he, well, you know what? Yeah.
Once you start thinking about it, yeah.
Look at his face. It tells the whole story.
It's CJ 2K picking up a first down. I mean, let's set aside full tilt. Those 2 plays gave Wesley not a new life, but a rejuvenated life.
Yeah, I mean, because Wesley came out here and threw an interception on his first play.
On the first play.
On the first play. And you know, from right there, Astro had a chance to dominate this game. And then the 17 seconds, even you can't control the kickoff, but the 1 second left, burning the timeout, like, I'm not understanding why we even ran the ball.
Yeah, you could have gone into half, what, down by 4, even with Wesley getting the ball.
But think about this. It's 6 seconds, you decide to run the ball.
So that's called the timeout with 1 second.
That's the consensus of saying, okay, let's just get out of here. But then you call the timeout with 1 second. If you're going to pass, go ahead and try to get 2 plays out of that 6 seconds, you know?
Fours up in the chat. We head to the 4th quarter. 38-13, $25,000 on the line. Wesley in firm control. But a 2nd and 16 for Astro. Still time to work with. He looks underneath. It's Xavier Worthy. Out of bounds.
And if you're Wesley, you're cool with that. You know, you sit back, let him throw the drags all day long, pick up a couple, keep that clock moving.
Just don't give up the explosive downfield.
Exactly. No explosives.
3rd and 9. Vic over the middle. He finds A.J. Brown.
Another 4th down coming up.
Once again, that's okay. If you're Wesley, you know, you give up 8 right there. And he's going to take his 3.
25 makes it 22. So
Cover the onside list.
It's still a 3-score game.
Interesting. He's going to go onside, I was guess. Yeah.
Needs a couple of these probably. You know, I wish I had the luxury to put out an onside kick formation and have Calvin Johnson be the point man. I mean, that's got to be a nice play. 6'4", just go up and go, hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Have a great day. Megatron.
I mean, you need Megatron out there. Receiver,
defense, offense, I don't care.
Special teams.
Popcorn vendor. I'll take it. Oh, my God. Xavier Worthy. That might have been one of the best 9.5-yard runs I've seen.
And it's better, too, to not get the first there. You take off another extra time. Then you can pick up the first. I mean, I don't even know if Astro will call his timeouts at this point.
A lot of niggas trust I put this together. And it's a lot just to assume we meant to be together. You gotta live that shit for real. You can't just say.
Oh, he ran an actual run play this time.
Never tell nobody that shit held me down.
And lost half a yard.
I respect Astro listening to the tunes, man. Sometimes you just got to drown everybody out, man, and get in your own zone, man.
It also helps when you've earned quite a bit of change just making this game. I mean, just being here, take home over $30,000. Not bad for a weekend trip.
And a really good year, too, for Astro.
Great year.
Good year.
Now, let's ask this while we work down this final 3 minutes. Not saying that Astro can't come back in this game, but it's going to be a tall task. So let's look.
I'm saying that.
Okay, you can say it then. Let's look forward to.
We're not going to play with the chat. We're not going to play in the face like this.
I don't want to lie to you. But let's talk about his matchup. So now Wesley gets to take on Fancy.
Oh, man.
Theyese guys have history. They've played a lot.
It's going to be major.
Is that not, I mean, battle of 2 guys? I mean, I'll say this. Wesley had a couple plays today. His switch stick was insane today. And now going up the self-proclaimed best switch stick in Madden, I mean, that actually might be a defensive game.
I know. If this was Madden 24, it's probably a high-scoring game. I still think it's going to be high-scoring. I had that on my bracket as the highest-scoring game of the tournament. But, man, you're right. Those guys' switch sticks are phenomenal. We're going to see more turnovers than we usually see with these two. That switch stick has made such a difference in these guys' games.
Kick the 3?
No.
Why not?
Sure.
Yo, the reason we'll be going separate ways. For the reason we cannot communicate.
Ball is down, kick is up, and it is good. 41-16, your score. No doubt a tough game for Astro. Not an indication, though, of how good a year he did have this year. And I think the biggest thing for Astro, TD, he's still in the prime of his Madden career. This is somebody who's going to keep making these tournaments. He's proved that consistency over these last couple of years of being able to get to what is some of the hardest era to get to MCS finals because they're so, you have to fight through such a gauntlet.
No doubt about it. And what's one of the most important things when you're a competitive Madden player and you want to get better is you got to have a good crew around you. And he has one of the best crews. You know, that WD Madden crew, he labs with John Beast, who we're going to see tomorrow.
You think he's going to be helping John Beast tonight get ready?
Yeah,
I've watched these two work together. It doesn't matter who wins or loses. They're just trying to get each other there.
100%. These guys are the best of friends. They're going to be in the lab all night long getting John ready. And I think that's why Astro's not going to go away, because he's got a great crew around him that helps him getting good reps in and always getting better at the game.
The white flag has been waved, so it's all a formality at this point. Should be the final snap of the game. And we will have our first winner of the MCS playoffs. On to the quarterfinals. Wesley Gittins with a wild end of the first half, locking it down in the second half. Wesley takes home the win over Astro. What a performance from the now veteran, Wesley Gittins.
It just feels like he just knows what to do when it gets to the Madden Bowl, the MCS playoffs. That time of year is where Wesley thrives, and he puts a cool $55,000 in his pocket and advances.
41-16, your final score. Wesley scores in all three facets of the game. He said he was a defensive player. I didn't hear him say he was a special teams player, and he went out there and scored on special teams too.
All three phases, baby. He did all three phases.
That's a complete game. That's a complete game. Let's take a look at our bracket. Our first quarterfinalist, Wesley matches up with the #1 seed, Fancy. A tall task at hand, but that's got to give some confidence for Wesley winning the way that he did today, as dominant as he was. It's got to give him, I mean, he gets 24 hours to prep for one of the best players of the year.
No doubt about it. And that has game of the year potential. Wesley and Fancy, like that is a massive matchup tomorrow. Two of the best players we've seen over the last 5 years or so. So I can't wait for that one. But big congratulations to Wesley. Once again, getting a little bit closer to potentially head to New Orleans in that Madden Bowl championship.
Well, I can't wait to hear what he has to say. The defending Madden Bowl finalist is standing by with a man who never made a Madden Bowl, one great user.
That's crazy work. The energy you're going to throw over here. That's just crazy work, Nick. Hey, listen, Wes, congratulations first off, man. Tell me about that last 17 seconds in that first half. I feel like that just changed everything.
Yeah, you know, I've never really got that big of a momentum shift from a game before and that fast. You know, I got a kickoff return, and then he went for the Hail Mary, which if you watch the last tournament, there was a lot of pick sixes in that same situation. So luckily, you know, the blocks, you know, held for me, and I got 14 points in, 17 seconds?
If you did not score on that kickoff return, what was going to be the game plan? Was it going to try to get some points with 17 seconds or, you know, be conservative?
Yeah, no, the game plan, I had 3 timeouts still, so, like, in my mind, I was like, all right, let's get 3. Let's go into half down by 1, I think it'd be, getting ball. And then somehow I went to half up by 11. Like, when that happens, like, it's just like you kind of just won the game before half.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, in this situation, you got to play fancy tomorrow. You know, he's saying he has the best switch stick in the community. 2 belts this year. I see him tweeting, they got to change the top MCS all time. If I win, I got to be top 3. How you feel about that?
Hey, you know, Fancy's had a hell of a year. I don't really care about none like top 10 stuff. You know, he earned it. He earned like those 2 belts this year for him. But like in the Madden Bowl, I mean, I really don't see it.
I feel you, man. Hey, listen, congratulations, man. Hey, I don't know what you're going to do and prepare for next week or tomorrow, but we'll see. As we throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
I don't know what's going to happen next week. Well, that's because he got one more game to play tomorrow. User got halfway through that sentence. He got halfway through that sentence and went, oh, wait a second, he got to play tomorrow. Take a look at our updated bracket. Wesley is on to the quarterfinals. We're going to fill 3 more spots in the quarterfinals today, but let's take a look back at what was a wild opening game. I mean, Ty, listen, if you're going to have a blowout in the MCS, if you're going to have a blowout in the playoffs, you might as well make it an interesting blowout. And this was interesting because we got a special teams touchdown Jamison Williams up the sideline. Not a soul got near him. We thought that was all the excitement, and then Derwin James comes out and says, hold my cup. I'm taking it to the end zone.
Yeah, this was nasty stick work, too, on the return. Just so heartbreaking for Astro, though. You know, they say Madden will giveth and Madden will taketh. This is a very unlikely scenario. That's why you go with the Hail Mary. And for Wesley, that, you know, we talk about one of the worst 20 seconds of Astro's career. That's one of the best 20 seconds of Wesley's career. And then from there in the second half, he absolutely dominated the jet sweep here to Worthy.
I will say this, on that kick return, or on that interception return, it's never good when you see the defender returning that interception and, like, one of the last guys back is Jeff Saturday. Oh, and you're like, no, he's not catching
And that always happens like that. It's always an offensive lineman trying to chase him down, and you got no chance.
Shout out to the offensive linemen in our lives. We appreciate y'all, but you probably aren't making a tackle on an interception return as Wesley put another touchdown on the board. Had to be one of the most relaxing second halves of his MCS career. He takes home the win. What a performance. And, you know, we said Wesley was on that list of guys who could be looked at as a favorite. Puts on that performance. He has put Fancy on notice. You better be ready to play tomorrow.
Oh, no doubt about it. Fancy has to be ready. He has to be on his P's and Q's because Wesley is most prepared as anyone in the tournament usually. He's always so good, so talented as well. And I just use it. We talked about the intro. The addition of the switch stick for these two guys specifically has been major. That's going to be a battle tomorrow.
Absolutely. And you can't wait to see because both of these guys think they have the best switch stick. So we're going to see how that matchup turns out. Offensive power juggernauts, if you ask me.
Well, we've got a very interesting matchup coming up in just a few minutes as David T takes on Dez. We got to talk about it a little bit in that technical timeout at halftime, but on one side with David T, this is somebody who I just don't think anybody really wants to play. And he may not be at the top of a lot of people's brackets, and it might not be a lot of people saying he's going to win this tournament. But he's somebody that nobody out of the other 13 people here wants to match up with this guy.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you took a poll of these guys and asked, like, who's the guy you want to face least? He's probably not there. But if you said, who's the face you want to face most? He's not on that either. He's right in that middle, but no one wants to see him, right? He's just kind of like, oh, he's a pain almost. Like, oh, man, I know I got to lab against this guy. He's going to be a tough battle no matter what. And he's just always locked in, always putting in the work.
And for those guys who like the live event atmosphere where they can get into their opponent's head and use some of that talk and get it. David's a guy who's never going to show how he's feeling. That's a tough guy to play against because you want to know you're bothering your opponent.
Yeah, you can't tell you're not going to get a good read off of him whether you're doing good or bad versus David T. And like I tell you, David T, his game, like, he's very sound on his offensive game and defensive game. He's not going to beat himself. That's why I like him when he comes to these tournaments. I'm like, sooner or later, he's going to have to make a run just because his style of play.
And you know what's crazy, too? Like, this just shows who David is. Yesterday I asked him, hey, what have you been running? Like, what are you running out there? He goes, oh, that's for the feds. I can't tell nobody what
He's
I'm
not going to let any, no leaks.
He wouldn't even let me know. I'm like, hey, man.
Well, because he knows that Tyler Davis, he's a little leaky, okay?
You're a snitch, man.
You're crazy.
On the other side for Dez user, this is a man who's won a Madden Bowl before. He won the first Madden Bowl when we were back live, so he has been in this sort of tournament before. Got to fight through 14 people. He took down King Henry in that Madden Bowl back in 22. Now, this year, Dez is almost making his return. And it's not like he went anywhere, but he when you start so hot in your career, your expectations go here. He came back down to earth a little bit, but this is somebody who it's got to be listed as one of the guys you expect to win this tournament.
I mean, the crazy thing is I don't think this is really like a Dez Madden, but that just shows you how good he is. You know what I'm saying? How well he adapts. You know, and Dez, you look at his game, he's always been known to put on a great defensive game out there. But at the end of the day, offensively, somehow he keeps producing offense. And so I'm going to wonder, how is Dez going to play this game? His switch stick, I haven't seen be like, top 10 switch stick. But I know defensively, post-snap, he cooks up some of the best defensive plays there is. And then offensively this year is kind of weak, so we'll see.
Yeah, he always reminds me of the way he plays with Drini. He audibles around. He'll find something that you can't defend. He'll find a beater, whether what formation.
We call that a freestyler back in the day.
Yeah, but he usually has like 4 or 5 different formations that he'll go to, and it can be a running ball too. That's the thing you said. This game doesn't really fit him because he likes to run the ball a good bit as well offensively. But the one thing about Dez is he's always built for the moment. He's always ready. The confidence is never lacking.
Let's take a look at how the bracket sets up, because the winner of this game, you can't look too far ahead, but they got the number 2 seed John Beast waiting in the wings. Should be an interesting matchup for these two to stay in it, locked in mentally. You've got a tough matchup with your opponent, but in the back of your head, you're thinking, all right, who do I have to get past to get to the next day? Who do I have to get past to get to New Orleans? David T and Dez will battle it out first round. think the key in this game is going to be that turnover battle. If somebody can get that momentum shift with a turnover, that's where you usually see the games turn. We saw it in our first matchup with Wesley and Astro. It was a kickoff return. But could we see that in this David and Dez matchup? Two guys who are pretty good defensively are going to have a tall task, taking on one another, trying to stop their offenses. Let's get to know David a little better. The Long Island, New York native. 23 years old, David Tampolini, a Giants fan. Shout out to all the Giants fans out there. I'm pulling for you. The only time he's ever been on a plane was because of Madden. Well, it's a pretty good trip out here to the MCS Playoffs. He's standing by with our very own One Great User.
David, hey, first off, congratulations making your second bowl. What do you feel you got to do different this time to get a different outcome?
I would say really just like finish my drives. When I played in Madden 23, I played against Fantasy. I lost kind of like at the end of the game because I got stopped in the red zone. So I definitely feel way more prepared in the red zone and just like finishing my drives. So that's what I feel like I need to do.
Now, you got a matchup versus Dez. I don't feel like you're one of them players like names scare you because I feel like you're just very confident in your lab work, the preparation that you put in. Do you feel like what's going to be the key to victory versus Dez today?
Just playing the way I should, honestly. Like you said, I don't really care about who I'm playing. I always feel like if I just play the way that I should, I'm going to win anyways. You know what I mean? I feel like it's all up to me. It don't matter who I'm playing.
Hey, well, man, good luck, man. Appreciate it. Hey, as we throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
You just wanted the clean high five on camera. I got that. It was tough. I see what you're doing out there. On the flip side, still only 19 years old, Peyton Tuma, the Danville, California native. Started playing Madden in Madden NFL 20, and just a couple short years later was a Madden Bowl champion, has 2 belts to his name, won the Madden 23 Bowl with his parents in the house. What a tournament that was, and he is standing by with our very own Tyler Davis.
Yeah, I'm here with Dez. And Dez, obviously you've had a lot of success in this tournament in the past. You'd probably say it wasn't your best Madden 25 up to this point, but what do you think is going to be different starting in this tournament today?
I just got to do me, honestly. I feel like, honestly, I've been like a top 5 player all year. It just came one game short in the belt game versus Fancy, who's been clearly the best player all year, and just got to do me.
And I know you've kind of switched playbooks, at least recently from what we've seen the last time we saw you. What's the game plan going up against David, who's been solid all year long?
Yeah, I mean, the game's changed a lot recently with the KOs and stuff, so I feel like I had to adapt to the game. Usually you see me in the same playbook all year. I feel like one thing going into this year, I wanted to adapt my play style to how the tournaments were played, and yeah, you'll see that right now.
Yeah, we'll see how he adapts. We got a big game coming up. Dez and David T. Let's throw it back to Nick in the booth to get this one started.
Take a look at their tail of the tape. Not a bad first couple of years for either of these players. I mean, $118,000 in career earnings for David, $475,000 for Dez. 2 belts for Dez in 7 major appearances, looking to add an MCS Playoffs and Madden Bowl ring to an illustrious career so far. We need this place filled. Gentlemen, we need more people here. So if you're in the area, if you're not in the area, if you're up for a drive, come hang out with the boys. MCS Playoffs 2025.splashthat.com. Free. It's free. That's free $99. Doesn't cost a single dollar. Doors open at 4:30 p.m. Eastern time. Event starts at 6. Come on out. User, one thing we've always said, competitive Madden is better with a full crowd.
Absolutely. And don't forget you get that Theme Diamond Fantasy Pack if you show up live.
As always, make sure you check out MuttGG. Enter the MCS Bracket Challenge. You can win that Red Zone guaranteed prize and plenty more on the line. GG points, Madden points, a little bit of everything. 2006 total entries, 1,350. A third of the people had Wesley losing that first matchup. You know who didn't? This desk, including Mr. Perfect.
Perfect.
Still perfect.
I can't wait for User to lose one.
You might be waiting, Mush. Settle down. That's so hurtful. See, User, I'm rooting for you. I believe in you. Okay?
Yeah.
Mush is so negative.
No, I just don't want to hear the end of it. We haven't.
Well,
how
listen,
many times have you said perfect? We got one game. You've said it at least 4 times.
Here's all I'm saying.
I don't even bring it up.
We've been doing this a long time, okay? We've been doing this a long time. I want to see him stay perfect. Guys, don't go anywhere. We continue onward here from Winter Park, Florida on the backside of this break.
What are you doing?
Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The NYC Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
Okay, so there's this guy.
And boom, the ball's there. Boom, we cross him. Boom. You know, like they do in wrestling. Boom, boom, right there. That's a wham block.
John Madden.
Madden. John Madden.
John Madden.
John Madden.
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 My name's John.
That's John Madden.
The last thing I'd say when I was coaching Raider before we went out on the field is don't worry about the horse being blind. Just load the wagon.
Coach Madden's legacy lives on each and every time you boot up the game. So shout out to Coach. I know he is smiling now watching these guys play this game at such a high level as we get ready for our second matchup of the day. David and Dez battle it out for a spot in the quarterfinals as these guys get ready to go. Ty, let's talk a little bit. You talked to Dez about his way he's adapting, his changing playbooks. He's in the run and gun playbook. That's one that we haven't seen so far this year. What are we going to see?
It's one of those kind of gimmicky playbooks. Remember, Dez was in Green Bay all year, running a lot of bunch trips all around, but goes to that run and gun user, and we saw Velas run it, and he got the pistol bunch tight end. You got some of the Philly stuff, a little bit of bubble gum, a little gimmicky stuff in that playbook.
Yeah, and you
more
think
like the run and bubble gum.
Yeah, I mean, you think about it, like, no one's going to actually build the offense around the bubble gum, but to be able to sneak it in there, you have big plays. That's what you saw with Wesley with the jet sweeps, and he was able to make some big plays, go to the crib, so that's going to be tough.
And Dez has Fridge at running back. And remember, we talked about Dez likes to run the ball a good bit. We know it's tough to do in Madden 25, but look for him to utilize Fridge out of the backfield in some of those pistol runs as well.
As the kick is away in USAA Stadium, that was Michael Vick returning the kick. That was wild to see as we take a look at key player. How about Robert Griffin III, that I think tied for the most popular quarterback we're going to see this week?
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of Vic, but we're going to see a lot of this RG3 with the dots ability, that gunslinger ability to get extra velocity on your passes.
You ever heard of this Derwin James guy? Did he make a big play in that first game, user?
Absolutely, man. Huge play. Remember, that's 0 AP, mid-zone, and pick artists right there. So you're going to see all these guys. If you don't have Derwin James on your field, you're tripping. But don't worry. We got dump trucks with him today.
We're still doing those, user? You didn't cancel those?
Nah, not yet. I mean, the energy's been good, man. The first week of playoffs, man, I can't really trip on it.
I guess what, 4 more? I mean, we've already given away 2, so 4 more?
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep giving them.
Hey,
like LeBron say, another one.
I like that you approved that. And again, if you have any issues, make sure you message user on Twitter. He will help fix everything.
Now,
I mean, booting up the game. I mean, anything. User's the guy. I mean, user's helped me with so much, TD.
No, that's not true. The
TD,
CEO.
Yeah.
That's crazy. CEO. Now, we're going to, listen, don't make me call out the real CEO. It starts with an S and ends with a K.
I want new partners at the desk. Thank you. I will be holding an open audition. Not anybody here. I will be opening.
And it rhymes with mink.
That's crazy. He's around here somewhere. I'd like to thank our future ex-employee. One great user on the end there.
Oh, man. Here we go. David T on the offense. The double A gap.
the double mug.
Yeah, we haven't seen this much, but ever since the patch, because now you're going to have a lot of people running more man defense because the zero chill players don't have the abilities to route text and all this stuff. So you'll be able to run more man defense than normal.
Pressure picked up nicely, but nowhere to go. As the late legend Pat Tillman with the sack.
Good defense there. Remember, I talked to David, asked him, hey, what are you running? He wouldn't tell me. He said, that's for the feds or whatever. But then, obviously...
Does that mean you're a fed?
Listen, I was forced to wait till they submitted their playbook, so now I know. He's running the New Orleans Saints offensive playbook.
All right,
listen, Ty, I don't know if you know it, man. You know, the guys, the community, they think you're a snitch, bro.
That's crazy.
They think you can't hold water.
That's crazy.
You feel me?
Oh, nice
juke
move. Nice juke move. A.J. Brown picks up the first down. Now, listen, I can neither confirm nor deny that Tyler Davis is snitch, but I can confirm he's the mush.
Yeah, I mean, he's an informant.
Let's get some predictions. We didn't do predictions. TD, who's winning this game?
They got paperwork on him. He's the Woody of the MCS.
You better hurry up and pick it, because if he scores a touchdown here and you pick him, I'm going to be mad.
Keep silent then and wait till
Who is winning this game?
I'm going with Dez, but I don't feel too great about it.
And that's that A.J. Brown. You can win A.J. Brown. He's a cool million on the auction house. But if you win a Super Bowl in the MCS Road to Playoffs, hey, he's free.
Are you riding with the mush on this one? Are you taking Dez?
Nah. I'm going to pass on that. I feel like eventually David T has to make a run, and it could be today.
This auto motion play.
Jackson down the field. RG3 steps up.
Ooh, nice playmaker.
Finds the rookie.
Got that tactician on Robert Griffin. A lot of people kind of wondering, why is he still using RG3? Listen, RG3 was and still is one of the best quarterbacks. He gets that tactician for 4 AP. They feel like that AP should be at least 10. But for some reason, there's still 4 AP on RG3. You stack that together with Gunslinger. RG3 has one of the best pre-snap animations. Still one of the best quarterbacks in the game.
First down and 10. Two wide on the left side. Solo receiver wide right. As the Baylor University product, Robert Griffin III stands in the shotgun. He'll throw it to Perry out of the backfield. Get off of the fridge.
Big truck stick there from the fridge. Love that play combo there. The flat route to the running back. You got the whip route, but it's a little bit of a deeper whip route there. One of those stock plays, and that's one of the reasons he did go to the Saints offense. Has a very unique normal off-close formation. A little bit different than the Philly one we see everyone using.
Second and 3.
Look at this formation.
This is nasty work.
Shotgun wings. Wing tight.
Good pocket. Good pocket.
Walk into the end zone. The Red Sea part. And David T puts the first touchdown on the board.
And you love to see a guy just sitting there. He's not seeing ghosts right there. A lot of people will be seeing ghosts, you know, feeling like they're under pressure. And David T just being cool, calm, and collective in the pocket right there.
And the crowd loved that one.
The crowd is amped.
I see some of the biggest Madden streamers. We got Vose in the front row. I see Goat Geezy back there. They're loving what they're seeing. Big drive right there to start it off for David T.
I just got to, as we take a look at Dez, his players to watch, RG3 out there.
Yeah, absolute stud. You see it there. And we saw on that first drive for David. I mean, he looked phenomenal. You talked about that master tactician user. He has that gunslinger and those dots ability. This RG3 is a monster.
Ooh, and that's that Jordan Fuller. If you did not have this card, man, I feel sorry for you, man. This is easily the best safety on the game. Gets mid-zone for one AP, and then not to mention, you can put him on any team you choose to go to. Obviously, having that Lions cam, 97 speed, 6'2", Jordan Fuller, man.
Back into the game for Dez's first offensive possession. With RG3 at quarterback, he'll throw it out right side to Sam Laporta. Pick up a couple. By the way, I gotta let Vose know something. User texted me this morning. He says, "You know what I need? Fizz-free blue raspberry Celsius." He's on the Fizz-freeze now.
Oh, that's the only way to go. The only way to go.
I had a leftover from last time that I gave Dimity when I need that. That's an unsponsored plug. Sam Laporta, right side, first down.
I mean, David T's got some nasty defense. User, you seeing this? Screaming through right there, untouched, but a good read from Dez to be able to get that one off, pick up a first.
Back in the shotgun, Griffin steps up, quick throw to the wheel. That's Chris Johnson picking up a first down.
And David T, like you said, he's screaming. He got that pressure. He got to get settled a little bit. You know, he's kind of getting a little bit antsy. If he just settles, wait to see what plays develop. Start using his switch stick. He's right there. You see that running back sneaking out the backfield. put some pressure, make sure Dez is not sending all 5 out.
And Dez is one of the smartest there is. He recognizes where the blitz is coming from. He puts the running back on that streak right there in that open field, and that's 2 plays in a row. He's gone to Chris Johnson out of the backfield.
7-0 early. Griffin back to pass, throwing left. Eric Abram with the catch. I think many would say a Detroit Lion great. No? Dead silence. Got it. Okay, carry on.
I mean, he is the thing.
A one-year Indianapolis Colt great. Anyone?
No.
You want an Eric Ebron jersey?
No.
I can get you one.
I'd like a Sam Laporta jersey, though.
Laporta. He is a Lion great. Truck catch for the friendly ghost and finds the end zone. What a response. We get rolling here from our second game of the game.
That drive's just a little bit too easy.
Too easy.
Just a little bit too easy.
And I like what Dez has, though. You know, we talked about at length about him switching to this run and gun, but it actually has a lot of things he wants to do. You can run the ball out of it. You got the normal formation. You got a little bunch, and then you can go to the RPO flat there to the tight end. Like, this is all the things that Dez wants to do.
And I feel like David T is going to key in on that, because when you see that trips receiver with the running back on that side, you know the RPO flat is coming. You got to be prepared to that. Let them beat you with anything else, but not that.
Take a look at our replay. A little RPO. I mean, I'm just saying, it doesn't matter whether you play Madden, whether you play college football. Those RPO bubble screens have been such a weapon in the goal line area.
Listen, Mazesko, you might have a better chance of winning some games if you just ran that every play.
Thank you. I have one game or two. Griffin back to pass. There's that whip route. It's A.J. Brown picking up 8. Boy, this A.J. Brown is doing work, user. Is he one of the best receivers in the game?
Absolutely. He's worth it. Whether you grind and get him on road to the...
As a no money spent guy, you grind.
I mean, because that's what I did.
Yeah, it's true.
I've done that twice already. You know what I'm saying?
These guys are both moving at an extreme pace.
Didn't keep his feet in bounds.
Set up a 3rd and 2 as we near the end of the first quarter. 46 seconds remain. $25,000 games in Madden. That's all you're seeing today. So about $100,000 in prize money given out just today. Tough throw. Xavier Worthy couldn't click on to get in front of the defender.
And that's the one thing about it. Dez, he does have some of the best stick in the Madden community. You see him look at his fingers. We know how much his fingers has earned him in cash right there. That's real risky for David T.
How about $475,000 in cash?
Up the seam. There he is. We saw that go crazy in game number 1. TD, Sammy Laporta on the skinny post.
Yeah, take a look at the replay here. Quick post route. That's the thing about this formation, too. You got those short post routes to get over the defenders, though. And Sam Laporta, man, an absolute beast. 95 speed, just getting busy all over the field.
Griffin.
Oh, my goodness.
Dumps it off. Xavier Worthy. It's going.
David T with this tactician. Playmaking that drag. Playmaking that drag. That's going to be a headache all day for Dez, and I know he sees it now.
And a 1-7-7. That's about all we can expect from this sort of game.
Especially when you get man coverage, too. And you're able to playmaker him off it. Like, that's really tough to defend.
And that's the thing about it. You got to – Dez is going to try to anticipate the playmaker back, and then he might just let the drag continue and it be even more wide open. So we're going to see how he plays that in the chess match today.
2 wide now to the right side. Solo receiver wide left. RG3 in the shotgun. Chris Johnson on the right hip. Griffin looks left. He finds George Kittle. We have seen the tight end position is diverse. We've seen Ebron. We've seen Sam Laporta. Now we're seeing the San Francisco 49er George Kittle.
I mean, this is tough, dude. Dez is playing phenomenal defense right now. I mean, I just feel like the vice grips are tightening on David T. I haven't seen him really try to attempt to run the ball. You know, maybe he thinks this double mug is just, you know, too stout to run on, but you got to somehow loosen up the grips the way. Oh, nice drag right there.
Sammy Laporta fights down to the 1-yard line.
Such a tough combo to defend. Similar to that bench pivot, we see the drag, the whip, and Dez was all over the whip, and you have to be. And then the drag is open coming across the field. So nice dot right there. Good patience, too, from David.
1 yard away from a lead here in this $25,000 game of Madden. Nick Mazesko, Tyler Davis, one great user, taking you through all the action here on day 1 of the MCS Playoffs. Here from the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress. 7-7 your score. Griffin will go to the shotgun. 2 wide to left side. 2 tight end. One on each side of the formation, and he's got an entire appliance in the backfield. That's the fridge. He'll split out. He'll go goal line.
Oh, this is nasty.
Oh, my. He'll go, is this a single back, or the shotgun A swing, and he just Superman into the end zone. RG3 eats it up like a croissant.
If you notice, David T was setting that play up. He started making the subs in the I-form tight, where he had to put the running backs at receiver. He knew exactly he was going to audible to that heavy formation. Did not want Dez to be prepared for it. Dez might have came out in goal line if he saw him actually pick the play. Great play call right there by David T.
And that's why you rock that Saints playbook, too. You got these gimmick things. We've seen it with Taysom Hill.
Was that a heavy panther?
Heavy panther right there. Look at this. 4 tight ends. You get the big boys out there, and RG3 with the Superman
the panther
jump.
made it. Well, it's a heavy panther, but it's kind of like being here.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Did anybody select the Panthers uniforms to play in this
What about the Browns? What about Watson?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a refugee. I'm looking for a fandom, so let me know on Twitter who I should root for.
Screamer! Woo! Okay.
That pressure's scary. I mean, David T's been in the lab. Look at this.
That's a screamer. That's a screamer right there. That might be the thing that make Dez respected and blocked and keep a running back in. Still doesn't keep his running back in.
Went play action there. Picked up a little bit.
Tackles.
Listen, it was not a great year in the NFL if you were a tight end. It's a great game here if you're a tight end. It's been nothing but tight ends here for David T and Dez.
Now he goes to that bunch nasty.
3rd and 4, RG3 right on the same dangerous throw. Picked up. It's that Jordan Fuller. It's that Jordan Fuller. Set him up for dinner. He's got a reservation for 6.
That's a book.
Wow, that is huge. That's one of those game-changing plays, those you go up 2 possessions. I mean, David T, offensively, defensively, he's been in the lab. He is cooking it up. And user, if I hear you say perfect one more time.
Perfect. Can I get a soundboard out here for user just to hit every time? Perfect. And then he hits the second button and he goes, moosh.
I mean,
one more time. We talked about how good this Fuller is, user, and he jumps that route and then house call.
And, you know, that's his player of the game right there. You understand? He's anticipating. He knows that he's going to dial up pressure. That's why pressure is so important when it comes to Madden and playing defense, because if you're able to put pressure, you can start to anticipate. And that's what David T did right there. Anticipated, jumped the route, big interception for a return, right back out here on defense with another big sack.
And to your point, Dez just does not feel comfortable against this 3-3 odd pressure.
Ooh, the KOs didn't activate it because 2 people hit it, tackled at the same time. Had to clean that up before we went down to TD alley.
3rd and short. Back to pass.
Oh, my
left
goodness.
side and oh!
Completion, how is that completed? How is that completed?
You might as well, you got to pull out the rabbit's foot, the 4-leaf clover. You'd be thanking your luck and charms that one wasn't intercepted. But sometimes when you get a play that's as fortunate as that, is almost picked off.
Come on. Dean, the Kobe Dean, you got to make that play right there. You understand what's on the line, 25,000.
Lucky Charm's going crazy right now, but sometimes that can galvanize a player. Quick throw to the wheel route. That is Chris Johnson, and that'll take us down to the 2-minute warning.
Good pocket there, too. He's able to move out just a little bit to the right to allow that blitzer to get picked up, and those halfback streaks have been his staple so far.
And one thing about it, you can see Dez, you can definitely tell he's one of the players of the younger generation because he's refusing to block anybody. He's like, yeah, I'm sending out 5. You got to show me. It doesn't matter the pressure. Blocks the tight end this play.
Get a touchdown.
It's Peppers! It's Peppers! Carolina Panthers stand up! The legend, Julius Peppers to the Krabowski. Perfect for Peppers.
Chat, we know who the mush
Listen,
is. We know who the mush is, chat.
Users looked at me every time a big play's happened for David. This is crazy. But, man, Dez had a wide open touchdown. He had the fade route. I'm sure we'll get a replay in a second, but the fade route was wide open to square. And there it is, though. Those throw out of sacks. Oh, man, they're a backbreaker.
Take a look one more time. Hit as he throws. Julius Peppers says, thank you very much. I know it's January, but this one felt like a Christmas gift. What a turn of events, 28-7. Now RG3 up over the middle. How big is this drive here, TD? How badly does Dez need to find the end zone?
Massive. You got to get 7 here to even stay alive in this game. I mean, what a turn of events. You're already down, 21, like just like that. Absolutely insane. He's trying it again. Oh, man, that Jordan Fuller has been everywhere in the middle of the field. Every time he's trying to go to Laporta, it's been a little bit scary.
I can see the auction house going crazy right now. Everybody's trying to grab that Fuller.
You can't get him. That's the crazy thing about it. You can't get Jordan Fuller.
So if you missed out, you missed out.
You missed out. You missed out.
Now, if you were no money spent in grinding, though, you have.
Oh yeah, you already know I got him.
Okay, I was just making sure.
You know I got him, man. Come on, man.
Shout out to all my no money spent grinders out there. Like one great user. One great grind. What was that?
Yeah, right.
Mush, how about you settle down over there, okay? $1:21 to go, 3rd and 10. RG3 back to pass up over the middle. That's Sammy Laporta. Picks up a first down, keeps this drive alive. 7 catches already for the tight end.
Yeah, it's been the staple. He's trying to go over the middle of the field. It's been CJ out of the backfield. It's been Laporta over the middle. Those have been his 2 things, trying to attack where those blitzing defenders are.
Oh, my.
I mean, this pressure.
This is nasty.
It's not even getting home. It's living home.
And time management is critical right here for Dez because he does get the ball at half. So if somehow, some way he want to make sure he scores, doesn't leave David T anytime, and then really off from there he'll need 1 stop. But I'm gonna tell you one thing.
He's setting up this fade though. He's gonna have this fade at some point. It's open, but the problem is he doesn't have enough time.
Oh, he's getting screamed at. I'm talking about he is getting screamed at.
Screamed, shouted, yelled, all the above. 28-7 first half. In a $25,000 game of Madden. 3rd and 10, RG3 taking a shot, looking for Megatron. Can he get there?
Oh, he does.
Yes, indeed. Touchdown, Dez. Oh, he needed that like he needs oxygen.
And that was big.
Of
live. I would like to point out the entirety of the national championship game. Every time Notre Dame scored, that's all I heard. I don't want to hear it anymore. The 2-point conversion is good.
But I'm going to tell you, Dez left a lot of time on the clock for David T. He does go for the 2-point conversion. David T, and we talk about it. We've seen it happen last game. 47 seconds. You cannot win a game before half.
But you can't lose it.
Don't put yourself in a situation where you lose it.
Take a look one more time at the touchdown. Over the top, one-on-one. If there's one person I trust in a one-on-one situation, TD, it's Megatron.
And that's Gardner Johnson. That's a $5 million card right there, getting fried by Megatron.
One of the GOATs, one of the ultimate team GOATs, Megatron there.
But
now,
he is short. He's 5'11", 6'3", 6'5".
I think if you're David, you stay aggressive, though. Go down and get more points right now.
RG3 rolling right for David T.
Oh, my goodness.
Pass picked off. Fuller the other way. Bad time for a red pass. Fuller takes us up to the 40-yard line. We'll call it the 39. What a turn of events.
Red pass is the worst. And I know users over there saying, didn't you just learn your lesson from Astro? Because you can win the game, but you can lose it right there. Man, that's huge right there. Dez right back in it.
And I'm going to tell you one thing. Dez is a guy. Him to come back down 21 points is nothing. It is nothing. I'm talking about the man between him and Clef the God. I don't know who's the bigger dog because both of these guys got so much fight. That's a major play. Understand that Dez gets this ball at half. He's going to make sure he gets 7 right here with 26 seconds left. You can count on it.
He's built for it. And you look at his face. He was down 28-7. There was no emotion. He just is built for it, never gives up, always believes that he's the best.
Oh, my goodness. The KOs ain't working. Ain't nothing working right now. All of a sudden, the momentum, you can switch. You can feel it. Even though you're up right now, David T, you got to be able to shake this off because you can feel the energy. Dez he's still fighting.
Good user.
Oh, my goodness.
Laporta! Fight for it! First and goal.
That's tough.
You can't play that any better.
Can't play it any better. And plays like that can be heartbreaking. But if I'm David T, you got to be able to look, don't worry about it. Cheat me because you can't beat me. I got him in the cage. That's fluke.
This is bubblegum.
RG3 sprint out and throw it away. That was a really good switch stick over to Carlton Davis.
David T has to make a tackle right here. He has to make a tackle, make sure he doesn't get any points right here.
Goes to that 5-wide screen, no drop back. See if he goes back to it.
12 seconds left in the half.
Watch for the whips.
2 to the right side, 1 to the left side. The fridge in the backfield, RG3. Rolling out right. Every route is right. Nowhere to go. 8 seconds. 3rd and goal.
Has to be 7. I mean, I don't think you kick a field goal here, even if it gets to 4th down.
third down.
Oh, man.
RG3, ball! Oh, my goodness! Pissed off! Carlton Davis absolutely jumped it.
And that's what we talked about. I said, hey, you know that tight end flat play is coming. David T has seen this play all year long. Trust and believe he got beat with it the first time. He said he's not going to let it happen again. Big interception right there to get himself back in full control of this game.
David T's ran this all year, so that's why he knows it so well. And the one thing about the RPO read, it's so good, but when you've seen it once, then you know it's coming. You know how to defend it.
He's got blockers. There goes CJ 2K. 1 second, do you take the timeout? Oh no, we've seen this before.
Oh boy,
I should have run the bounce.
Does David throw a Hail Mary? I don't think he can after what we saw with Astro.
Users like, I'm begging you, just run the ball.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go, be smart.
Run the ball. What a first half. 28-15 your score, TD. It looked like firm control. But just like that, all of a sudden it's a 2-score game.
But we knew Dez would fight to the end. He is always built like that. He's never going to give up. He stays in the game. You know, he never really gets blown up. Similar to David T. These guys never get blown up because they're always solid. They stay in the game. The momentum has shifted a little bit, but getting that goal line pick was absolutely huge for David.
Halftime. 28-15, still anyone's game with Dez getting the ball to start the second half. This one is far from over, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. We'll get some breakdowns to the first half and bring you second half action here on the backside of this break.
What are you doing?
Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The NYC Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
We are back here from beautiful Winter Park, Florida, the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress, here with the MCS Playoffs, day number 1. It has been an exciting first day of action so far with these $25,000 game of Madden. We're at halftime here in this match between Dez and David. Let's take a look at some first half highlights between two guys who have been in this Madden Bowl before, one guy who has won this Madden Bowl before. It was 0-0 when David T took off RG3, making a house call. It was 7-0, but Dez answers right back. Sam Laporta bubble screen. Remember that play? It will come up big a little bit later. Heavy Panther, like it's Madden 20. RG3 up and over the top, making it 14-7, and then the defense. Jordan Fuller with the pick, and Jordan Fuller takes it all the way to the end zone, extending David T's lead to 21-7. But we knew that Dez was going to have some fight in him. Unfortunately, we didn't know that Julius Peppers had some reservations in the end zone. The D-line pick makes it a 3-score game. We thought this could have been a runaway. But Dez says, hold on, I got big 8-1 out there. Matt Stafford trusts him for so many years. I trust him too. Megatron cuts it back. It is 28-15. Dez getting the ball to start the second half. So still anyone's ball game. What a first half of action this was between David and Dez. I know my guys They got a little bit of a breakdown. We got a breakdown. There were plenty of big plays in that first half. Let's throw it up to the main stage with User and TD.
Incredible first half. First off, no one expected this right here. We know Dez, two-time belt winner. In this situation, tell me what's going wrong right now.
Yeah, it's been a struggle. You know, I think that pressure that David has, I don't think Dez really expected it. He seems unprepared for it, not ready for it. He fought back a little bit there, and like we talked about off camera, I think if he would have scored right there on the goal line, Dez would be right in this game. But that was massive for David to get that pick.
But that's the thing about Dez. If you ask me, if it's anybody out of this whole 14-man tournament, I think he can come back down a million because that's the type of fight that he has. And we're going to go ahead and take a look at his first play, replay, you know, and we'll break down this tight end flat play, this RPO. As you see, Dez, and I was surprised that David T got hit with it because as soon as he audible to it, I'm like, you got to know what's coming.
Yeah, you have to. And this is one of the best additions to both Madden 25, College Football 25. It's just a simple RPO read flat. You do have the numbers advantage a little bit there. You got the two defenders, but the problem is his user's on the left side. So unless you can switch to it quickly, which is difficult to do on this play, it's an easy throw. There's no one out there, so you run it here. They all crash in. Laporta's wide open, and that's one of the easiest touchdowns you'll ever get.
And that's very difficult to stop, whether you're doing the man up or putting your hard flats at zero. As you see right there, that's how Dez walked down the field and scored on his opening drive. But then we're going to break down the next play. You already see David T has went down here and got 7. And we talk about this pressure. As you'll see right here on the line, you'll take a look over here. This pressure is causing such a headache for Dez under duress right here. And tell me what you see.
Yeah, it's really stressing him out. And he's not blocking his running back. He's trying to send 5 out every play here, and he forces it. I think he rushed this one because he's so worried about that pressure. And you see Fuller there able to pick it off, tries to go to that seam streak, and Fuller, like you talked about, one of the best cards in the game, and takes it to the house for the pick 6.
Easily the best free safety on the game. And you're thinking, okay, Dez made one turnover, pick 6. He's not going to do that again. Right here, throw out a sack as we highlight the pressure. And as you see right here, these guys, they're just putting so much pressure on the line. You're watching this loop happen when this user is able to hit the line. And then you see right here, the guy, the star of the show, Julius Peppers, gets a pick 6.
Yeah, David doing a real good job kind of glitching out that offensive line with his user there. And throw out a sack. It's just one of the worst feelings as a competitive Madden player. And there it was right there. Julius Peppers, your guy, takes it to the crib.
Absolutely. Carolina Panther Hall of Famer. As we break down the last play, and then the thing about this is David T making adjustments. He's like, you know what? I don't know if he's listening or not, but you're right, user. He's got to beat me with something.
Listening to you.
He got to beat me with something else other than the RPO flat right here. And once again, you see David T. He's just ready for it over here. We're going to take a highlight of this guy, and then you're going to take a highlight of this guy. At the end of the day, both of these guys are ready for the RPO flat. He could have hit him with any other route, but you were not going to beat him with that RPO flat.
Well, that's the thing. David T's ran this RPO flat himself all year, so he knows it so well. And then once you've seen it once, you know it's going to come again once you go to that formation. And just what a massive turnover to get there, because like we said, if Dez would have scored there, he'd be right back in this game.
If Dez scores right there, I can guarantee David folds. Guarantee.
Wow.
But that's a huge stop for David T. He's able to pick it off, stay in full control. But guess what? Dez has this ball. And all Dez, and you already know he's going to say, one stop.
Oh, one stop.
And listen, and that's going to be the hardest drive David T ever had to do, trying to stop him from getting 6.
Yeah, but you got to put it away if you're David T. But I think this game is wide open. Even though Dez threw that pick there, I still think he's right back in this game because we talked about it. If there's anyone that's out there that will fight back, it's Dez, no matter what he's down.
Listen, man, this ain't house money. If you're sitting at home and thinking it's good, don't count your money before it's over. As we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
28-15, your score at halftime. David T with the lead, but Dez with the ball. This drive to start the second half. Monstrous if Dez wants to stay in this ball game. As we are 10 minutes away from finding out who's going to take home that $25K. Make sure you come on out if you are in the area. Hang out with us here at Full Sail University. MCS Playoffs 2025. Splashthat.com. Doors open at 4:30. Event starts at 6. We got prizes. We got food trucks. We got Tyler Davis. I mean, I don't know what more you could want. Come on out and hang out with us. Watch some competitive Madden. And watch Vose. The Cruiser's out there. The Cruiser's out here today. I've been keeping my eye on Vose over there. How's he doing? You good? He's good. We got thumbs up. We got snacks. I love that. I love that. Got some water, staying hydrated. Gentlemen, all right, good to see. Good to see. I'd do a wellness check over there, make sure everyone's good. It looks like everyone's in tip-top shape. Taking care of them here in Winter Park. First down as we start the second half. Nakobe Dean with the pick. Shades of our first game. Dez throws the pick. David T says, come on, step into the Dean's office.
Kobe.
3 interceptions right there by David T. Playing phenomenal defense. And I love the way he's playing it. Pin your ears back. Send everybody. Send the kitchen sink. Can you make a read?
This is the user defense. This is what he loves.
Hey, you already know I'm asking him what it is when we're done. Come on, man.
Laporta down inside the 10. Take a look one more time. The Dean would like to have a word with you. Larkin right by the line.
Yeah, that Nakobe Dean's been so huge. That's why you see him on every roster, just making plays for everyone. And I think if you're David, you punch this in, you are in business. You got to stay on the gas, stay aggressive right here.
RG3 steps up. RG3 sits down. Good defense from Dez, able to get to Robert Griffin III.
He had the route.
He had the post triangle.
Just good shed right there. In this situation, David T, you don't press. Even if you don't force anything, even if you have to take 3, you're still in a great situation. Playmaker, as you see, I told you Dez is going to start preparing for that playmaker on the way back, and that's what happened right there. Not a big play for David T. Right here, 3rd and goal. You hope David T is not pressing, because if you get 3, you're still in a great situation.
Griffin in the shotgun, 2 wide at left side, solo receiver wide right. Chris Johnson in the backfield, just behind the left hip of Robert Griffin III. 3rd down and goal, Griffin. Rolling back, throws over the middle. There's Xavier Worthy.
That's fine.
Decision
That's fine.
time.
Ain't no decision. You take your 3. Oh, absolutely, you take your 3. You take your 3, no hesitation. Ain't no decision.
Now you got to force him to get two two-point conversions. So I like this decision there. That's a good hold for Dez. You keep it a 2-possession game.
You know, right now, if you're David T, you're like, I wasn't even supposed to have the ball, you know? So I'm going to take this and make
icing
him get
on the
some,
cake, yeah.
Make him.
It's a free 3.
Yeah.
Basically.
If I him, I'm taking a delayed game, matter of fact. We're going to take every second off the clock. I want to get out of here right now.
And he will take the delay game, run it down to 3:03. As Justin Tucker lines up. 25-yard field goal attempt from the right hash mark. Tucker more than capable of putting that through the up and right. It's 31-15. Still only a 2-score game. Dez needs points and battle. He does need points. He needs 6.
And you see a little bit of that veteran experience from David. You know, juiced as much clock right there as he could, because he knew it was a free 3 points right there, and he took as much time as he could, down to 3 minutes already in the 3rd. So that's a good job from David. I think also a good job from Dez, though, like I said, holding them to a field goal.
RG3 back to pass, and he'll find Calvin Johnson over the middle, pick up the 1st down.
And that's fine. You know, you want him to try to work down the field, take the drags, take the in routes. Don't give up a chunk play. Make Dez use as much time as he can driving down the field.
Up top.
Oh, wide open.
And there's Megatron. No contested catch needed. 81 for 6. Dez going to dial up a 2-point conversion.
Got to go for 2 here. Massive play in the game.
And if you're David T, you can't let him have a free quick touchdown like that. You understand you want to put pressures, but you also got to make sure. Oh, big
Great
tackle.
rally down to the catch. It's going to stay a 10-point game.
Went to the split back formation there. Looks like he wanted either the running back wheel or the other running back streak. Nothing was open. He had to check it down to the smoke screen. That's great defense from David.
Somehow, somewhere, if I'm David T, we got to get to the 4th quarter at least.
Have to.
We got to get to the 4th quarter. Right here, you know, just being too aggressive, pressure not getting there. That's the thing about it. If that pressure doesn't get there, you got to streak down the field. He obviously has no deep blues back, whether it's a quarter, half, 3rd, wide open touchdown for Calvin Johnson.
RG3 back in the shotgun for David T. He's back to pass. Looks at that zig route once again. That's Xavier Worthy. He's been money.
I'm snapping the ball in 1 second. 1 second. No earlier than 5.
And I think David's going to do that too. You see him taking a sip of water. Got all the time in the world here. Slow this game down. Like we said, get to the 4th quarter. And it's do or die time right now, though, for Dez. He started in dollar, then he goes back to the AA gap now.
And you know the thing about it, we haven't seen David T in this situation. And we're going to wonder right now, does he have that type of game to put somebody away? Does he have that clock management inside his arsenal where he can be able to milk it and put somebody away? We'll see.
CJ just wallop over the middle.
That's what I wanted to see, him hand it off versus that double A gap. It could look scary. You got all those guys up on the line. But trust me.
You can get to the outside of it.
It's not going to blow it up.
You can get to the outside of those double A gap linebackers.
I need that on a shirt. User, quote, trust me.
I think, and now, as you see, he's going back to it. He's like, oh, he's right. They're not shooting the gap. Yeah, he's able to run the ball right here versus this double A gap.
He's taking huge hits, but you know that he's on conservative right now with his ball carrier. And see, though, 30-second play clock doesn't matter, buddy. I like to see him go down to 1.
You thought you were going to be able to run up the clock.
Yeah, but
it would have been close if he waited a little bit longer.
Motion to the right side, A.J. Brown. RG3 back to pass. Looks to A.J. Brown on that zig
good
route.
tackle.
3rd and 4.
Put your fours up in the chat, baby. Getting down to the wire.
Put your fours up in the building. We got a crowd here in Winter Park, Florida. 4th quarter. David T, 10-point lead, looking to milk this game out.
It's a nice drive so far for David. And it's all underneath stuff, too. Inside zones, bench pivot, whip routes. Nice solid drive here using that clock. You see Dez, his back is against the wall right now.
And this drive is so huge for David T. Not only it's a confidence builder, you're able to put somebody top 10 all-time MCS down. One of the biggest stages of the year.
No doubt about it. But I will say.
Oh, my goodness.
That's big.
He got too cute. He was wide open.
He was. I was going to say, you got to get 7 here if you're David. It's not above 3, but now 4th down. You got to just keep the chains moving. Right here is a huge play for Dez to get off the field.
And sometimes you get into a habit of doing those playmakers. He was wide open. All he had to do was throw it to him in possession catch. You wouldn't be in this 4th down situation.
4th down and 4. RG3 in the shotgun.
This could be the loop, or this could be to hit the line. We'll see what Dez, what he's going to cook up. Yeah, he hits the line.
Whips.
Oh, nice
middle. He's got him. A.J. Brown, 1st down as David keeps the drive going.
And that's a nice route combination. He's only able to throw that because Lurk Artist is not on that defender right in front of that. If he has Lurk Artist, he's going to jump up and pick that.
The good old-fashioned high-low. Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness.
It's got logged out.
I see the moves we're doing here by any means necessary. Okay.
Sick.
So you're saying this was Dez doing this?
Yeah, I think this is you and Dez doing. Y'all want live? I don't know how I went to the dashboard. That's crazy. Crazy work. Check the replay. That's a good drive. Picks up the 1st down.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal raw combo to your point. User that old-fashioned high-low.
Yeah.
You got the whip underneath. You got the post behind it. He was patient. You said no Lurk Artist there, so you're able to hit that post easily right in that little pocket of the defense.
All right, well.
And this is what we're going to see if David T is built. Like, you understand these situations is going to happen. Hey, listen, this is our second reset up or redo for the day, so y'all might as well get ready. We're going to be here for a long time tonight. Y'all ain't got to worry about it. Sit back, kick your feet up, and grab a glass of lemonade. You know what time it is.
Well, we might as well give away a dump truck, right? We got time. Wait, hold on. Let me read the script properly. Beep, beep, beep. Time for dump truck number 3. Here on night 1 of the MCS playoffs, Justin Jefferson and Derwin James.
And I'm wondering how are they going to set this up. We're going to play 2nd quarter, 4th quarter. We'll see.
It's heading to the count of Jefferson numbers. Is it 727-611?
I
think it's 127-611.
If your name is somewhere around that, you're getting a message.
Yeah.
Keep staying active in the chat. Tell us what you think of the show by filling out that survey at the top of the chat. What's up, gentlemen? How y'all doing?
I'm doing good, man. Listen, phenomenal game that we're seeing right here.
100%.
And I want to see if David T can finish. We always talk about, y'all don't understand how big and monumental these games are. You're playing somebody like Dez, and everyone just expects David T to lose. You know what I'm saying? That's why they picked Dez, because they just felt like he's a 2-time belt winner.
Don't look at me like that.
I'm just saying, everyone. You know what I'm saying? But some people actually know how to do their job and use their eyes out here. Some people know how to actually do their job and use their eyes out here. You know what I'm saying?
But I never hear the end of it now. One day, you never hear the end of it.
Let me just check one. Let me just press this button over here. It's perfect.
This is what I'm saying. You pick Dez, right? You picked Dez. Why did you pick Dez?
Because he's built for it. Look at him. He ain't going down easy.
Oh, 'cause
you're
he's a two-time belt winner.
You're the one saying you're worried about David T, right? Because he's facing Dez, and you're worried that he can't put him away.
You picking him because of his past. He's a two-time belt winner. Just be real. You ain't actually looked at these guys play like, nah, at the end of the day, I like Dez, the belt winner. He's proven.
I go with the experience. I go with the proven, who's been there, and
and that's why you always pick the favorites.
No, that's not why I was picking the favorites.
That is true.
I picked Coco to win.
I need to see his bracket. I need to see his bracket, man.
Let's take a look at some stats from the Mutt GG Bracket Challenge. 67% of you still have a perfect bracket.
And somewhere in that 1,345 is Tyler Davis.
Is one Mush Davis out there. Let's take a look at the bracket, see where we stand right now. One spot in the quarterfinals has been filled as Wesley won his game in deciding fashion over Astro. He'll take on Fancy. Winner of this game will take on John Beast, but we are not quite done yet. As we work through a technical timeout, we're going to step away for just a second, but do not go anywhere. The conclusion of this battle between Dez and David T will be on the backside of this break.
What are you doing?
Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The NYC Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
Football season is the ultimate grind. To survive, one must have guts. Grit. Determination. Someone once said the road to Easy Street goes through the sewer. These fortunate 14 have clawed and climbed their way to the pinnacle of the MCS. Here on Madden's grandest stage, there is no room for error.
And I'ma do it again. Watch me.
1 second, one snap, one slip can change history. You want the ring? Time to prove you can run with the big dogs. You want to take the crown?
I want the crown. The crown.
Give me your crown. Challenge accepted. The only yardstick for success is being a champion. Nothing else matters. The time is now.
Well, a little bit of a technical timeout here from the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress in Winter Park, Florida. Dez and David T, fourth quarter. We'll get back there in a second. Nick Vasesco, Tyler Davis, one great user with you. Let's talk a little bit about our next game. because we got a second. We got Abram and Drip battling it out. You know, for Drip, we got to watch a lot of Drip, especially in that Final Four. The one thing, TD, that I took away from that was how composed he was. He had, I mean, everybody, you're playing game Madden. It's not like the game went perfectly and it was easy for him. He had to fight through adversity, fight through some dumb plays, but at the end of the day, he came away with a win and took down a legend in Drini.
An absolute legend he took down. And I'm really excited to see what Drip has. I really am, to see him on his first live event. Remember, only 19 years old. We know the nerves are going to get to him, but how will he bounce back from them? And you talked about it. That LCQ run, like LCQ might be the hardest tournament to win. It is like almost like a 10, like you got less than a 10% chance to win that thing. It is so hard. He did it. Took down a legend doing it. Super impressed with him. But like we said, I want to see him on that live event stage for the first time. How will he respond? Because he's going to face adversity throughout the game, no doubt.
I mean, it's crazy to look at this, user, because you look at Abram. I feel like we're still just getting to know him. He stormed onto the stage last year. He's already won $136,000 in career earnings. He has quickly become a household name, and I feel like he's been here just about every tournament here in Orlando.
Absolutely, and the thing about it, he's a proven belt winner already. And the thing about it, people act like he's not a belt winner already. It's like Abram should be at the top of people's list when it comes to picking people who has a chance to win these events. And at the end of the day, you know, they just don't pick Abram for some reason. But I feel like Abram, the way this tournament is set up, he's going to have a good run, and he's going to do very good in this MCS playoff.
Every time I watch him play, TD, I am impressed at the breadth of knowledge he has of this game. I feel like you could give him a playbook, give him like 48 hours to lab it up, and he'd be able to go out there and win games.
He's a lab rat. He's a Madden nerd, which I absolutely love because I'm a Madden nerd, so I love to see it. Always in practice mode.
Sir, former Madden nerd, okay?
Yes, former.
Listen, he is always locked in, always labbing. And look at that. Look at the bottom there. Who's your top 10 Madden pros? You see the confidence. He is beaming with it. Graduated with a 4.1 GPA user. You said it.
Why
He's
is
a
he
smart
playing
young
Madden?
man. I don't know.
I mean, he's so smart.
Oh, look at all the money he's making. He's doing something right.
I mean, he should be doing school.
I think there's one person that we know is not playing Madden. That's Tyler Davis. He tried to sit here and be like, I'm a lab rat too. What was that? Come on.
It's crazy.
Come on.
Yeah, stop. I'm sick of him dissing my resume.
It's crazy. I mean, you know, the thing about it, Nick does talk as if he's a three-time belt winner.
That's true.
But you talk as if you have a ring.
Oh, that's crazy. Whoa. Okay, Mr. Perfect.
Because both of you guys are out of pocket. Let's be real. You know,
If anyone's out of pocket on this desk, it's this guy.
Nah, man. I mean, you think about these guys. You think about David T and Dez. You know, you understand the legacy, what Dez is trying to do to continue. He's already in the top 5 MCS all time. You're asking, what does he have to prove? And he has so much fight in him in this situation. You're wondering, how does he come up with a stop? Because we're normally used to seeing Dez just come up and make a play after play. He touched on it when he did that interview with you. Hey, people forget that I lost to Fancy in the finals. At the end of the day, I'm one of the best players this year.
I mean, it should be a really entertaining finish to this game. And then you got to think, not only do we have that game coming up with Abram and Drip, we get to close out Kiv and Mr. Football. Man. That's like at the end of the meal, you get the best dessert ever. You might be a little bit full, but we hand you this dessert and you go, I got some more room.
Yeah, I can squeeze it in
I
there.
can get a little more.
Man, that's the reason.
We can unloosen the belt.
I mean, that's 2 belt winners, 2 of the best we have in the game. Mr. Consistent is what I call Mr. Football this year. 4 straight Madden Bowls, 4 straight live events just this year. And then you got Kiv, 20th live event. Just unbelievable. I can't wait for that one. That's why it's our main event. And remember, the winner of this game faces John Beast, too, tomorrow. So that's going to be good as well. You know, John's sitting back watching this one, seeing who it's going to be.
I'm curious, user, would you there are a lot of guys right now that are sitting waiting to play either later today or tomorrow. I mean, guys like Clef and TJ and even our top seeds who got the bye. Were you a person that liked to play early and get that game over with, or were you like somebody who liked maybe that little extra time to get some extra lab hours in?
It's tough because the way I plan my day is when I got to play. If I know I'm early, I'm going to be up, be ready. If I know I'm late, I'm showing up late to everything. Don't worry about it.
We know.
Hey, I'm still a professional now. Hey, I heard the chuckle over there. That's crazy. See, I wasn't even going to throw you under the bus this week. But as soon as I get a chance, you already know, Mr. Bates, the bus is coming. It's moving straight from the parking lot into here. I'm going to tell you that. But honestly, you know, if you got a chance to play early, you want to get the jitters out the way. But if you got a chance to watch somebody cook up something, I feel like David T defense that he brought out here, everyone got their eyes open.
Yeah.
What is that?
There's going to be some people playing that this weekend. Get
Let
ready
me
for
see
it.
what that is.
Yeah.
And then you might try to add that to your game. Is that inside inside my playbook? Is that something I can quickly learn and add to my repertoire to maybe throw my opponent off?
And look, are you asking would I rather have a bye or play first? I'd rather be John Beeson Fancy and have 55,000 in my pocket and get to sit back and watch.
like Clef and TJ.
Yeah.
Like I meant more Clef and TJ. Let's take a look at the bracket. Like guys like Clef and TJ and Big Tay and Lambo who don't have a bye but do have to sit there and wait an extra day. Like they get an extra day to lab, but they also have this extra day of anticipation.
I don't think they like it. I talked to Clef yesterday. He said he wanted to play today. He didn't want to have to wait an extra day.
Wishes the entire MCS playoffs and Madden Bowl was played in one day and he could get it done with.
Well, listen, Clef only got to drive 40 minutes to get here. He's in a good spot, but I know he wanted to play
he gets
today.
to sleep in his own bed at the end of the night.
Yeah, he didn't want to wait any longer, though. He wanted to get it over with, get it going. He's hot right now. He feels like he's beaming with confidence, so
and
he wanted
the
to get
thing
playing.
about them moving the tournament from Redwood out here to Orlando, Clef says, man, I feel like I got a home field advantage. Y'all can do whatever you want to do. Go sleep in a hotel. I'm going back home, play my game, lab in the Discord with my buddies.
Y'all got your Twitch accounts linked to your EA account? I saw User was checking the stream earlier because he had to get his drops because he's a no money spent guy, needs
You
his
already
drops.
know
And they are completely free just for hanging out and watching with us. You get drops each and every day. 5 drops including at 150 minutes that MUT playoff program pack. So make sure your EA account is linked to your Twitch account and you are earning those drops. Big shout out to everybody out there on Twitch watching along. If you're not watching on Twitch, get on over to Twitch. Link your EA account to your Twitch account. All right, well, that last game of the day, let's talk about it because we haven't gotten a chance to really dive into it. Kiv and Mr. Football. I kind of felt like when I looked at the bracket, when we wrapped up the LCQ, I saw that matchup at the bottom right. We were all focused on what the LCQ was going to be. But when I saw that matchup at the bottom right, saw Kiv and Mr. Football, that kind of felt like the main event of the first round. These two guys have been so consistent. They're both veterans of the game. And they're both guys that, frankly, we at the desk almost pull for because they've been here so much. Once you get them here, you kind of want to see these guys win. They got to match up in the first round.
Oh, man, I can't wait for that. 2 of the biggest stars we have in the sport. You know, 88, we've talked about at length, though. His, like, getting over the hump, his transition, his coming of age, almost, you would say, for 88, has been phenomenal. Like, he has just been so good as of recent. And this year alone, 4 live events, and then he's in his 4th consecutive Madden Bowl. I know he's going through some stuff, got an injury we'll touch on later. He's going through some things, but, man, he has been so impressive all year long.
And User, you got to know Mr. Football through the Level Next tournament. Was that really his first step into the upper echelon of players?
I mean, he was already starting to be on his way. He had already started to find his way, focused in, and understand his strengths and balances that he has in his game. And that's what you see. And he just pretty much started to ride that wave all the way through to the MCS. And you think about 88, him and Abram get the same treatment. Guys just kind of look over him, even though they already have a belt. But let me tell you about Kiv. One thing I felt, if Kiv had to play Clef, Kiv was the only guy in that 0 chill that I felt like, man, Kiv could put a wrench in this whole tournament and beat Clef and win his 2nd belt.
And people forget, Kiv is a defender. He's a bowl champion.
Yeah,
he won this all the way back in Madden 18, and this is somebody who, even though he only has 1 belt to his name, he's a guy who every time somebody says that, I go, how is that possible? Because I feel like he's been here so much.
And the thing about it, you know, the MCS, we've been on that train for so long with Kiv. Like, Kiv has had the hype for so long. He's the MCS all-time winningest player, and you think about it, he only has 1 belt. After a while, people saying, you know, Kiv just got to prove to me. He got to prove to me that he can finally win that 2nd belt. But Kiv, he's been on fire, and if you ask me, it's between him and Clef are the 2 hottest players here.
And it's crazy. You look at 20 major appearances. First of all, it's crazy to look at Mr. Football with 11. I feel like we were just talking about his first or second. He's got 11 already. But Kiv, $455,000 in career earnings. And he did so much of that before this new format where the earnings have gone up, making these tournaments have gone up. For Kiv, I think the thing that's been wild watching, especially these last couple of years, is he's made so many deep runs in tournaments, and he's lost these games, but it's never 14 points. It always feels like it's 1 play. He's just 1 play away from getting there. It feels like if he can get 1 or 2 key wins, you're going to have to get out of the way.
No doubt about it. He's always in the game, and I just look at the longevity of Kiv. He's a living legend at this point, right? He's kind of built what the MCS is. When we started this MCS, Madden 17, Madden 16, he was at the foundation of it with guys like Mo and Skimbo, and he's still doing it at this level in another Madden Bowl.
And if you remember last year, Kiv had a moment when he lost that 1 game. I can't remember who exactly he was playing, but it pretty much seemed like he folded and gave the game away. And I was like, oh, my God. I don't know if anyone could be able to bounce back from a loss like that. Kiv, not only he bounced back that year,
every year.
You see, he
just
came back dominant. That just lets you know the mental fortitude that Kiv has to be able to bounce back in situations. Kiv he's been through it all. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Kiv win and you know, walk off with a ring this year. But you got to understand that people just kind of feel like Kiv has always been there. can he finally get that second belt? That's the question.
And I think the interesting thing talking to him is that he's out here having fun with the game. He's having fun playing, and that's what's scary, is when it's no longer a job, when you're out here just playing and having fun. That's what both him and Mr. Football have, is this enjoyment of the game that is scarier than anything else. As we get ready to get back into this game, fourth quarter, Dez needs points, Dez needs stops, Dez needs a little bit of everything, but if there's one person that can do that, it's Dez.
Yeah, no doubt about it, and that's what we talked about, right? Like David T, it's hard to put Dez away. It's like you can't do it no matter how hard you try. You do this, you do that. You can't put this guy away. I will say that 4th and 4, though, was absolutely massive for him to convert. If Dez would have got the stop there, I would have been like, oh, okay, we really have a game now. There's still some life. There's still some time here for Dez, but David T's in a great spot.
Yeah, David T, I have been fully impressed. Again, you talked about it, that defense from David T. I mean, you're going to be seeing, if you're playing the game over the next couple of days, you're going to see a lot of people trying to replicate what David T is doing today.
I'm one of them.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
I need that defense now.
The defense is screaming. I like the way he's doing. You know, it's a lot of risk. As you see, he doesn't have any deep blues back, and he's just kind of switching. But when you bring in that type of pressure, we ain't worried about it. Hey, we'll give up 6. I got 2 pick sixes already. I'll take it.
The defense has been great, but the offense has been phenomenal, too. I mean, that tactician with the playmakers, you have to do so much to worry about that. So difficult to defend there, and I love that New Orleans offense he's running. Has some great corner routes, post routes, using that playmaker.
The thing about that tactician and that playmaker, people often put that playmaker ability on it, and sometimes people think it isn't good. But as you see, David T has figured out how to use it well, whether it's a drag or a hitch. That's always been the best way to use that playmaker ability. He has that drag coming across the front of the line, playmakers him back. Another way we used to see people use that ability is also with a hitch. So he's doing a great job with that tactician ability.
I think we could fit some more people in here. What do you think? I think we could get these.
We might get squeezed in 5 more people.
5, 10. I mean, so that means spots are limited. That's what users are saying. I'm saying there's plenty of spots, so come on in. Register, MCS Playoffs 2025.splashthat.com. Be a part of the live crowd. We got so much to do here, not just the amazing Madden action, but we got food trucks.
I mean, who wouldn't want to come meet one great user?
Who?
I want to meet him. User, little do you know that user, actually, I'm just here for the clout. Just getting to be near one great user really makes me better as a human being.
That's crazy work. All the people that was out there just screaming, T. Davis, please, can I get an autograph? It's crazy. You had to have your own entourage and security out there.
Well, in fairness, they weren't yelling T. Davis. They were yelling Jason Momoa. They're like, oh, that's not, no, that's.
Yeah, they thought that was Aquaman.
They were like, hold on, sorry, sir, didn't mean to bother you. We are back. We appreciate your patience hanging with us while we got this game reset. 31-21 your score. As David T faces a 2nd and 9.
I think the big thing, though, for David, yes, you want to use clock, but I think you need 7. You got to go up 3 possessions.
No, I've seen
a field goal ain't enough.
Yes, it is. I've seen it so many times in this situation. People try to get 7, and then they don't get it, and then you end up losing, right? So even if you, oh, my goodness.
Oh, boy.
If he doesn't get 7, that's fine, because guess what? If he kicks it, he'll still be up 6. Worst case scenario, he'll have a chance to kick 3.
I don't know.
Again.
With how onside kicks are, I need to be up 3 possessions to feel comfortable.
He's not getting no onside kick today. We're not even going to speak that type of fluke.
3rd and 9. Ball's at the 29-yard line for David T. Up by 10. Looking right side. He finds CJ 2K.
Oh.
Little duck under juke.
That's
gets
tough.
to a 4th and 2.
4th and 2.
Decision time.
He's going for it. Yeah, he's going for it.
I think
right
you go.
here.
Like I said, I think you want to make his 3 possessions.
That's a smart play. Him kicking the field goal, I'm not mad at it. It's a smart play.
Right.
Because understand this, right? If he kicks the field goal, Dez goes down here and gets 7. All he has to do is go down and kick 3. You don't have to go get 7. If you go down here and you get stopped right here, and then you have to go get 7 to seal this ball game. So I would take the 3 right here. Just play it smart. Don't beat yourself.
I think it's a win, though, for Dez. Either way.
Yeah, definitely a win for Dez. But I like the, this is very David T. Very, very calm, cool, and collected. Not making a rash decision. Kick is up. Right down the middle. It is good. 34-21 your score. David T. opens up a 13-point lead. Just over 3 to play.
Both these guys just so cool, calm, and collected. You don't get too much emotion out of them. They're both locked in. You just never can tell when they're high or low, even when they're trailing, like you see with Dez right now.
This is huge now. David T has gave up 2 bombs this game. I'm wondering if he's going to keep that same aggression on defense, or is he going to try to back up? You know, he's giving up those bombs because he has his safeties and yellows, and he's switch sticking, bringing them down, trying to pick off the short post across the middle. But at the end of the day, you want Dez to drive right here. I don't care if he throws the drags out the backfield, the running back streets. Make him use that clock.
Yeah, you want to take your 8, 9, 10 yards at a time. That's fine. We've got time to play.
Yeah, maybe disguise a little bit, right? Show blitz, bring it, look like you're bringing the blitz, but then you drop back, only send 3 or 4.
We are under 3 to play. 1st and 10.
Screamer. Sending out all 5 right there. And the thing about it, Dez is still not respecting this defense.
Yeah, I'd like to see him maybe audible to something else. Looks like he's going to do that here. Try to block his running back, pick this up.
2:49 to go. Griffin back to pass. Short drop. Does he take the shot?
And that's
he finds him. High ball. Makes the catch. 1st down. Boy, it felt like if he leaves that inside, doesn't go for the high animation, he might be scoring.
Yes, and that's what we talked about. This defense that David T is running, they're bringing a lot of pressure, but there's a lot of holes. He's not getting back. Screamer.
That was a good pocket, though, on the previous play for Dez. We take a look at the replay here. Good pocket, but then he gets the throw out of sack. Tough right there. But still 2nd and down. You want to score, in my opinion, before this 2-minute warning.
Full complement of timeouts for both players. Screamed at again, and Peppers was waiting.
Yeah, that was great defense.
The pressure once again looked like he was going to go for the streak, but then he was going to throw it to the
switch
drag
stick,
up
too.
underneath.
He switched it back there. Then he had the drag covered as well.
Let me find CJ 2K out of the backfield.
You got to get out of bounds right there if you're Dez, just to save some time.
The extra 2 yards, I don't know if it was worth it.
It's definitely not worth it.
Locked down to 2:12 and counting, nearing that 2-minute warning. Johnson on the motion. Griffin back to pass. Look at left side. It will fall incomplete.
And listen, right here, Dez has to score from out this far out. Because if he gets inside that 10, I'm going to tell you, David T has a cage waiting for him.
And Dez just trying to go as fast as he can. He's not even getting his play set up as good as he wants to because he's trying to go so quick. This time he does get to set up his play with the clock being stopped.
RG3 up the seam. Laporta. Oh, man. Thread the needle like a seamstress. What a throw from Dez.
And that's a big dot right there. As you saw him with the switch stick and the user, we talk about it. The user, even though he's in great position, this year all you need is 1 step in front of the user and you're out of position.
And scoring before the 2-minute warning, absolutely huge that you get that extra timeout.
I don't think it really matters.
Doesn't matter.
Because he understands that David T just needs 3 right
I
here.
like it because if you'd go down 9.
I guess if you give up 3.
Exactly.
Oh, my, KO.
I was going to say a 7-point game. I guess, yeah, if you go down, he gets 3, it stays a 1-possession game.
And
But
you see how big that field goal was. How big that field goal was. Because now he's up a full 7 right here. He goes down, gets 3, you're fine. Play your game, play comfortable.
Take a look one more time at the touchdown. Right over Byard's head. Right before that, Malcolm Jenkins come down and makes a play. And a fist pump from Dez. He knows he's still alive.
Huge dot. And I think if he would have got the 2, he goes for the onside kick. Because then if he kicks a field goal, you're down 8, and you're still in it. So I think not getting the 2, though, was huge where he had to kick it off.
Griffin screamed at from the edge.
Oh, man.
And the clock stops before the 2-minute warning.
Yeah. That's tough. 2 seconds only taking off on that play.
Is David comfortable right now with the lead in this spot? You know he doesn't really want to run the ball too much.
Griffin back to pass. Saves pressure over the middle. It's caught. Xavier Worthy, 1st down. Clock stops at the 2-minute warning.
That's a hot one. That's an absolute laser on the post here to Worthy. Circle right there. Beam. Nice little swerve. Click on, too.
You just need about 8 yards. 7 yards to secure your field goal to be 2 possession. I hand that ball off right here. Okay, but we're going to send CJ out the backfield.
Out, 5 wide.
Stresses the defense, though, sending him out like that.
Against that double mug. Heat is coming from the left side. Rolls out. Stops the clock. No timeouts yet used by Dez.
1st and 10, you got to hand the ball off. That's just a veteran play. Get the clock going, make him use his timeouts. You go 5 wide out. I mean, you don't even give the illusion that we might hand the ball off.
This is a high leverage situation because you know Dez is sending the dogs on all these plays here on the double A gap.
Don't love this continuing splitting out of the back of the running back. It says I'm not running at all.
And then the crazy thing about it,
we had the corner.
Yes, he had the corner, but we haven't seen him do this all game long. And now all of a sudden, when the game's on the line, you start motioning your running back out, back-to-back plays. You're kind of wondering, like, what's going on here, buddy? You've been the offense has been clicking.
He's looking for that one big play because he knows it's a cover 0. So he's just looking for one thing to get open. That's why he's motioning out, trying to create havoc on that defensive alignment.
Pressure on the right side. This time a quick throw to Laporta.
Oh, big tackle.
Shakes off the first. It's going to be 4th and short.
Kick it 3, 41.
Smart by Dez to not call this timeout yet. This is oh boy.
How big was that broken tackle from
massive?
Massive.
Because it would have been 60 before that. Now it's 58. Well within range for Justin Tucker. Maybe making this a little harder than it needs to be. With a bunch of pass plays that has kept a full complement of timeouts for Dez. Kicks up and it's good. 37-27 your score. The lead is extended, but Dez still has a full complement of timeouts. So if he goes down and scores quickly, we're right back to the same situation.
And that's what I'm saying. Back-to-back plays, you motion out that running back. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't really even get a successful play until he keeps that running back in. Hand the ball off, at least get one or two of those timeouts. You're stopping the clock for Dez right here. In this situation, Dez says, life. Let me go down here and score real quick in about 30 seconds. I know you're going to be a bozo and be aggressive and not have any deep blues back and get bombed, and then I'm right back in it.
And he goes to the trips here, goes verticals.
Right at the seam. Dangerous throw. There is that Jordan Fuller lurking around looking for a pick.
Dez saving those 3 timeouts so big because, like we said, he's still in it here. The question is, how soon will you kick that field goal when you get down there?
Oh, we're going for 6. Oh,
come on.
If I'm David T, I'm just dialing up pressure with 4 deep blues. Forget it. Drag me. Drag me, out route me, whip route.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? With this type of pressure, 4 deep blues, man, let me see what you can do.
Empty backfield, 3rd and 10. Dez looking to stay alive. Here, this $25,000 game of Madden, you find Sam Laporta, clock running. Timeout taken.
Now he's gonna. Now it's onside. It's onside only.
It's onside time.
I will say this, even though Dez has been moving the ball, it has not been a particularly quick offense. It's been these 7-play drives.
And that's exactly what you see David T do right there. He runs 4 deep blues and send the pressure. 4 deep blues back, send the pressure. You want to take a drag? That's fine. You can have that, but you're not about to bomb me again.
3 wide set to the right side, 1 to the left side. RG3 in the shotgun. Right up the seam, he finds
tackles.
Chris
so you
Johnson.
don't go field goal? No, he's not going to get the timeout.
Nah. There's no way you kick a field goal and you're burning your timeouts. No way. We got to get 6. We got to get 6, and then we just pray for the onside.
We'll put trips over to the left side. Tight end right side of the formation. Puts Laporta on the drag. Griffin steps up. He finds Laporta on the drag.
That's fine. And that's what you like about David T. He's going to play smart right now. Before, those other previous drives, he was so aggressive, didn't have any deep blues back, understand the situation. He's going to make Dez drive down the field, use his timeouts, burn the clock.
User wants his bracket to be perfect so bad. He's so biased over here.
Well, how am I biased? We're saying, listen what it is.
Up the seam. No, incomplete. I mean, I don't know if he wants his bracket to be perfect. He's coming off a perfect bracket.
Come on, man. Do you feel like your bracket is already busted at the second game?
This is crazy.
Griffin up the seam. He had him. He was open.
Tough
Trying
break.
to get a little swerve. Didn't want to get hit with the KO.
Whoa.
Swerve
I might swerve around that corner. Whoa,
whoa.
Shout out to Jello.
I quit. 3rd down. Griffin, right side. That's that speed out. It knocks out again. 4th and 10.
Take your 3 now?
I think you got it. You got to take your 3. You got to give yourself life. You're going to have to get an onside kick either way.
It's not ideal, but you have to. Give yourself a chance.
Kick is up, and it is good. 7-point game, onside kick time. The one thing I like about those 4 plays, they didn't take up a ton of time. So even though you did not get your touchdown,
he burned his timeouts though.
The timeouts are gone. I meant those last 4 plays. Here we go, onside kick. Does Dez have a miracle? He's looking for the high kick. There's the high kick. Click on, make a play. A.J. Brown with the catch, and that's your ball game. 25K into the pocket of David T. He's a quarterfinalist and sets up a date with the beast named John.
Big win right there for David T. What a battle, too. Dez never going to quit, never going to give up, stays in it. But David T. with a massive victory.
You sound a little sad on that one, Tyler. Why'd you sound so sad on that?
It's early.
It's a big win.
Hey, it's early.
No, that's a
Don't
big
you
win.
worry. Don't you worry. It's early. It was a big win. Congratulations to David T. $55,000 and a date with the Beast.
He is your winner. Puts 25K in his pocket. And could this be the run we've been waiting to see from David T? Certainly got the support from his friends in the crowd. He's certainly got the game plan, and he's stormed out in this game.
I think the number one thing is that defense. My goodness, I know the community's out there watching that saying, I need to steal that defense. Unbelievable. I know he gave up 30, but it didn't. The game didn't play out that way. 37-30, David T advances, and I hope people are out there looking and searching for an answer. John B's got to be watching saying, man, I got to figure out how to block that defense. Exactly.
He's going to get in the lab with Astro tonight and be like, you got to run this defense against me, and I got to find something. 37-30 your score. Take a look at our updated bracket. 2 quarterfinals are filled as David T gets a matchup with the number 2 seed, John Beast. Waiting in the wings for his matchup tomorrow. An impressive defensive performance from David T. And Mr. Perfect Bracket is standing by with David T.
Hey, David, congratulations. First off, we were just talking. You know, obviously, you understand you took down a dog. And to be able to beat him, you realize, like, yeah, man, I pop him like, can't nobody really beat me but me.
I felt like that for a long time. You know, I feel like, you know, a lot of people, they don't, you know, they kind of underestimate me, you included. You know what I mean? I don't know. Did you pick me?
Nick, who did I pick? Mr. David T.
So that's the first time you ever picked me? Okay.
I just felt like, you know, I've been watching you. I just felt like one of these games, one of these tournaments is going to have to be your run. And so, obviously, I like the way your game style is. You try not to beat yourself. And so when a guy plays like that, you know, your defense is very solid. Matter of fact, I'm going to need you to fly that in. Your defense is very solid. So I had a feeling like, man, if you could take care of somebody like Dez. Now, of course, Ty had no faith in you. You could check his brackets, but we got paperwork on me. At the end of the day, man, you was able to go out there, and I felt like if you just played your game, you kept everything in front of you. Now, I was surprised when you got beat with that RPO flat on the opening drive because I felt like that's something that you were one of the guys I saw running early in the beginning of the year.
Yeah. Now, he definitely just kind of, like, caught me slipping. Honestly, I didn't get to, like, do the adjustment I wanted to in time. And the second time he tried to run, like, right before halftime, I got it off, and that's why, you know, it worked, and I got the pick. But, you know, he definitely caught me slipping the first time.
Absolutely. Now you got John Beast. You got John Beast tomorrow. You already know. The number 2 seed, he had a bye. He's one of the hottest players this year. What do you have to do to, first off, be prepared for John Beast and beat John Beast tomorrow?
I feel like just play the same way I did today. You know, I don't feel like I can't really prepare because I don't know what he's in and what he's doing. I haven't seen him play recently, but, like, I feel like if I just continue to play the way that I've been playing, I feel like I played a really good game just now. If I do the same thing tomorrow, I feel like I'll be in a good spot.
Absolutely. Well, listen, man, congratulations once again, man. That was a huge win to put up under your resume in the MCS, man. We'll see you tomorrow as we throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
A look at your bracket. As it stands right now, we got 2 games still to go, but we have 2 quarterfinals already filled. Wesley and Fancy, David and John Beast will battle it out in the quarterfinals. Let's take a look at some highlights from what was a fascinating game of John Madden football. I know that watching David T, as N'Kobe Dean with the pick early in the second half, TD, I know Coach Madden looking down, seeing what David T is doing defensively. This is what he wanted from the game is people learning the game of football and how it works. And watching what David T did, I'm sure he's happy to see somebody playing at this level.
Oh, no doubt about it. I mean, this is one of the best defenses we've seen all year. We know Madden 25, very offensive game, but he came prepared, came ready with the heat off that left side. And, you know, hats off to Dez as well, who fought, stayed in it. Goes up 37-27 there, David. And you see David, too, just cool and calm and collected the whole time. Nothing gets to him. And one last onside to try to give himself a chance. But A.J. Brown recovers. And David T, a nice $55,000. Imagine that, winning that to get to the next round. That's big time for the young man from New York.
That's a huge win. Obviously, you see he has a chip on his shoulder. You know, he just feels like people count him out. You know what I'm saying? You got
why were you looking at TD?
Because you got the mush over here. You know, you're picking Dez, and you're mushing all-time greats. You're mushing all-time greats. You're mushing two-time belt winners. What do you have to say for yourself?
I was just going to say,
what do you have to say for yourself?
He's going to bring it up every 3 minutes. On the interview, he brings it up. Now he brings it up. Brought up 18 times during the game.
I just got to make sure you know, don't ever forget.
Crazy.
It's
early. We're early in the Madden playoffs, right? We got time. We're going to see what happens. We're going to see whose bracket goes
Your bracket's
down.
already cooked,
No,
man.
it's
So, look, man, as you heard what David T said,
You know his
huge
bracket
win.
isn't cooked. The 1 and 2 seed are still alive, so he's good. He's okay.
That was a huge win for David T because you understand to beat somebody like Dez. Dez is a dog. I don't care what you say. He's one of the toughest players in the MCS to beat.
Doubt.
You know what I'm saying? And you see he was down 21 at one point and still able to fight back. All it took is one more stop, one more possession to go his way, and he has a chance to win that ball game.
Well, we got a great matchup set up for the third game of our broadcast as we get Drip taking on Abram. Drip, of course, qualified through the LCQ. User, is that something that can provide momentum for somebody coming into the MCS playoffs?
Normally it does. You know, the LCQ, everyone kinds of fear that guy because you understand he went through a gauntlet to get here. And Astro Drip understands he can play with anybody. At the end of the day, he was able to take down able to take down Drini, who took down Henry. And you understand it's a tough road to get here. His mindset, I don't know what it took for him to get here because the LCQ is just a gauntlet. To be able to fight and win the momentum, you think, man, can't nobody beat me. I'm the best right now.
And interesting for SEO Drip, he is the only one in this tournament using Baker Mayfield at quarterback.
That's your guy.
Yeah.
I know you love it. Are you picking Drip?
I'm picking Baker Mayfield. I miss him. Can I get him back? Can I get him back? Like, is there a return policy?
Top 10 QB?
No, but close.
Oh, okay.
Close. On the flip side for Abram, I mean, again, as we mentioned, I feel like we were just getting to know him, and now he's a mainstay. And you watch his game, you watch how his game has developed. He has turned from somebody who comes into every tournament, TD, as somebody who has a shot to pull an upset. Now he's here as a guy who has a shot to win the entire thing. He's the number 3 seed. Is that change in perspective? Is that something that he has to think about going into this? Is now playing more as a favorite?
Yeah, he's definitely the favorite in this game, even against the LCQ winner who's hot. So I think it is a different aspect for him. The one thing I love about Abram is a lot of guys kind of play their game, play solid, which can work. But Abram, to me, always evolves, always adapts to what's good in the game. He'll switch his playbook like nothing if it's what's best for his game and for the game overall. And that's what he continues to do. And that's why he stays relevant, keeps evolving his game, and getting back to these live events.
That's another thing is like Abram, if he plays his game, he's always going to have some type of wrinkle that makes his offense keep flowing. And then you're wondering, how does he lose these tournaments that he be in? Because a lot of times I feel like Abram overthinks it because he's just that good. He's a mad scientist, you say. He's prepared for everything.
And what's crazy is now as we start getting these younger players in, I mean, just 19 years old is Abram. You start seeing started playing Madden in Madden 20. I mean, still very new to the scene. And he has become one of the mainstays. You take a look at our tail of the tape, it is definitely overloaded. Already 7 major appearances for Abram. 136,000 and change in career earnings with 64,000 this year, but Drip taking home his first MCS cash, 33,000 in his pocket. While the 14 seed, he had to run through what is maybe the toughest tournament in competitive Madden, the LCQ. We're talking single elim, 1 spot, and by the way, in the final, had to go through a player by the name of Drini. Let's take a look at our bracket, remind you where we stand right now. 2 quarterfinals are set. The winners of our next 2 games will face off in a 3rd quarterfinal. We'll fill that 4th quarterfinal tomorrow night, so make sure you don't miss out on that broadcast. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got our man, One Great User, standing by with Drip. Drip's got to face his first user interview. This might be the toughest matchup.
Hey, man, the LCQ winner, obviously, it's a lot being on that title, having the LCQ winner, everyone feels like Astro Drip has to be the hottest player here because the gauntlet that you went through. Do you feel any pressure even being here?
Nah, I'm good. I'm ready to play. I make this 25K. That's it.
Now, you got to play Abram. Is there anything that you feel that you have to do to beat Abram or just play your game?
It's about to play my game. I already know what he's probably trying to do, so ready.
Hey, well, man, it seems like you locked in and focused, man. We're going to throw it back to Ty and Nick in the booth.
I like that attitude. Just get to business. Let's play. I'm ready to go. On the flip side, 19-year-old Abram Joseph, the Houston, Texas native. Smart guy, 4.1 GPA, his 7th major appearance. But he's looking to take home a Madden Bowl ring at the end of all of it. And he's sitting there as the 3 seed and standing by with our very own Tyler Davis.
Yeah, I'm here with Abram. And now, Abram, a lot of people talking about Drip. He's the hottest guy right now, came from the LCQ. Do you feel any pressure in that, or do you still feel like you're the favorite going in this one?
I still feel like I'm the favorite easily.
Okay, I like that confidence. You've obviously had a lot of time to watch film on him, too. Do you feel like you have a good game plan going into this one?
Yeah.
Abram's ready. He doesn't much to say. He's ready to go, man. Let's get back. Let's get into the game. Let's send it back to Nick Mazesco in the booth.
2 interviews, 15 total words. Let's do this, baby. As Abram and Drip match up, the 3 seed taking on the 14 seed. Abram, of course, a belt winner looking to add a ring to his name. I'd like to thank Tyler Davis and One Great User for their insightful questions. Are you guys okay after all that work you had to do up there? You good, User? You need a break? Do you want to go?
Yeah.
Okay, he needs a break. Can we get a break for User? He's going to take a nap after that interview. Tough work. I mean, they're ready. Now, I know, User, this is going to be a question that we know the answer to.
Mm-hmm.
But it's prediction time. Hey, Ty, who are you taking?
Who you got, Ty?
Who you got, Ty? Let me just point this out for the people at home. The 3 seed Abram or the 14 seed Drip?
Listen.
I'm listening.
He is the hottest man in Madden right now.
Yeah.
He is the LCQ
Absolutely.
winner. He took down Drini Joka, your guy, one of the greatest of all time.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen,
Top 5
look
MCS all time.
look at me. This is all. He's just building this up for no reason.
Let him build. He's showing you how you let the beat build.
You know, it really does make me want to.
All right, Weezy, what you got?
And I think I
It
might.
makes you want to, but
I think I might. I'm going with Abram. I'm sorry. I have to. He's a belt winner. I can't let this guy beat me. He had one lucky day, and it's never going to happen again.
Well,
I can't allow it.
and now
Why don't you pick him?
I will ask User
Why
now.
don't you go on a
the
limb?
question is, can you lift the mush to victory by also taking Abram, or are you going to ride with the 14 seed?
It's an SO Drip. Obviously, the guy is playing phenomenal right now at this mode to come out here in the LCQ winner. But I've been talking about it all tournament long. Abram was able to sit back and watch the LCQ. He watched him play Drini. He watched him play, I forgot who he played right before Drini.
Velas.
Yeah, he watched him beat Velas, and Velas was tough. Velas was tough. You know the game plan he brought out there. At the end of the day, I think letting Abram sit back and watch him prepare, that's going to be a tough matchup to beat because I just think you give Abram time to prepare. He's not a guy you see lose on the first round. He's normally, maybe that second or third round, somebody will get him. But if you give him time to prepare, I got to go with Abram right here.
I like that you're being the charity and lifting our mush up to another win.
I got you.
That's nice. And if you lose, we all know whose fault it was. It's fine. You got
Absolutely.
a win-win situation, Mr. Perfect. Take a look at our MUT-GG bracket challenge. Only 19% of brackets are still perfect. Perfect.
Perfect. Who's in that 19%?
One great user.
Come on, man.
One great picker over there because you're just good with the picks. TD?
This is getting out of control.
By the way, how about 38% of people riding with Drip? You love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, that LCQ, that brings a lot. When you have that title as the LCQ winner, people know, we've seen it. D. Croft made it legendary because when he went on that LCQ run, he took it all the way to the finals, and people never forget, like, sometimes the LCQ winner, it's going to be a dog coming out of that tournament.
And I do think you're the hottest guy out right now. It's a tough thing to get there. But also on the flip side, Abram has film now on Drip because he sat back, watched that LCQ, knew what he wanted to do and everything. So Abram's been studying his game. So I think it has a downside as well as it does a positive side.
As we wait for these guys to get into game, it's crazy as their interviews lasted less than the time it's taking them to get in the game. I mean, that was 15 words. They're nothing but business up here.
I was surprised at Abram with that quick interview.
Yeah,
but
that was crazy.
Do you think he saw Drip's interview and went, I got to match that energy?
Possibly. I mean, maybe both of these guys are locked in. It's a lot up on the line.
Yeah.
$25,000. You know, you understand Drip, first time being here, maybe he's just focused like, look, I want to take care of business. I'm trying to change my life right here and let me win this cash. Abram, on the other hand, you know.
Not much to say. He's just ready to play.
I mean, I will say this. If there's one reason for the 30+% people who pick Drip, if there's one reason for you to feel great about this, doesn't look nervous. He looks ready to go. Let's get this game underway as we head inside USAA Stadium. Big shout out to everybody hanging out with us on Twitch and on YouTube. We head inside the home of the Madden Championship Series, USAA Stadium. It is Drip. It is Abram. 25,000 on the line, as it will be Drip getting the ball first, rocking his favorite team. He's a Miami Dolphins fan. You got the Jags helmets on. We need to talk about that for a second, okay? Let's take a look at key players from Drip's team. Starting out offensively, we talked about this, TD, Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, you should be breaking this one down because that's your guy. That's your favorite quarterback of all time, Baker Mayfield, though. He's the only guy in this tournament using that Baker Mayfield, and he's one of the best in the game. I'm surprised, though. I thought we'd see maybe RG3 here, but he does go with Baker.
Favorite quarterback of all time right now, by the way, is Will Howard. On the flip side, TD, Carlton Davis.
Yeah, Carlton Davis, an absolute stud. We've seen him on a lot of these rosters, too. He's really, really good. Has good size at 6'1", so you can kind of move him to safety if you don't want him just at corner. Has great zone as well as man coverage back there, which we should see him a lot with that +3 zone coverage.
Kind of surprised to still see Carlton Davis. Yes, that KO ability is nice, but, you know, you got guys now that are a little bit faster than him, and he's still running that Lions theme team.
As these guys get their audibles set and we get ready to go here from Winter Park, Florida. How big is this first drive, TD, for Drip? Maybe both for the game and for the nerves.
Oh, the nerves are crazy right now. He didn't seem it in that interview, user, but you know the nerves are getting to you. Your first live event on the main stage. I know he's just locked in, trying to get this money, trying to get this extra 25K, but the nerves are definitely going to get to you on this first drive.
Quick throw out to the flat. It's Sammy Laporta picking up the first down. Is Laporta the best tight end in the game right now?
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Now with that Lions theme team, he's going to be 97 speed because he has SO Drip has 40 lines out there. So Laporta, his speed is not 95 anymore. It's 97. That's going to be something you have to watch for.
Drip rocking this Philadelphia Eagles offensive playbook. We kind of saw Lambeau make it famous winning his belt a couple months ago. He's going to use some different formations, though. This time goes over to Tripp's tight end as well in this Eagles offense.
Mayfield back to pass. Looks like picked up. There's that Derwin James in action.
Second play of the game, throwing a book.
We said how big this first drive was. That is not how Drip wanted to start the game.
And you understand who you're playing right now. It's a lot different than being at home. You understand you're playing the belt winner face to face. The lights are shining on you. Second play, you can't afford to come out here and have turnover after turnover. I'm telling you, it's hard to win a game when you're turning the ball over.
100%, and that's what we were worried about. That first drive, the nerves are going to get to you. You might not make the perfect pass because it's just a lot of pressure starting this game off. He tries to go to that custom stem, speed out, threw it a little bit too late. Abram takes advantage.
Take a look at the key players. Quarterback for Abram, Robert Griffin the third, TD.
Yeah, there's that RG3 with that dots ability, that gunslinger ability, extra velocity. This RG3, man, we've seen him all day. He's an absolute stud.
On the flip side, he's already made a play, user, Derwin James.
And that's why he's his playmaker of the game right there. Pick artist and mid-zone KO for 0 AP, 96 speed. That's that Derwin James, and guess what? We've been giving him out all day. We got a couple more dump trucks with him.
Abram with 4 KOs back there in that secondary.
You know what's crazy, boys? Back in the Zero Chill Challenge, Drip played Abram in elimination. Or in ladder play, excuse me. Drip won that, or excuse me, it was round of 64. So it was elimination, and he knocked Abram out. 36-28. Drip won that game.
He dangerous at home. He dangerous at home. But can he do it in the live?
Abram looking for a little bit of revenge.
As these boys get ready to go offensively for Abram. By the way, how about the Houston, Texas native being a Seahawks fan? Don't see that jump too often.
You don't. And only 19 years old, already 130K winnings in his career. He's been off to a fantastic start. Already has that belt under him. And he told us he's a great chess player. 4.1 GPA. I mean, this kid can kind of do it all.
Yeah, he can do it all.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a technical timeout, so do not go anywhere. The MCS Playoffs here from Winter Park, Florida. Our third matchup of the day, Drip and Abram will battle it out. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
What are you doing? Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The NYC Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game. Another game.
Okay, so there's this guy.
And boom, the ball's there. Boom, we cross him. Boom. You know, like they do in wrestling. Boom, boom, right there. That's a wham block.
John Madden.
Madden. John Madden.
John Madden.
John Madden.
Madden.
Be mad.
My name's John.
That's John Madden.
The last thing I'd say when I was coaching Raider before we went out on the field is don't worry about the horse being blind. Just load the wagon.
Luckily, it's early. It's not going to take long to get back into this one. As Drip and Abram, $25,000 on the line. Listen, you got to have everything right for a $25,000 game, Madden. This is not a pajama game at home where you're just playing for nothing but bragging rights. This one is for a whole lot of money.
You want to break down what happened right there?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just watching like you guys are, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you seem to always be the NFL insider, like you got some extra information.
True.
Like,
Yeah,
You're like the Adam Schefter
can I
up here.
take my Adam Schefter call and leave for 10 minutes? Like, is that a thing? Have you ever seen when he does that? He's like mid-interview and he's like, oh, hold on, I got a call. I wonder if he's faking that half the time.
We need the inside details, Mazesko. Get on the case.
Let's start over to our MCS insider, Tyler Davis. TD, what happened there?
No, that's you.
Whoa.
That's you.
Whoa.
Where's Chow? Can we call Chow?
Whoa.
swerve around the corner.
Whoa. Welcome to karaoke night here from Winter Park, Florida. You too can hang out with us. It's free.
Hey, we can't confirm or deny. Did we bump that on the way here?
No confirmation.
No confirmation on that.
Shout out to Jello. Shout out to Jello. Shout out to Jelly Roll.
He will be at the Madden Bowl
in New Orleans. As these guys get set back up, hope you guys are having a wonderful evening hanging out with the Madden Championship Series.
And you're wondering, I'm not sure who had the technical difficulties, who didn't have a setting set, but at the end of the day, you're thinking, okay, it's early.
At least have this happen early, not, I don't know, fourth quarter.
It's early, you got the interception, and now the thing is, does it really help you that much, whatever adjustments that you had to make before the game, beneficial or not?
I mean, this is way better, like you said, than having it happen in the third or fourth quarter. You got to recreate. You're going to have to wait about 5-10 minutes. I mean, this should be relatively quickly here where the game, just started. So not too bad.
Y'all want to see the bracket? See where we are? Got a couple quarterfinals ready to go. Wesley and Fancy, David and John B. Let me ask you this, user. Which one of those quarterfinals are you more excited for? I'm excited for both of them, but which one are you like, oh, this one is must-see TV? Is it Wesley Fancy, or is it David and John B's?
I think both of them are, but, you know, just legacy-wise, you got to see the Wesley and Fancy. Is Fancy finally able, you know, ready to put down Wesley?
We're back, ready to roll. Abram misses the second down pass. Going to be 3rd and 12.
Yeah, tries to go to that short corner route there. Abram rocking this New Orleans Saints playbook, which we just saw David T run to a very successful win. So we'll see if Abram has similar stuff here. Going to start in that doubles formation, but it's going to incorporate some bunch formations as well.
Looks like that might be that new formation that's spread bunch nasty.
And it is nasty.
It's going to flip it.
Put that thing down, flip it, and reverse it. 3rd and 12. RG3 throws it left side. Sammy Laporta, 4th and 7.
Yeah, that's a phenomenal tackle there. He's going to go tempo here, no huddle, try to catch him off guard. Saw something he liked. He's going to motion out, little 5-wide action.
Can't play. Got to go for it. Can't play conservative. Does the out route. Nice dot to the running back. Picks up the first. And if you understand, if you're Abram right here, no matter what, you got to get points out of this turnover. Somehow, some way, you got to put a drive together. Whether you get 3 or 7, you got to make the first timer understand that turnovers will cost him in a tournament. Make him pay right here.
Griffin in the shotgun.
Look at this. He goes stack Y flex. So Abram using the whole playbook.
And by the way, if there's somebody to use the whole, there's a comeback route though. Nice throw to Jackson. If there's somebody that was going to use the entirety of the playbook and maybe some plays that weren't in the playbook, it would be Abram.
Oh yeah, you know Abram's been in practice mode. He tried out every formation in this Saints playbook, trying to find plays for specific defenses. And look, we haven't seen the stack Y flex all year.
Griffin back to pass for Abram, looking left side, zig route, A.J. Brown. That one's knocked free, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, good combo there. Goes with the drag, the whip. He's got the speed out wide. Tight window, though. Maybe you possession that. Takes a big hit on the rat catch. No, sir.
Goes the drag, the whip, the nay-nay, the stanky leg. A little bit out there. Motions Brown over to the right side.
Look at all the formations we've already seen.
Crazy.
Right here.
The variety in the game right now is actually wild. Quick throw to the right side.
Big tackle, bring up a 3rd and 4.
Hello. 3rd down.
See what he goes to down here, you know, at the 9. A lot of times the guys like to go to trips and they get inside the red zone. See, he's gonna go to tight Y off. Another formation we haven't seen yet.
I think it's like 5 formations in 7 plays.
And this is what we talked about with Abram. He's a mad scientist. He's going to cook up. Screamer.
Come on. Good defense from Drip. Gets to the quarterback. 4th and 11. Abram's going to settle for 3 off the interception. And by the way, we got to give a big shout out to our MCS admin team, getting everybody all set up.
And you know, I'm gonna just be honest. My opinion, I don't like that drive right there from Abram. It just seemed like it was too short, too dinky-dunky, you know.
Is that a technical term, dinky-dunky?
Yeah, dinky-dunky, man. Yeah, check it out, man.
I'm going to need that in the One Great User dictionary.
You know, especially when you get that first turnover. If I'm at your Drip, I'm happy. Like, hey, man, I really didn't see too much explosive plays. I turned the ball over. I'm only down 3. You know, let's get cooking.
Exactly. That's big for Drip, right? And I think now the nerves are gone for Drip, right? You start on offense, which
you got to stop.
And I think for your first live event, starting on offense is never ideal. You want to start on defense, let the nerves settle down. Now you got to do that there, obviously through the pick, but only giving up 3 is big. Now you can kind of slow it down and get grooving here on offense.
Just sweet.
Yep, and it is Calvin Johnson. There goes Calvin. 45-50, 45-40 down to the 36-yard line. Megatron on the jet sweep, picking up a big gainer.
That's big. Nice, simple play call, too. Let the nerves die down. Make it easy on yourself. Go to that jet touch pass, pick up a big chunk.
Why not go right back to him?
Hello. Huge hit.
Cowboy able just to swallow that tackle, man. Just run through the defender.
Whoa. 2nd and 3. Baker Mayfield back in the shotgun. Tampa Bay Buccaneer. Back to pass. Looks over the middle.
Man.
He finds Xavier Worthy.
And I'm going to take.
All right, he's good.
Once again, we are live from Full Sail University, the Orlando Health Fortress here in Winter Park, Florida. Big shout out to Full Sail University, your home of the 2025 Madden Championship Series. Throw to the flat.
Table route.
Nice throw.
It's a good
One thing
dot
I like this drive from Drip. Jet sweep, a lot of underneath stuff. Slow it down, settle the nerves.
Get comfortable. I like that high-low read there, the table route with the corner route. There's a cloud flat, so you can easily check it down to that table, pick up 7.
And the best thing you can do right here is just get 7 for Drip. You know, take your time. You get 7. You don't even feel like you turned the ball over.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Great.
big tackle.
There's Malcolm Jenkins. What a gap shoot to stop that jet sweep in its tracks. Grounded by the FAA was that jet sweep.
And I'm going to tell you one thing. David T kind of spoiled us with that defense. Because the pressure he was bringing, he was like, good God, you don't have but a second. Now you see Abram trying to cook up some pressure out this 3-3-5 odd look, and it's not screaming.
Does Drip go for this? He's going to take this to the end of the quarter.
They'll
Think
take it
about
to the end of 1, 3-0 our score.
Big decision coming up.
And you're going to see how is he going to play this. He's going to play this like he's at home. 4th and 6, he would normally go for this in this situation. You know, or is he going to kick the 3 and kind of give some respect to Abram on the other end? No respect at all. 4th and 6, 25,000.
None. 0. Mayfield up the seam. He's got him. Chris Johnson. How about 4th and 6? How about 6 on the board? Touchdown, Drip.
What a play call, too. Recognizes zone coverage. He sets up the out route smoke on the left side. Then you got the halfback streak and the flat route. Gets in that little pocket. I love those halfback streaks. They get in that little area of the zone coverage. And that's a clutch 4th down conversion for 6 by Drip.
I just don't like the defense Abram's running. It's just.
Well, because we're spoiled now from David.
You know, I mean, bring the loop, bring something, because the pressure is not there. You're looking. He has all day, and you're just switching. And no matter how good your switch stick is, if you don't have pressure, it ain't it.
Well, back to work goes Abram. There's one thing we know what Abram will do defensively. It will be adjust. 1st down at 10. He's got 2 wide to the right side. Solo receiver Jameson Williams. Left side of the formation is Griffin. Looks for A.J. Brown. Little out of reach for the Ole Miss graduate. Now 2nd and 10. Both players kind of similar offensively right now. Not taking a lot of risks right now offensively.
And this defense that S.O. Drip is running, you know Abram has seen it plenty of times.
Empty backfield, RG3 for Abram in trouble, and he's lucky that falls incomplete.
Yeah, the loop still came through. He went with that play action, but the loop still came through. We take a look at the replay there. Clean through that A-gap, getting pressure on RG3.
And you know, we talked about it. When you see somebody running that loop defense, you need to run a play action play. You motion the running back out the backfield. We know it's not a play action. At the end of the day, this is going to be tough to stop.
Griffin. Oh, nice find. That time on the money. To the Philadelphia Eagle, A.J. Brown. 1st down, Abram, as he gets this drive moving.
Yeah, great throw there. He motions out that running back, puts him on that stemmed out deep down the field. Then underneath, he got the whip route. Great job versus zone coverage. He carries out the play action that time.
Nice find over to the left side. Another Eagles legend, Sean Jackson with the catch. 1st and 10 as Abram crosses midfield. Back to the shotgun. 2 wide to the left side. Solo receiver to the right. Sam Laporta also on the right side of that formation. He's got Chris Johnson in the backfield. Pressure right up the B-gap. Hello, and take a seat. Pat Tillman cleaning up.
I am surprised that he's struggling so much versus this loop, because we know Abram's seen it so many times, and we know he's lab versed and prepared for it.
Absolutely.
Ball's out. It's picked up by Abram. He avoids disaster.
Yeah, that could have been horrible for Abram.
All of a sudden,
wow. The running back gets in the way, blocking that left A-gap.
And I'm going to tell you, listen. Blocking protection one-on-one, slide protection.
Matter, bro. Come on.
Slide protection one-on-one. You never want your running back crossing the the quarterback to go block somebody on the left side.
100%.
You want to slide the line to the left and have the running back block on the side that he's on. So, you know, that's just a one-on-one in slide protection. Don't ever do that slide protection that you just saw Abram do.
He's doing it again.
Griffin.
Well, he's
Lots
got
of
triangle.
time. It's J-Mo. It was a late read and the knockout lights up and pries that one free from Jamison Williams.
Just about 2 seconds late. You see J-Mo goes up for it, but too many KOs there. If he throws that a second or two early, anticipates it, that's a touchdown.
He knows that to have a perfect bracket, you got to fight through games like this. You got to fight through games like this, boys.
Over the middle, he's got Laporta. Boy, he with how much speed he has, Laporta is the size of a tight end but runs like a wide receiver.
Yeah, especially if you have, 40 Lions out there. He's 97 speed. That's the speed of some of the fastest receivers on the game, like Calvin Johnson.
Empty backfield as Abram going to take the lead. He'll throw it to the right side. Chris Johnson met immediately. He'll lose a yard.
But I do love what both these guys are doing defensively. It's a lot of bend but don't break. You can take the underneath stuff. We haven't seen too many explosives, too many big plays over the top. It's been a lot of underneath stuff. As you just said, dink and dunky. Is that what you called it?
Dinky dunky.
Dinky dunky. That's oh my, good lord. It's in under the letter D in the user category. Under B is Broms.
I was going
B-R-O-O-O-O-N-Z. Hello.
Man, that's a huge hit. Fuller. That Fuller, man, is a monster.
If I'm Abram, man, somehow, someway you got to get 7 right here.
I agree.
Your offense, I mean.
Unless you take a massive sack or something, you got to go for this on 4th.
Abram back to pass. Got held up by the running back for a second. But he looks back in the end zone. Julio Jones. Touchdown, Abram.
The drive, it wasn't pretty, but he got 7. That's what he needed to do right there. And you understand, like, Astro drip, we want to see how he's going to respond with this 2-minute warning. You know what I'm saying? We've been seeing it all game long. People not managing the clock right before the end of half. And at the end of the day, we want to see if Drip is ready for this moment, because this is critical. If he goes down here, takes all the time and gets 7, that's a master class. Does he have it in his repertoire?
Take a look one more time. RG3 slightly held up on his drop back, but found Julio Jones back in the end zone.
Yeah, caught him lacking a little bit. No help over the top there. Caught an easy throw to Julio Jones in the back of the end zone. Now, like you just said, this is a big drive for Drip right here. Got to see what he's made of. You got plenty of time, 3 timeouts, 2 minutes to go. Nice dot to start it off.
Jamison Williams with the catch. As we take a look at the all-new stage here in the Fortress. Mayfield in the shotgun, too wide to the right side. Solo receiver wide left. Mayfield back to pass right at the seam to Laporta. Dangerous throw. That coverage was Velcroed to Sammy Laporta.
Yeah, tight window there to the seam streak, but I'm impressed. Drip doing a great job setting up his protections, and he's doing it relatively quickly. You see him IDing the linebacker. You see him slide protecting. He's getting all these done relatively quickly. Right there, you see him IDing that defensive lineman right there, trying to pick up this pressure out of that screaming linebacker.
Back to work as we're at $1:20 to go in the first half. Over the middle, Xavier Worthy just out past the diving arms, looking for an interception. It turns into a first down.
I believe that was Fuller again with a huge hit.
No, I'm not going to lie. Abram told me he was running the 3-3 just like Drini. I'm going to tell you, this is not Drini defense.
It's not it?
This is not it. Jet sweep, inbound.
And look at the click on, and it clicks off, lets Fuller make the tackle. He'll lose a couple yards.
Ever since that first jet sweep, he's been ready for it. Abram has. 2 times he's blown it up now that outside.
$45 seconds, 2 timeouts left for Drip, 3 for Abram. In our 3rd game of the night, appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, one great user. Mr. Perfect down on the end. He'll look left side. He's got Jay on a little comeback route. This time it's completed. Didn't throw a pick. It's going to be 3rd and short. So he takes a timeout. Do you like Mr. Perfect more than Brazilian steakhouse aficionado?
Absolutely.
Okay, just checking.
Absolutely.
I'm live in some nicknames.
You know what's sad too? We didn't get to go to the spot this week.
Maybe next week.
Yeah, next week we'll be there.
Podcast time. I like to point out my daughter was here yesterday and kept looking at TD like he was Maui. With the hair down and everything.
You're welcome.
She's like Maui.
Chee-hoo.
3rd and short. 38 seconds left. 10-7. Right up the seam. Xavier Worthy. User, if you want to elevate your offensive game, you got to get used to throwing some of these quick seams. This is what the offense is right now.
The pressure is just not there. The pressure is just not there.
He has all day.
Yeah, I don't know where he cooked this up, saying, "Hey, we're gonna be able to screen
all day."
This is too easy. This is too easy.
No timeouts here though, so gotta go a little bit quickly if you're drip. He goes no huddle and takes off a big runoff. I don't know about that decision. And Abram calls a timeout. What? He just saved Drip so much. He just helped out Drip.
10 seconds left.
Wow, that is a massive mistake.
Vegas is crazy right now. What's going on?
The fix is in.
What is going on?
The views of Tyler Davis and one great user do not reflect the views of those in here. Back in the end zone, 6 seconds left.
I mean,
I think this gives Drip another shot now with that timeout. You could take one more quick chance.
Oh, absolutely. And the thing about it, if I'm Abram, you're in the 3-3-5 odd, you got the hot blitz, you have the loop defense. The way Drip is walking down the field, you can run anything. Anything but this. You can run anything and get some pressure. Loop, something.
A-gap, double mug, something.
I don't love this combo here with the time limit.
Tight end Y flex, Mayfield.
You gotta throw it away. You gotta throw it away. You got 1 second.
1 second. Throws it back in the end zone. Picked off. It ended up not hurting. Tyler Davis is shot to the desk.
What is going on?
Hey, man. This is
questionable.
This is Madden at the highest level. This is Madden at the highest level.
That is a mistake you cannot make on this stage.
Well, all for naught. We'll go to the second half. It will be Abram with the ball first, up by 3. What a wild conclusion to the first half of action. It stays 10-7. Abram with the lead and the ball to start the second half.
Mazesko, can I be honest?
Yeah, you absolutely can, man. I always like honesty.
This is an ugly first half.
It's about time for you to be real, Ty. Go ahead, speak your truth. Because I get tired of getting
with your chest.
I get tired of getting slandered when I say the truth. Go ahead. What you saying out here?
Well, we are going to have plenty to break down. A wild first half between Abram and Drip. Don't go anywhere. The MCS Playoffs, day 1, continue after this.
What are you doing?
Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. As a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA. Are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The NYC Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
halftime from our third game of the night. It is a 10-7 battle, far different from our first couple matchups. As we take a look at some highlights from this match between Abram and Drip, we started off with a pick, second play of the game to Derwin James with the interception. And then it was CJ2K into the end zone. 7-3 was the score. Then finding Julio Jones back at the end zone. Abram with a great response. And this was the play I think we're going to be talking about probably at halftime. Doesn't throw the ball away. Throws a pick and keeps it where it is. And just like that, it is 10-7 at the half. Abram with the lead, but still anyone's ball game with 10 minutes of game time to go. I'm just glad we finally got honest Tyler Davis at the desk. Let's throw it up to Mr. Honesty, Tyler Davis, and one great user breakdown this first half.
Ty, listen, we're breaking down this first half, and as you see, low scoring game, and you're kind of wondering about those mistakes that both of these guys have made. But we're going to start off with this first play of the half, first play of this first half. Astro Drip comes out here and throws this interception. How big is that? This your first time on the stage. Yesterday, LCQ winner. Everyone's thinking you're the hottest guy going in, but your second play of the game, you throw an interception.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the lights are always going to get to you in your first ever, especially your first drive. You never want to start on offense, your first ever live event. You go ahead, he tries to go with that custom stem speedo, which you see patented offense, all the pros running it. And I think usually he's just a little bit late on this read as we go ahead and run it. He had it early, a little bit late. He's been late on it a few times in this game, in my opinion, a little bit late with it. And Derwin James at corner, using that size and that speed out there, able to click on and get that pick.
And that's tough with those abilities, that pick artist for 0 AP and that mid-zone KO. And then we go right back down here in the red zone as you see Abram having to try to cook it up. You see the route combination that he has out here, and Julio Jones over there on the fade route. What do you see right here?
Yeah, this is the reason he uses that Saints playbook. You get some of these unique stock plays that you can really only find in that Saints playbook, and it's on run right here. That little cool fade route here, he uses a little bit of underneath route as well with that drag to create that high-low read. And it was almost a blown coverage, in my opinion, on the defense there. He has the cloud flaps playing underneath, and Julio gets right behind. That's an easy throw right there for the touchdown.
And as you see right there, you're kind of wondering, how does Astro Drip respond? Now you got 4 seconds left. We're thinking, okay, worst case scenario, you take the 3. You kind of wonder, is the stage getting to him? Like, you just got to play smart. You got to respect the situation. It really don't matter where you're at. In this situation, you got to respect the situation. Take your points. To leave with nothing is major, and that's what you see right here.
This was crazy from both guys. Like, Abram calling that timeout. First of all, why? He saved him. He saved him. He saved Drip. Drip gets a chance here. And first of all, like you said, you got to go quick. Maybe you throw it out of bounds. You get it as we go ahead and run it here. You know, he hikes it with 6 seconds, but you got to throw the ball away or something by 2 seconds. He rolls out, the clock's still going. You got to throw it away now. What are you doing? And he throws a pick. The last thing you could do. What are we doing? 10-7. It's been an ugly first half. It really has.
I mean, and now you think about it, in this situation right here, the way this game has been going, Abram, he needs to go down and get 7. Somehow, some way, and he's been moving the ball, but it's been ugly. His defense has been ugly. I haven't really seen any pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure. The whole game, and it's like you've been seeing guys running loop. You've been seeing guys doing a hot blitz where they hit the line and send 4. At the end of the day, Abram trying to come out here and mix up his own defense out the 3-3-I, and I'm gonna tell you right now, there is no pressure right now cooked up out of that defense. The question is, will he adapt or will he stay in it? Because that pick, the Astro Drip on the second play of the game. Yeah. You asked me, that was a jitters pick because he was not under pressure. He wasn't under duress. And after that, he's just kind of selling. Then right there before half,
yeah, crazy.
Once again, what are we doing?
To your point, like, Drip has the advantage in this game. Even though he's thrown 2 picks, a very question one, he's right where he wants Abram. Like, he's right in that game. He let the nerves go away. I expect more in the second half. I expect these guys to pick it up. But, man, it's been a tough first half.
To throw 2 picks and only be down to the belt winner by 3, I mean, you're in a great position, man. As we throw it back to the majestic one, Nick in the booth.
Majestic, I like that. Hey, come on out, watch this in person. We got food trucks, we got tailgate games, we got prizes, we got snacks, we got a little bit of everything out here at the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress. Doors open at 4:30, event starts at 6 p.m. Come out, hang out, and talk to Mr. Honesty, Tyler Davis. He'll give you all the information. All right, it's time for dump truck number 4 of the evening. Winner's getting both Justin Jefferson and Derwin James. And that's going to Z Founders. congratulations. As always, guys, let us know what you like in the survey that's pinned at the top chat. We do appreciate all the feedback everybody has given us to help keep making this broadcast better and better each and every time. Ain't no way y'all are walking. This is crazy. I just watched user leave. I think he went to. Yeah, I don't know. It's just me. Is TD with me?
I'm with you. Don't you worry.
Hey, man, thanks.
I'll never leave you,
Did
Ms.
user
Esco.
just decide to go home? Was that it?
Yeah,
He was
I think he had enough.
No, I get it. That's tough. That's tough.
He's going to the spot.
Oh,
He's hungry.
I get that. No, it's time. I mean, there's a food truck outside. I swear, if I see him bring a bag of Skittles, I'm leaving. We will never forget Skittles Day.
Burrito, a Skittles, maybe a Celsius or two again. We'll come back with it all.
I would like to point out, nice throw to the left side. That's a first down and more still going. D-Jax. I would like to point out that on our way to the studio, usually like, hey, can we stop, pick up an energy drink? No problem. I stopped. He came out with a full bag of groceries.
Yep. You knew that was going to happen.
I thought he had a can of Chef Boyardee in there. I'm like, what are we doing?
He took forever in there, too.
I know, because I could see it.
I was checking out. I'm looking over. He's still buying
shopping.
things. That's a dot. This is what I wanted to see from Abram. It's been an ugly first half. I've been brutally honest about it. But the second half, you come out, you start balling, you get on some momentum going, a couple dots in a row. This is the Abram I expected to see.
He does still have his earpiece, so he can definitely still hear us. So, you want to talk trash about him being the mush? Hand off. Chris Johnson, right side. He's got the block. He's to the 10. He's to the 5. CJ2K6 on the board. How about the drive from Abram?
CJ, see you later. That's why you get him out there. That's KYP. Know your personnel. Chris Johnson, all that speed. You give him the rock, gets to the outside, and what an opening drive to start this second half from Abram. Getting that pick right before half was huge.
Damn. CJ, see you later. Yeah, that one lapped up. That's a good call.
Off the dome, baby.
Hey, man. Well done. You've learned. I mean, look at this man. Look at this man becoming a premier broadcaster. Our frequent shopper is back. Yes. Chris Johnson taking the pylon. Did you not bring anything? Did you not pick anything up for us?
I don't know what y'all talking about. I've been right here the whole time. The whole time.
I mean, well, if Tyler Davis is Mr. Honesty, one great user.
No, he's never been honest. Let's be real.
Staying in that same defense.
Big show over the top.
That's a big.
He's got him. Can Worthy get going? Fuller's going to run him down at the 36-yard line, but a big play to start this drive from Drip.
What's wild is that Abram is running his defense as if he's expecting crazy pressure. And
is he getting crazy pressure?
It just hasn't been there.
But I'm impressed with Drip's ability to pick it up. He's been IDing, he's been blocking the right people every time.
This is easy to pick up.
All day.
This is easy to pick up.
But that's tough.
And take an intentional grounding. Bag him up. That beep you're hearing is not the dump truck. It's just this offense backing up. 2nd and 20.
If I'm Abram, I got to send the loop one time just to see if he's ready for it. Because, you know.
If he picks it up, congratulations, but you got to at least show something.
Yeah, because just sending that DB off the edge and pinching the line ain't it.
Mayfield. Over the middle, he finds Calvin Johnson. I mean, he really just does have, I mean, years in the pocket.
Oh, he does.
I mean, set up a picnic table.
He show blitzing, he's sliding his line in, and then he has the linebacker, you know, blitzing off the edge. There is, I mean, and then it's blitzing off the side with the tight end and the running back. There's just no pressure. That's a shame.
Oh, that was almost a D-line pick. 4th and 6 now for Drip. Look at this one more time.
And that's a shed right there. You know, that's not like free pressure. That's a shed. Like, if this is what it was meant to do, like, we got to figure a way to get these boys crunking going.
Here we go, 4th down. Drip needs this, down by 10.
If I only seen 3 right here. We ain't been getting pressure with 4.
So we might as well drop another one into
and watch the running back.
Yeah, running back streak got it out of this. Making a lot of hot routes here.
Decides to send off the opposite
end.
end.
The sig and that one. Great defense defense.
What
from
a switch
Abram.
stick. What a switch stick, too, because I thought he was going to go the out route. He goes to the whip, and Abram was ready for it. Look at this. Switch sticks to James and gets down there, and boom, with the hit stick. I mean, unbelievable stick work from Abram.
That's a great switch stick right there. And deciding to mix it up, that's the first time he sent the blitz off the opposite side of the running back, able to dial up some pressure. Good switch stick. That's what he needed to get a big stop.
And now here we go, and this is where the floodgates could open.
Yeah.
A.J. Brown to the 47-yard
Yeah,
line.
you hit it on the head, Mazesko. Abram is cooking with sauce now. He is feeling good. See if he uses a little chew clock.
Griffin in the shotgun. Too wide to the left side and the tight end. He's going to hand it off, get the run game going. Not a ton of room for Chris Johnson. Maybe gets 2.
Yeah, he goes tempo here, no huddle, but still expect him to hike this, under 15 at least on this play clock, maybe under 10. You want to get out of the fourth quarter. That's the goal right now if you're Abram. Or out of the third quarter,
I mean, he wants to get out of the fourth quarter, too. Hopefully with the lead.
Wow, got a pump fake right there. Could have been a book. They show Drip trying to show some switch stick right there.
Look at that stage setup. That is
them
nice.
sneakers.
Shout out to the team.
Them sneakers is tough, ain't they, Nick? Nick, you wish you had a pair of them sneakers.
I have a pair of them sneakers.
Oh, you do?
I do.
I didn't see you wear them yet.
What a click on.
Picked off. Drip the other way. Derwin trying to get up out of here. Can Derwin get out of here? He's knocked out of bounds at the 23-yard line. Just what Drip needed, a turnover.
And that's the thing with these out routes. They are so good, but we've seen them so many times that everyone is ready for them. Great switch stick. Both these guys doing a great job displaying their switch stick ability here in this second half. Goes over to Derwin, gets the pick.
Well, after the stop from Abram, Drip gets a stop himself, and now he'll look underneath, find Calvin Johnson down to the 14-yard line.
And that's one of my favorite route combos, a little high-low there. That drags post combo really stresses the user over the middle. If the post is covered, you go to the drag, and vice versa. That time he goes to the drag. Easy completion to pick up 9.
Second and a yard. Clock running. Final minute 9 of the third quarter.
Jet sweep.
Jet sweep.
He's just clicking on. He switched stick into that safety.
Do we need to start talking about Abram as the best switch stick in the game?
His ability to blow up these jet touch passes, though, is impressive. Like, he is so prepared for these. His lab work for this. After that first one he gave up, man, he's been dialed in on guarding these jet touch passes.
Mayfield to the left side. He's got J-Mo. First and goal at the 3.
I mean, everybody was open right there. He had the running back. He had the corner route. The out route.
The crazy thing, too, is we've been kind of hating on Abram's defense all game. No pressure, but he's only given up 7.
But I feel like that's partly because that's your Drip. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree.
What are you trying to say?
Those 2 turnovers. Two turnovers, turnover run.
A lot of times you can beat yourself. That's what I'm trying to say, Nick. Yeah. Oliver down to the goal line?
Yeah, he's going to have to use a second half timeout.
That's big.
Got to watch that personnel. Even though it might say, 5 wide receiver. They got 3 tight ends and 2 running back. You better be prepared for the big boys.
Yeah, you can technically throw it to any of those guys, but handoff.
That ain't it.
I mean, that looked like me when I saw like a bug on the ground. Just, excuse me. I'm not trying to get away from anything. Just
put your fours up.
Fours up in the chat. Fours up in the building. 2-score game, but Drip knocking on the door. Second and goal.
Right here, this is.
I was going to say, I think using that timeout, though, he's got to get 7 now.
Mayfield. He clicked on, sent Dean, clicked off, and went back to coverage. I mean, Abram is out here putting on a clinic with the brand new switch stick. I'm telling you, if you want to get good at this game, the switch stick is something you should master.
You have to master. It's not should. You have to master. All these guys here got good switch stick.
I mean, look, he's clicking over everywhere. Gets popped, almost picked off.
Do you take your 3?
Yes.
We haven't seen Drip take his 3 one time, though.
Oh, boy. I think at the 6, you have to.
Oh, he doesn't.
You don't care.
He's trying to win.
Do you like the call, user?
Absolutely.
Got him. How about now do you like the call?
I can't believe that was completed.
Xavier Worthy.
That's a great play call.
That's a tight window. My goodness.
Whoa. That window shut tighter than a window in January in Detroit, and he still found a way to slide a touchdown in there. 17-14. Is that a little smile I saw from Drip?
A little smirk in the hoodie. Look at this route combo, though. You got the out route to circle, you got the hitch to triangle, and oh, man.
I mean,
and that's
in the middle of 3 KOs.
In between the KOs, exactly. Drip fired up.
Perfect animation just to go down.
Not that easy.
I mean, there's been no room to run for Abram. And he's coming off a drive where he threw a pick.
Oh, my. Did he just go on aggressive? He just went on aggressive. Okay, Vegas. Okay, Vegas.
Here we go. And he's going inside zone, maybe? Nope.
In the middle. D-Jax. It's 5, 3rd and 5.
You are kind of half blind, so maybe you didn't see the right thing.
No, I could have sworn I saw aggressive carry. Tell me I'm wrong.
No.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Usually you're wrong. I don't know. You said tell me I'm wrong.
If he turns this ball over, man. Okay.
He had a couple options.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just
now
okay.
he's got lots of options.
I mean, things were open. Things were open.
Wow.
User's about to go take the controller. He's about to be like, give me that.
Wow.
Big 4th and 5 for Drip. Huge to get off the field here.
RG3 pack to pass. Corner.
No.
Picked up. Drip has life.
Come on. No.
And the crazy thing is, we take a look at it, this corner route is always open for him, but every time he overthrows it also.
Thank you,
He
Ty.
can't get the timing down for it, and that is a massive game changer.
Has he thrown, what, 1 on target?
No, not one. Not one.
It's always like open too, but every time it's an overthrow.
User looked distraught at the end of the table.
Because it looks like a layup, but it's just not. It's just
he
not.
faked him!
Play action jet sweep! Xavier Worthy! One score! What a fake out!
Keep doing it. Come on.
What a play call.
Unbelievable.
What a play call.
Come on.
I mean, when he ran commit right now, I mean, just everybody sold out for the jet sweep.
Yeah. Got another one. Got another one.
I mean, welcome to the big league strip. That's your moment. That was fire.
Can I get a quick straw poll? How many of y'all are running play action jet sweep? Anybody?
Wow.
All right, I got no hands up.
Vos would run that. He'd pull that out of the bag sometimes.
Vos looked at me and goes, sure. Like, sure. I mean, wide open, easiest touchdown of the game. How about the play?
Let's go. Come on.
You see the emotion coming out now, user. I mean, what a play call. Who would ever pull out the play action jet sweep? He faked everyone out.
I have not seen a defense faked out like that in a long time.
User hasn't said a word. He's shocked.
I mean, the play calling has been immaculate by both of these guys. This is just high-level Madden right here. You see these guys cooking up. Astro Drip obviously saving that play all game, seeing them being so aggressive on the jet sweep. Just a great play call.
Sometimes you dial up the perfect play call, and he certainly did. D-Jax over the middle. Now 1st and 10. Abram all of a sudden down by 4. Now 2nd and 10. User, am I crazy? Abram just hasn't looked comfortable on either side of the ball.
He hasn't looked good, Nick. He has not looked good. He hasn't.
Nice. Goes to verticals, goes to that wheel route. If you have no flat defender over there, you can throw that all day. Good stick work, too, to stay in bounds there after that catch.
I mean, to be up 10 with ball and somehow find yourself down.
Look at that.
four.
Look at that adjustment. Oh, man, this is high-level
That's
Madden.
a great read, though, because so often on those RPOs, you're predetermining where you're going. That was a true read. He actually handed that ball off because of the great jump from Drip.
Man, these guys are dialed in. High-level stuff going on right now.
It wasn't the fastest start or the most exciting start, but we got ourselves a ball game. 21-17, third game of the night. RG3 steps up. He can take off if he wants. We have seen, is that the first quarterback scramble we've seen in 2 games?
Yeah, it feels like
I think we saw one in the first game,
and
one or two, but there's been nothing in this game.
Yeah, surprising, too, with RG3 and Vic.
Yeah, it's not like these guys are out here with statues.
Yeah, these quarterbacks are very mobile.
Interesting, we're seeing DeAndre Swift out there at halfback for Abram.
Drip using that second timeout.
Remember, he used a timeout in the third quarter. Yeah,
Really,
Abram?
it really is like we've watched 2 different games in these 2 halves, huh?
Abram's got Chris Johnson.
Oh, no,
With
user.
third train.
He's going to the corner route.
The play that hasn't worked all day.
And he didn't throw it there. He was throwing over the middle.
And, you know, he goes back to it. The interception goes right back. I don't know where he was going, but that would have been
no, that post was open. That post
I don't
was
know.
open.
The switch stick could have been a book. Safety was right there in the line of sight, you ask me.
3rd and 8. 2:11 to go. RG3. Curl route. And absolutely.
I think he had Laporta. I think he had Laporta for a touchdown right there.
Just seems a little bit off from when, you know, you're used to watching Abram's game plan. And, you know, he just...
Yeah, he definitely seems off. I think offensively and defensively. Just,
you know,
just the timing, it's just something.
Here we go, 4th down.
off.
D. Jackson motion. Can Abram dial up a 1st down? Back, looking, got him! End zone, touchdown! What a time to look comfortable!
Just run.
I know Abrams was like, just get me out of here. Just get me out of here, Lord. I promise I'll be in the lab tonight. I promise I'll be in the lab tonight.
He's gonna play till his, if he gets out of this, he's gonna play till his fingers are numb.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, that defense that he's running, there's no way if he makes it out.
This is a small thing. There's no way I'm returning this ball. See, here's why. You just used the 2-minute warning on that kickoff return. Take a look at this one more time. Up and over the top to D-Jax. But again, there's no way I return that ball. You let that go into the end zone. You save the 2-minute warning because remember, Drip's down timeouts.
But the beautiful thing about Drip's situation, he's only down 3. And,
Just needs to get field goal range.
And you know you're going to have all day with this defense. So you're just like, hey, just sit back, take your time, make your read.
How about over the top? How about Laporta? How about I don't need 3 because I got 6? Sammy Laporta, why not?
There's no pressure. There's no pressure, Nick.
No, you don't.
You know what I'm saying? You can throw a streak. You can switch all day, left to right, down, wherever you want to go. If you don't have any pressure.
Left, right, up, down, A, B, start, select. We're putting the Konami code out there and not stopping a soul.
What a game this has become.
I love being on defense.
And the thing about it,
I don't, here's what I want. If Abram wins this game, I need Tyler Davis to interview him because you know user's first question is going to be, what are you running out there? Up and over the top, 87 for
I
6.
just don't know what's going on out here because, you know, you've been in this defense all day. And one thing about it, you might can lie to the people, but you can't lie to yourself. When you're sitting back there, you're just switch sticking.
User
and
has
no
turned
pressure.
into a disappointed dad.
Yeah, I know, right?
You can lie to me, but you really lied to yourself, son.
Disappointed
And I'm not happy with what you're doing.
Disappointed
Look in the
user.
mirror.
You know, hey, man, I don't have any pressure. And you're just kind of, you know, you're wishing on a hope and a prayer doing those switch sticks. The bomb is wide open. There's no pressure.
User really is everyone's uncle. He really is all the Madden community's uncle.
He has embodied the unk status. Griffin steps up. Late
Takes the check
throw.
down. Gets out of bounds.
Gets out of bounds, gets 5.
A little freestyling right there. I like it.
Styling, profiling, and freestyling. 2nd and 5. Down by 4. He needs a touchdown.
But it's games like this is why people still sleep on Abram because you look at it, you're like, man, he should have been put him down.
Up over the middle. He's got
big
J-Mo. He
completion.
finally made the catch and coverage.
I can't believe J-Mo hung on to that.
I know. That's a big completion.
Clock running under 50 seconds to play.
Choosing to save those 3 timeouts.
RG3 to Laporta. Popped, can't hold on to it. 2nd and 10.
There's those KOs. Drip has 6 of those KOs back there, paying dividends.
Punch nasty.
Is that nasty spelled with a CH in the middle? Nasty?
Look at that smash return. Nice table rope. Good spacing on that play.
If you're Drip, you got to feel okay about that. Even giving up like the little table routes and stuff, you're okay with it at the second. The question is, you're getting closer to the end zone. How many more can you give up? 3rd down and 3. Griffin back to pass. It's a tough throw, and he hangs on. Oh my!
And Drip cannot believe he just hung on to that.
We need to check him for stick him. That was a stick him catch.
Maybe that was flat zone territory, and he had mid zone. 35 seconds, 2 timeouts. I mean, you gotta go now. You gotta cook up your beams.
2 timeouts left for Abram. Griffin back to pass. 3-man rush, now 4-man rush. Picked up momentarily, but down goes RG3. He'll lose 9.
He bagged everything. Take a look at the replay here. He took away the drag, the post, and the return route. Nothing open.
2nd and forever. 1 timeout left for each player. We still got 1 more game to go, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. Kiv and Mr. Football to close out the night.
Watch that quick wheel to get half of this back. He hot roads out of it.
Lot of adjustments here for Abram. Back to pass. Looking right side. He has a man. It's Shamo. Feet and bounds.
Oh my God.
1st down.
Oh my goodness! I'm talking about what a beam. What a beam.
Usu's out of breath. That's how good the beam was. Now RG3 looks left side.
That's a
beam. Caught at the 1.
He still
doesn't get in. I don't know if that was almost a pick.
It's perfect, but it's not because he has no timeouts left. And
he has 1 timeout left.
A game of inches.
I think he has 1 timeout left.
No, I think that was his last one.
That was his last timeout. He called that.
So one stop here makes it very
User called that a book. He's like, that's picked up.
I said it was a beam.
It was a beam, a book. We're down to the 1-yard line. Did he get a little bad luck on that animation falling out of the end zone?
He did, down at the 1. So this is scary territory because if you don't punch it in right here and the clock keeps moving, remember you need 7.
Field goals will not do in a 4-point game. Drama here from Winter Park, Florida.
And this is tough because I remember in this last time, Abram had a situation like this, but he wasn't able to get his plays off, ran out of time.
The anticipation is building.
And you can see Drip. He doesn't know what he wants to run defensively. He's looking for the perfect defensive call here.
Both these guys on the edge of their seat.
Drip still has 1 timeout. 1st and goal. 21 seconds left. Motion. Quick throw. Overthrew it. 2nd and goal.
Tried to highball it.
User has completely turned away.
The motion guy was naked. He was
naked like a baby on his birthday?
I don't know. I mean, honestly, can you run the ball and get back to the line?
That's what I'm wondering. Like, he's not gonna.
RG3. RG3! Just enough wheels!
Oh, my goodness.
We watched it so often at Baylor. We watched him do it here on the virtual gridiron.
And we wondered. We haven't seen many scrambles. And in the biggest moment, RG3's legs come into play.
That's huge right there. But still 15 seconds left, 1 timeout for Drip. All you need is 1 hot one. You still have the whole field at your disposal right now with that 1 timeout. You just got to get in field goal range.
Take a look one more time. It's almost this like slow delayed rollout, and all of a sudden you realize he's running a lot faster than the defense.
Yeah, once he clicked off, you know, and started to switch, he already knew he had the speed with RG3 to be able to run past him and walk into the end zone. He's not going to have any pressure right here. Hopefully.
Yeah, he only needs a field goal. Does he have a way to stop?
And remember, he gave up a bomb. He gave up a bomb last time.
Back-to-back bombs. It was 2 straight bombs. Does Abram have a stop? 14 seconds, 13 seconds. He's looking for it. Full arm, picked off! Close it down. What a ball game. What a finish to this one.
I mean, these boys, they had you sweating the whole game.
Unbelievable. By the chin of his chinny chin chin. I mean, my goodness, like, how did he win that one? I don't know.
User's going to have some fun with this one. Woo! Back and forth. TD, this was not the best Madden game of all time. And then we hit the fourth quarter.
Especially that first half. The second half, it really turned around. I mean, we still
You could see the chess match. Both guys trying to find the right adjustment.
It got much more high level there in that second half. And, you know, I'm sure even Abram will say this is one of his worst performances. But at the end of the day, it's all about finding a way.
As we take a look at the final play of the game, picked off. And by the way, we talk a lot about it. We got to give some credit, though, to Drip. Because the performance that he put on, it did not look like his first time on a live event.
No, and what I'm impressed what I wanted to see was that ability to bounce back from adversity, because you knew he would have some adversity throughout the game. And he had multiple times where he had some adversity, 2 picks early in the game, but was able to bounce back in his first live event. That's what I wanted to see, and mission complete from that point forward.
I mean, you know, you look at the game, you're wondering how Abram's able to pull that out, because honestly, Astro Drip, he had so many times to put him away and just unable to do it. You know, you're getting down to the very end, have to score with the game on the line, and you're thinking about it, what could I have done differently this game, especially when you're up 10 with the ball, and to be in that situation. I mean, you're a belt winner. People expect you to be able to win and close these games out.
Let's take a look at our bracket as we stand right now. We have 2 quarterfinals filled. We have Abram in a 31-28 game. He will wait for the winner of our final game of the night. Kiv and Mr. Football will battle it out for a spot in the quarterfinals and $25,000. Let's take a look at some highlights from what was a really entertaining second half of action between Abram and Drip. It was 10-7 for a long time, and then Chris Johnson got loose. And this sort of opened the floodgates, User.
Absolutely, and that's where you felt like, you know, Abram was going to be in his groove, but then he throws an out route, the same pick that he got before on Astro Drip. Astro Drip gets it right back on the out route with Derwin James, the exact same player, and then Astro Drip, he does that big 4th and goal right here. You're expecting him to kick the 3. He doesn't. He goes for it, clutches up, and next thing you know, this play right here, we didn't see him complete that pass the whole day. The whole day.
I think going forward into tomorrow,
you probably got to scratch that out of the playbook.
You got to scratch it. I know it looks open, and what a play was this. I mean, Drip, just so impressive. Jet sweep, jet sweep, jet sweep, and then boom, you hit him with the fake jet sweep play action. What a play call. That was his moment. He was fired up about it. Man, you love to see it.
And the thing about it, he was blowing up the jet sweep, but now you understand the risk that you take if you use that defensive decision the way Abram is running it.
Up and over the top. That's why I love the play action play, was because it was getting blown up. You build the confidence in the defense, then all of a sudden you hit him with a fake, and they go, oh, wait a second.
But Drip Drip had all day in the pocket.
How about
RG3,
by the way?
All day to throw, and then there's the legs right there. I thought he had a chance with Alexander to maybe make that tackle, and then right here just throws it up, one last chance.
Do you like to throw with one timeout in your pocket?
No, not the streak, man. You gotta work the sideline. You gotta work the field. You got one timeout. You know, all you need is 3. You don't have to get 7.
31-28, your final score. Abram pockets an extra $25K and is on to the quarterfinals. He will await the winner of our final game, getting ready on the main stage. It will be Kiv and Mr. Football. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't done it yet, you got to do it now. You've got to get your EA account linked to your Twitch account, because we got Twitch drops. It's free in-game content just for hanging out and watching the MCS Playoffs. You see what the drop schedule is, including at 150 minutes, that special MUT Playoff program pack. You're not going to want to miss out, so link your EA account to your Twitch account and get those Ultimate Team drops. Let's talk about our final matchup. It is Kiv and 88. You talk about a game, TD, that you look at. We talk so much about how good this field is. 14 players. They've all worked so hard to be here. They've all had great years. And you look at this game, this is the definition of a pick-em. I'm not sure how you could pick one person to win this game, because these two both are so similar in their accolades and so similar in their demeanor, and they're both veterans.
Yeah, this one's like Mr. Consistency versus Mr. Consistency, right? You got Mr. Football, who's been the most consistent player probably this season, and Kiv, who's maybe the most consistent player of all time. So
Absolutely.
You got a battle of 2 eras almost. You got a battle of 2 guys with tons of winnings, tons of earnings, tons of majors. I mean, this is what you want in a main event. Two of the marquee guys we have in the community going at it.
User, when these two are going to battle out, if you like the chess match of competitive Madden, that's what you're going to see from these guys, because both these guys have run different offenses, different defenses, are going to try to adjust and find the right groove.
Absolutely, and Kiv is one of the best offensive players of all time. And so you're going to wonder, how is he going to approach this game? This game is a lot different from the zero chill. He was very dominant in the zero chill, just came up a little bit short. But like you said, 88 has been on a tear for the past 2 years. He's Mr. Consistent now. And now you understand that, Kiv, you're going to wonder who's going to have some defense out here. Now, last game we didn't see much pressure. I know both of these guys are going to be out here looping, hitting the line. But we know offensively both of these guys can cook it up.
Well, Mr. Football 88 is no stranger to the bright lights of the MCS, taking home his first championship belt last season. Now, as he heads into yet another MCS playoffs, he's facing off against a Madden legend.
I'm John Britt, a.k.a. Mr. Football 88.
I'm going to shake up the world. I'm a bad man.
My avatar it's pretty much the Mr. Football, is the Mr. Parts from Mr. Golden Sports, a YouTuber from the past. Football, just because I like football. And then 88's for Tony Gonzalez, because he's my favorite player. My first memory of playing video games is playing Madden 12 on my friend's Wii. I never bought the game, but that was my first time really seeing you can play with NFL players on the actual game, and it was just cool. Impactful plays. You got any suggestions, RG? Impactful plays in the MCS?
88 can really do whatever.
He's back to pass. Oh, it's picked off. It's a mistake the other way. Jackson with the interception.
Come on, man. MCS has changed my life, just from all the money I've made, all the friends I've made, the legacy I've earned, all that stuff. It's been a very fun experience. I was always a comp guy in the community, always playing a lot of Mud Head-to-Head online, playing all the fun game modes and all that stuff, and I just kind of realized you can actually make some bread on this game. I'd say the best part about being in the tournament is honestly just knowing everyone's watching your game. It's a very nice feeling.
My goal is just to win.
I'm used to kind of yelling.
We got it. It's a Poe. That's a big old 3.
But I just play for the love of the sport, honestly. I just love Madden, I love football, and I just love competing too.
Taking a look at Mr. Football 88. I mean, I love this. First thing, loves Chick-fil-A. We got the important information. We got the hard-hitting info. University of Oregon graduate. The MCS 24 Playoff Challenge champion, made 3 consecutive live events prior to the playoffs. He's a big snuggie guy. We know that one. There's one man that's looking to take down Mr. Football, and it is Kiv. He is standing by with one great user.
Hey, I'm here with the legend Kiv. Most live events all time. Right here, I'm going to be honest. Before Zero Chill, I felt like you was on the streak, you was hot. How do you feel this patch, the update, how has it affected your game? Do you still feel like you're one of those guys?
Yeah, I don't think the patch affected, honestly, a lot what I was doing in Zero Chill. So I feel good, feel super prepared. Hopefully I don't come out there, see something I haven't seen before. But yeah, I feel good. I feel like I can keep what I was doing in Zero Chill on and continue being hot in the Madden Bowl.
Now, obviously, 88, he's starting to be one of the most consistent players in the MCS. What do you have to do to knock him off this game?
I just got to play my game, honestly. I'm prepared for probably what he's going to do. So I just got to play my game. I got to play smart, not make stupid mistakes, because when I make stupid mistakes, usually I don't end up winning those games. So get ahead early and continue to put pressure on him, and I think I can win the game if I do that.
Absolutely. Well, listen, man, good luck in this game as I throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
He's going to have a tall task here from the MCS playoffs. Taking on Mr. Football 88, the living legend Kiv, looking to add to his legacy. You know how badly he wants to put a ring on that resume and another Madden Bowl championship. The Madden 18 Madden Bowl champion is looking for a win. Let's throw it up to the main stage as Tyler Davis standing by with Mr. Football. Are your jackets made of the same thing?
It's a nice snuggie he's got on. I'm here with Mr. Football, who may be one of the most consistent players in Madden 25. Fourth straight Madden Bowl, Madden Playoffs for you. Obviously, big game going on. Kiv here, one of the greatest of all time. What's the game plan?
I mean, just take away the pass game, get pressure, and, hopefully get a few stops.
And I think the real question everyone wants to know is, of course, you got the snuggie on. Do you feel like the snuggie is your good luck charm?
I definitely think it is. I feel like I don't know what my record is without it, but, I feel like it's definitely worse. I just feel comfy in this, and, it makes me feel like at home,
We got to get the stats on what your record is with the snuggie on. We got to figure out. Where's Donnie Moore? We got to figure out the stats on that. We'll appreciate the time, man. Going to be a massive game here. Our main event of the night, Mr. Football and Kiv. To start it off, let's send it back to Nick Mazesco in the booth.
I can't believe Tyler Davis that Donnie Moore is going to have to comb through hundreds of hours of footage to find out the win record in the snuggie. As we take a look at our tail of the tape, 20 major appearances for Kiv. No longer a young Kiv. He is a veteran, but on the flip side, Mr. Football, as we said, kind of feel like we were just talking about his first couple major appearances, now into double digits, $274,000 in career earnings. These guys up over $800,000 combined in career earnings, and one of them is going to add $25,000 to their name. Let's take a look at the stats of the bracket challenge. Only 11% still perfect. Congratulations to those 230 that are still perfect.
230?
230.
Who's in that 230?
And, listen, you look at the picks to win this match. We said it was kind of like a pick 'em. Well, look at that. It's about 50-50. About as close to 50-50 as you can get without being 50-50.
And that's a lot of respect given to 88, and he's earned it.
No, these two guys got a lot of fans. These are two of the most popular guys we have in the community, rightfully so. So I'm not surprised to see that it's almost 50-50 in the picks.
All right, we got a big game coming up, and it's time to find out from Tyler Davis who he's going to pick. Now, I would like to...
I'm sick of you looking at me like that every time.
Well, I would like to just say, well done, Mr. Perfect, for lifting the mush to yet another win. The one time you've gone head to, you're 0-1, okay? But so let's...
See, this is the thing now. Every pick I pick, he's just gonna tail
No, that's
it
not how user goes. Who are you picking in this one?
Yeah, this is a good one. I had the toughest time on this first day of the bracket picking this one because, man, I love both these guys.
Was it because the seed numbers were too close?
No,
and you're like,
will you stop it?
Okay, just checking.
Man, this is so tough because 88's been so consistent this year, but I feel like Kiv is a guy that doesn't lose in the first round. He is not built like that. And it hurts me to pick against 88, but I'm going with Kiv. Too much experience, 20 majors. And I think if Kiv this is a good a chance that Kiv has to get his second belt in this tournament, in my opinion. We talked about how open it is. I think this is Kiv's best chance right now.
I mean, he's a veteran. He's been here before 20 times on the main stage. Nothing surprises him. One great user, Mr. Perfect. Are you keeping the perfect streak alive? Who are you going with?
I mean, Ty hit it right on the head. 88's been playing phenomenal ball. But I'm going to tell you this. Kiv, at that zero chill, the way he was playing, I was like, yo, he could be the one to knock Clef off. He could be the one to win the belt. He was right there, lost in the Final Four. I'm going to tell you right now, Kiv, he's just hot. And that's why I wanted to ask him. I said, hey, how do you feel since the patch? I know Clef loved the patch. He's like, hey, I'm good, man. I'm groovy. And that's why I wanted to hear from Kiv. Kiv's like, hey, this patch didn't affect me at all. And if that's the case, if he's still playing at that level that he was playing with just a couple weeks ago in zero chill, it's going to be tough to beat the Kiver.
So you're picking Kiv?
Yeah, I'm going Kiv.
Okay, it was a little non-committal at the end.
It usually is. Come on, let's be honest.
You got to listen to the words I'm saying, man.
I did. I just wanted to make sure that we had it, for legal reasons. We have to, if you're going to call you Mr. Perfect.
Sometimes we get a little lost because there's a lot of words, and we don't really know what the answer is.
It is searching through the alphabet
It's documented. It's documented. You feel me?
It's called searching through the alphabet soup to find out what user was saying. Let's take a look at our bracket one final time before we head into this matchup. Winner will take on Abram. $25,000 on the line. A spot in the quarterfinals on the line. Kiv and Mr. Football to close out the night here from day one of the MCS Playoffs. TD, what a treat.
Yeah, man, this is what you want in a main event. Like I said, two of the marquee names in the Madden community. Kiv is probably the most decorated player of all time. 20 majors, $500,000 in winnings. What hasn't he done? And he's seen everything, too. That's the thing, too. He's been in games where he's been trailing. He's been in games where he's had the blowout lead. There's nothing Kiv hasn't seen. But I also think 88, on the flip side, he is on that track as well. He's gaining so much experience. He's really building his resume, building his legacy. We saw already 11 EA majors for 88, and he's only been playing a few years now, right? Already has that belt. So, man, this is a big-time matchup.
Just taking a look at the rosters. 88 rocking Michael Vick at quarterback. Kiv rocking RG3. User, have you seen a major difference between the two, or at least what the two say about the offenses we're going to see?
No, I mean, because you expect these guys to come out here and play high-powered offense. Now, obviously, Kiv's been known one of the creators of bunch. He's not running bunch this time, but either way, Kiv is just a great offensive player. He knows how to make his routes to have spacing. Same thing you saw earlier with Wesley. It doesn't really matter. These guys are offensive gurus. They can give them goal line and know how to make perfect route combinations.
As we mentioned, TD, RG3 key player for Kiv.
Oh, yeah, he's a stud. And I feel like RG3 would be the perfect quarterback for Kiv's offense, right? Has a little bit of that mobility, but has that arm strength, has all the abilities out there.
With dots, gunslinger, and master tactician.
Yeah, exactly. He has everything that Kiv would want. And I expect Kiv to use a little bit of that playmaking with that tactician as well.
User.
Yeah, you got the Julius Peppers with the 95 speed. Once again, we're seeing 40 Lions out here, so you got to watch it because you know these Lions with that +2 speed is going to be very dangerous. And we already saw what Juju did earlier today with a throw out of sack, pick 6.
What's interesting, he's got Peppers out there with no outsiders. Interesting ability is on the flip side, Mr. Football. As he gets ready to go, he'll be out of that Eagles playbook. Both guys in the Eagles playbook. Let's take a look at his offensive key player. It's the quarterback, Michael Vick.
Yeah, there's that Mike Vick. We saw it earlier, that right-handed Mike Vick. Man, Mike Vick is the greatest mutt card of all time. Throw power, speed, ability to get outside the pocket. He can do it all.
And on the defensive side of the ball, that Jordan Fuller has been
he's been making plays.
He's the best safety in the game. He's the best safety in the game. You can put him on any team. And, you know, Derwin James is tough. He has 96 speed, but you got to go Chargers to get that AP discount. You look at Jordan Fuller. He has that mid-zone KO for 1 AP. You get that pick artist for 1 AP. And then, like you said, you can go any team, and he's going to be 97 speed, 6'2", Carolina Panther. Yeah, he played for the Peas.
Hey, I respect it, man. I respect it. I respect it. By the way, I got to ask, TD, you excited about Josh McDaniels back in New England?
No.
Okay. Let's head inside USAA Stadium for our final game of the night. 25,000 on the line. One more spot in the quarterfinals will be filled in 20 minutes of gameplay.
And I know this might be kind of nerdy, but we have not touched on it. The new ID placards that they have added to the game,
tough.
That is so tough. The Michael Vick and the Tom Brady over there.
Ball's out!
Come on.
Oh, man. Even though he didn't recover it, does that give Kiv a little bit of
set the tone.
Confidence boost?
You got to set the tone. Bang him right there on the kickoff. And obviously we know, even though you can put your carrying on conservative, it does not matter on the kickoff. So kickoff is going to be the one spot that you might see a hit stick fumble. You guys got to be very careful.
As these guys get their roster set, TD, both of these guys, Eagles playbook, is that the most popular playbook to see right now? What are we going to see offensively?
Yeah, definitely. We're going to see that normal Y-off close formation a bunch. Kind of what Lambeau made famous when he won his belt a few months ago, and a lot of the guys have moved on to that. I expect to see these guys, you know, sprinkle in some bunch, some trips, still some wrinkles of that, but their base formation will be that normal Y-off close.
Have we ever seen Kiv run something like bunch before?
Oh, yeah. But that's the ability of Kiv to adapt and evolve. He knows how the game works. He says, hey, yeah,
we saw that at Zero Chill. He was not just in bunch.
He says, I am the bunch master. I'm a founding father of bunch, but I am built to go to another formation if I need to. That's why I can go to this normal Y-off close, and I won't miss a beat. I'll still have one of the most high-powered offenses in the game.
I mean, it really doesn't matter what formation they run in. These guys know how to cook up great route combinations.
Don't forget, coming up tomorrow, these are the 4 matches you will see. TJ and Clef, Big Tay and Lambeau, and then 2 quarterfinals. Wesley and Fancy and David and John Beast. I mean, user scale of 1 to 10, that's a 10 on the entertainment level of those matches coming up tomorrow.
All those games are top 10 entertainment right there. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness!
He's almost picked it off!
On the first play of the game. First play of the game
on the first play, it was a fumble. On the second play, it was almost a pick.
I mean, what's going on, 21? Sean Taylor, you got to get your hands up. Where's the pick artist when you need it?
Sorry, I just saw the Kiv placard. It says 28-3 comeback. Ty, were you watching that game?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I was just checking. You excited about Josh McDaniels?
That was a great day. No.
Is this a great day?
Listen, we got to stop bringing back all these old pages. Those are done and over.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my
This
goodness.
is screaming.
I'm going to tell you, I've seen plenty of people try to run this 6-1 like this, being able to hit that line and get that A-gap pressure. Not many people have been successful with it. Lambo was one of them. If Kiv has mastered that, it could be a long day.
Vic back to pass, 3rd and 10.
Oh, my God. Come on.
And this is a cage so far on this first drive.
Big 4th and 10, you already know he's going for it. These guys don't believe in the punt. You got to show me. Getting out of the 6-1, going to go to the dollar. Possibly it could be a loop, could be hit the line. We will see. If I'm Kiv, I hit the line and let him go straight through the B-gap.
Vic.
Does the loop.
Looking, man.
Oh, man.
And the defensive stop. I mean, if you wanted to script how to start this game with 4 defensive plays and a special teams play, is that as good of a start as Kiv could ask for?
Absolutely right there. Just phenomenal defense. 4 plays, 4 and out. And, you know, he could have had a pick on the first play of the game. And that's the thing about it. If Kiv is out here playing defense like this, it's going to be a long day because we know the offense is going to be clicking.
Oh, yeah.
Griffin back to pass. Looking left side, Johnson feed in, bounce, 1st down, Kiv.
And I love the combo there. Short side, you got the streak and that custom stem out route there. That streak does just enough to bring back those zones. It's really tough to switch take on that out route when you're on the short side there. Good play design from Kiv.
Look at the detail.
And you can tell that's just timing. That's just preparation and timing. He threw that ball before he even broke.
Griffin back to work. 2 wide to the left side, 1 wide to the right side. Johnson out of the backfield. I think it was the right read. It looked like the user was prepped for the wheel route. And he went to the table route. It was open. It was just an overthrow.
Yeah, it was. That's a tough overthrow, too. I mean, it was open. I like the play design there. You get the curl route, the table route. Unfortunate break for Kiv.
Well, he had to pass lead that away from the defender because he wanted to make sure he did not turn that ball over.
2nd and 10.
You see 88 running the loop defense.
Griffin in the shotgun, 3 wide set. Rolling right. Playmaker back to the inside. Hits him with a little pivot in the 1st down.
See that mobility playing a factor there. RG3, I think he wanted the halfback corner route there. Put the halfback on the corner route there, roll out, try to hit it, but he goes back with that playmaker to the whip route, picks up a new 1st down.
But I like 88. He's been out here running. I've seen 2 different defenses already, the loop defense and hit the line. He has that in his arsenal. He's like, hey, I'm going to make sure that Kiv is under pressure. Whether or not I know he's seen this defense or not, I'm going to make sure he's under pressure.
1st and goal. We're only a minute into this game. Pistol formation. He'll split Perry on that sprint motion. He'll throw to Perry on that split motion. And he will fly towards the pylon just short.
That's not
2nd goal. I saw the pylon go down.
Crazy. Look how close this is.
Can we check the pylon cam? Can we check the pylon cam?
Oh, we got to challenge that.
Yeah. You got to give it to the fridge here.
I mean, that's a legend, and you called him short of the whatever. Disrespectful.
Nice play, nice motion. It looks good.
Yeah, he's got numbers.
It looks good.
They'll run it left. Oh, the fridge into the end zone. Give it to the big man and let him rumble. Touchdown, Kiv.
This is a perfect start for Kiv. You get that defensive stand, you go down, you get 7. You couldn't have written a better script for the Kiva to start this one off.
And so, you know, as I go back and I remember what you said before the game, you're like, you know, I just feel like Kiv, he's proven and all that. But if you really watched his tape, Kiv is playing some of the best Madden right now. I know you picked him just because.
Are you saying that Tyler Davis doesn't watch tape?
You picked him because he had 20 live events.
Okay, Mr. Tape Watcher over there.
I mean, I like the research that Mr. Prepared, one great user, comes in. Let's take a look one more time at the fridge. Excuse me. Pardon me. It's a big man into the end zone. Calm, cool, and collected from Kiv.
As always.
All right, well, couldn't have been a worse first drive for 88. Did not move the ball at all. Can he pick something up here? Yes, he can. Already off to a better start. Say Laporta for 5.
And one thing for 88 too, we know he's been battling a little adversity, you know, in his personal life. He's been dealing with the de Quervain syndrome. He's been having some arthritis in his hand, his wrist, definitely affecting how he's been playing the game. Talked to him about it yesterday. Said, you know, he's been doing a lot of therapy for it. Not a lot of options. It's either that or surgery. So he's actually looking forward to the offseason, trying to get that healed. But it's definitely been something he's had to deal with playing the game.
Is that something that happened because he was playing the game?
Yeah, it was.
Playing the game so much, and what'd you call it? What's the syndrome?
De Quervain's.
De Quervain's.
Yeah, because playing the game a lot, he says.
I mean, it's crazy. You get injured out here playing the game. It's real.
We're gonna need a Madden injury report. It's questionable.
I wonder if he has his hands insured.
He's playing through it. He's a tough guy.
I remember Henry with the injury.
Mm-hmm. Henry playing basketball, right?
See, people think this sport isn't dangerous, man. You know, you might not get PTSD, but you understand, you can get that.
Now you're doing too much.
You can get that De Quervain's, man. It's real out here.
Users now going to blame every loss. It's you know what I had? Dave Quervain.
Dave Quervain.
Dave Quervain? I think he's a stand-up comedian coming to town.
What did you say? I thought that's what you said. Dave Quervain.
Dave.
What'd you say?
Like Day, like D-E.
Oh, Dave. Oh, okay, D-E.
Shout out to Dave Coulier syndrome.
Hey.
1st and 10.
Hey, man.
Mr. Dinky Dunky on the end over there. The Orator. One great user.
You're just going to blame every loss now on Madden. On that.
On Dave Coulier.
I'm half
syndrome.
blind and I got the Dave Quervain's.
Laporta left side.
The Dave Quervain's is serious, man.
1st and 10.
Trips to the short side, though. Interesting. He's got the whip. Oh, he had the whip.
When you have a route combo like that, is the whip your first read?
Usually.
Yeah, usually
that's why I was surprised that like that's the first route I'm looking at.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was surprised he didn't throw it.
And you see Kiv switching up, getting out of that 6-1. Now, the first couple times he was able to get that A-gap pressure, but he really hasn't been able to get it since that first drive.
2nd and 13. Williams in motion on the sprint motion. Picked off. Marlon Humphrey with the pick. Marlon. User, you were talking about Carlton Davis, how he's sort of fallen out of favor with a lot of people. Is Marlon Humphrey the guy that's replacing Carlton Davis out there?
Absolutely. Marlon Humphrey is a new playoff card, 95 speed. Obviously, he has that Raven theme team boost, so he's going to be 96 speed, and that's a big body out there.
Kiv is locked in on defense, and usually you touched on it. If Kiv is playing this well defensively, he is scary because you know he's going to put up points. So when he's locked in like this defensively, it's a tough out.
Got a long way to go. He'll look over the middle, find Xavier Worthy. Maybe gets 2. 2nd and 8 is Kiv. Talk about the veteran presence, 20 MCS live events. Looking to add a 2nd Madden Bowl championship. Left
nice
side, he'll find Chris Johnson. Oh, hello. Take a seat.
And that's such a good play. You see a lot of the pros out here running it. You got the underneath route, you got the table, you got the drag, and you got the streak in the out route. Just so many. It seems simple, but it's a really, really tough play to defend because you got to worry about the sidelines. Really attacks you horizontally. There it is.
Right side, Worthy gets 9.
Kiv is a surgeon, man. He is a surgeon.
He really is.
Every time I see him and he loses, I'm like, how?
That's how I feel. Just you can't stop him.
2nd in the yard as we near the end of the first quarter.
Route combination.
And looks left side. I mean, he makes it look easy.
But people don't understand. He's the creator of these combos.
Yeah.
Like every time when I play Madden every year, I want to see Kiv play because I want to steal what he's doing out there because he has some of the. And it's not always like it's some unique combos. There might be meta formations, but he always has some unique combos too.
Because his spacing is so great.
Oh yeah.
And it's hard to switch stick when you have great spacing. I don't know, how do you stop that play right there?
Yeah, I don't know.
You try to switch stick from the corner, you're going to give up the bomb, and if you fall back to the corner route from up underneath, he's going to take the sit down route, the hitch.
Griffin back to pass. 2nd and 8. He'll throw this one away. You know what's crazy? We didn't mention it. Kiv has 7 Madden Bowl appearances.
Mm-hmm. Does anybody have more than him?
Wes has 6. So they're neck and neck with each other. As Griffin steps up.
Look at that.
Underneath, I mean.
All day.
Oh my, big head.
Set up a picnic blanket. He's got all the time in the world.
You take your 3 right here.
It looks like everybody else is with 5.
Kiv just
At
being
least in this
smart.
field.
Kiv just being smart, not going to beat himself. He got another turnover. He's like, hey, make sure you add points every time. You can't lose the game as long as you're putting up points every time and your opponent's already turned the ball over twice.
I like it, but on the flip side, I'm like, he's been playing flawlessly. We're 2 yards. It feels like nothing for how he's been playing.
Is that the 20 major appearances,
Yes,
the
that's
7
the
Madden Bowls?
experience.
Pop it
100%.
where he goes, listen, I know that this is a bonus possession right now. Any extra points, if we go down and nobody gets to stop the rest of the game, we just score back and forth, I win the game.
Absolutely. Him being a seasoned veteran, he's going to make sure you pay for it.
There's a reason he's got $500,000. There's a reason he's got 20 majors, #1 all time. That shows you right there, the veteran experience.
And this is usually when 88 gets it going. You know, he'll turn the ball over twice, and all of a sudden you're like, man, you know.
Let's go.
Here we go. And then 88, all of a sudden his offense gets to clicking.
Yeah, I feel like 88's a guy that always starts bad.
Yeah.
Play action pass. Stepping up, take a seat. He'll maybe pick up half a yard as once again we are coming to you live from Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress in Winter Park, Florida, home of the 2025 Madden Championship Series. What a home it has been, TD. Our first year here at the Fortress, and man, it felt like it almost feels like we've been here forever. How quickly we were able to settle in. Big shout out to everybody here at Full Sail for making this possible.
Oh, it's been awesome. You know, the Fortress absolutely beautiful here. The crew's been amazing, helping us out, and been having a blast at all these events.
Users just happy there's a Raising Cane's right around the corner. I mean, you love it. You love to see it. Playmaker up the field. He'll pick up 2 on the ground. 10-0 our scores. We are under 4 to play in the first half. Final game of the night. Dan, don't you worry. We still got some dump trucks. Yeah, I said it. And I know you've been saying it in the chat. We got some dump trucks coming. As Megatron met at the catch point, holds on 3rd and 3. Even this drive, I know like he started out with turnovers, TD, but even this drive, nothing is easy right now for 88.
Yeah, like this is, I mean, Kiv is locked in. Like you said, nothing's easy. It's all these underneath stuff. It's a lot of like scrambles, roll out. It's just so difficult to get anything right now. And now Kiv switches it up again, and he goes to the double mug. And that's one thing about Kiv too. He's run 3 different defenses so far. Like he's got the whole bag
No
ready.
time to settle in when you think you've got something. He switches up on you. Vic screamed at off the edge. Great recognition from 88. He finds Chris Johnson. He'll pick up a first down.
And that's the big disadvantage when you go to that double mug. The flats is going to be open, and we know how deadly that table route is.
Yeah, that's the thing with 88 too. Like his game isn't always the prettiest. It can be a little ugly at times, especially early on. But he's trying to somehow just finds a way. Oh man.
Screamed at. Down goes Vic. Delayed blitz. Walked in untouched. Look at this. That's got to be a quarterback's worst nightmare, is seeing the blitzer with no impedance.
The loop-de-loop.
Okay, when he holds on to it.
That's big.
I think that play has been about 40% catch, 60% drop today.
Yeah, because they got Fuller sitting over there with that mid-zone KO. So that's what they're expecting you to throw that seam route and just to be able to put hands on them before they get 2 feet down.
Vic, right side, caught. D-Jack's feet in bounds, out of bounds, stopping the clock.
Yeah, and that's why you get those short corner routes too, right? Gets underneath that zone. Good click on to user catch, kind of turn it around and make the nice catch. Stays in bounds, keeps the clock moving though. I think 88 wants to slow this down too. Make this the final possession. Oh, he's got a wide open touchdown.
It's a red pass though, overthrown.
Wow, look how open this is. You can't get any more open to J-Mo, and he red passes it, airmails it into the cameraman.
Hey, that cameraman's got hands.
He didn't catch it.
Yeah, well, listen, he's doing his job. He's a professional. Tell me right now, if football comes this way, you dropping your microphone and catch it? No, you're going to duck out of the way. Can we get somebody throw a football at Tyler Davis right now? Thank you. Appreciate it. 2nd and 10. Over the middle. Caught. J-Mo.
Nice stop.
How much, obviously with 3 timeouts for Kiv, how much, if you're Mr. Football, are you thinking about the clock and how much you use now on 1st and 10 from 10? I mean, you give this ball back to Kiv the way he's moved the ball.
I know. That's why I think you're trying to make this the final possession, but you've gotten a little too close now where you might as well just score. What a play call. Goes with the swing. Oh, can he block it? Oh, it's a nice little playmaker, though.
Goes out of bounds.
Use that playmaker as almost a lead blocker there.
Quick and lucky, dude.
This kid's thinking the same thing I was. Motions, halfback swing. Haven't seen that all year.
Excuse me, sir. That's a CFM staple. Thank you so
I know
much.
that's a Mazesco special.
That's a certified dot, huh?
That's a certified beam. 2nd and 5. Goes to the pistol.
Wing slot. Pistol's got a free play off sides.
He'll run it. Chris Johnson down to the 1-yard line.
Do you decline or accept?
That's
With the 1 or the 3?
It's kind of a tough decision.
You take it.
Accepted?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd rather have 3 shots from the 2 than 2 shots from the 1. Interesting, though. Clock stops. Kiv has not had to use a timeout yet in the first half. 2nd down. As we close out the coverage here on day number 1, make sure you come on back tomorrow night. 6 o'clock. You know the place. You're already in the right place. Come on back. We got
Watch
4 more
the
games.
fullback dive right here. A lot of people.
You can go stretch. CJ 2K. All right, so probably not.
You could have been 3rd and 1. Now you're 3rd and 7.
You're not wrong. User is 7 is more than 1, so thank you so much for the clarity.
Hashtag math.
Hashtag user math.
Hashtag Madden math.
Hashtag
Y'all know I'm a mathematician now. Come on.
Hashtag Dave Coulier.
User did have a 4.3 GPA.
Yeah, I could have been a blackjack dealer. They let you know how fast I count.
3rd and 7.
This is not ideal for football because you backed up now to the 7. It's never easy down here. Remember, you want to run the ball in the red zone. It's tough to score passing, so he's really going through the playbook trying to find something.
You can go normal Y off close, 2 wide to the left side. J-Mo, solo receiver, right side of the formation. Chris Johnson on the right hip of Michael Vick in the shotgun. Former Virginia Tech Hokie calling out the hot routes.
Going to that cheat motion, it looks like.
I mean, this is overloading the left side if I've ever seen it. He's got all the time in the world. It's only a 3-man rush. It's picked up, but eventually somebody's got to get open. Nobody did. Timeout from Kiv, and 88's going to have to settle for 3.
Major win for Kiv. Now you're going to have plenty of time on offense with how flawlessly he's been playing offense. That's a huge win there for Kiv.
I know it's easy as the kick is up. It's good. 10-3. It's easy to look back, 20/20 hindsight. But that 2nd down play, he goes to stretch. Reminds me when we were at the Texas game. Remember, Texas ran that toss sweep inside the goal line, lost yards. Would you have rather seen something like a fullback dive, which has much less risk of losing the big yardage than the stretch?
I probably would have accepted the penalty and been at the 1.
Just been at the 1?
And just tried to figure out, like, hey, call my best run play from the 1. And you know, you bring out that toss. But that maybe could have been his play from the 1. And then you're at 4th and 7.
It wouldn't have mattered. It would have been 4th and 7. We kicked the 3 anyways.
You know, but I would have definitely tried to, you know, I would have lost it down because right there I'm at the 1. I'm going to make him be prepared for everything.
Kiv's got 1 timeout, minute 16 to work with.
That's a beat.
Man, Triangle had such a free release, though.
Good recognition from Kiv. Like, he's reading the defense so well pre-snap there. He noticed that he's going to have that.
It's what he's always been great at.
Oh, yeah. So
one of the best, you want to talk about one of the best pre-snap defense readers, it's Kiv.
Yeah. Like, to be honest, take a look at this play first. RG3, nice little rollout there. Like, this, you know, we have a big debate on could Madden guys, you know, be coaches in NFL because they can manage the clock, right? Things like that. If there was one guy who I think could be an offensive coordinator, and that doesn't have to be the NFL, but maybe just a high school offensive coordinator, Kiv would be the guy that I would vote because he knows, I know it's just Madden or whatever, but he knows how to read defenses. He knows how to create route combos. He's a guy that I could say would be like perfect as an offensive coordinator.
Throw away. It's going to be 3rd and 5. I'll tell you this. Every single Madden player could run circles around NFL coaches with clock management.
100%.
I'm gonna tell
Just
you
because the clock is such a big part of this game.
One thing about y'all throwing mad disrespect at coaches. Because understand this, you might be able to draw up X's and O's, but are you a leader of men?
No, I'm not saying he's a head coach. I'm saying you bring him in as a guy that can design plays for your team. It could just be high school football, whatever.
Sit him in the back somewhere, huh?
Yeah.
That's a
Up the
beam.
seam. It's going to be
That's
knocked
a
out
bad
for the 5.
animation.
That's a weird
animation.
That's just a bad animation right there. And understand this, even though Kiv is drawing up the high ones, you got to be able to have a quarterback that make reads and throw the dots just like Kiv is doing now.
This is true, 100%.
4th down and 5.
Because you can have Kiv out there drawing up dots and then get fired in 4 weeks.
Is he? Nice throw. Laporta up the seam. 1st down. Is he coaching for Dave Tepper? That man fires people 20 minutes into their term.
Yeah, I didn't like the way the quarterback responded there. Get him out of here.
Hey, Coach. Coach, I think C.J. Stroud's the right pick. Hey, how about you get out of your office?
He did have Sam Darnold and Baker Mayfield. Just saying.
And he got rid of both of them underneath. J-Mo with the catch, 48 seconds. Timeout taken by 88. One timeout remaining.
I wouldn't have burned that timeout right there if I'm 88. I want to make sure that Kiv feels the pressure of the clock.
2 wide over the right side for Kiv.
This just looks like a hot one.
Yeah. I mean, this
just looks
anybody
like
else looking at that angle route? That Texas route? Well covered.
Good user.
Great user. He had Laporta late. That was a really good user.
He had the wheel and the drag instantly.
And this is the thing with 88. Like, the way this game's going, you think Kiv should be up by 30. But 88 just kind of stays in these games. He just, like,
That's
hangs
what's
around.
dangerous about him.
He just hangs around, finds a way. It's been really ugly for him, but he's somehow still in this game.
3rd and 6 from the 40-yard line. He is in field goal range from here. He'll go over. But trips. He throws it to Chris Johnson. Gets a great animation there. 1st down.
And see, most guys would not possession catch that. They would rack that. They'd take the hit. They'd probably drop it. Kiv with one of the quickest possession catches there.
Now 1st and 10. Clock down to 17. Down to 16 seconds. Trying to dial something up. He'll throw this one away. Stop the clock. 13 seconds left. How aggressive are you here?
Kiv is so smart because he had this short post over the middle. He's like, I throw that dot. I probably don't get 3 right here. I got to be very precise.
It's got to be touchdown or nothing.
Absolutely. And that's why you see what we see right here. All verticals, all goals.
This is probably a throwaway, most likely, unless he gets a free touchdown or something.
2nd and 10.
This audible right here, he sees something in the coverage. That's why you saw him change it up. X is a
double seams, throws it away.
I thought X might have been a play. I thought that could have been it, but Kiv being ultra conservative, they're not going to take any chances up 7 with ball.
3rd and 10. Puts 3 wide over to the right side, including the halfback, Chris Johnson. 8 seconds.
That's a nasty route combo.
Loop. And great recognition. You saw Kiv, not even a bit of hesitation. Throws the ball away. He'll kick his 3.
He saw the looper coming free.
And you know what's crazy? You mentioned it, how it feels like Kiv should be up by more.
Oh, that was a bad timeout. God damn it.
And the kick is up, and it's good, 13-3.
And you heard 88
but he's still going in with that 10-point lead. Yeah, and you heard the 88 say that was a bad timeout.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why I was like, why did he burn it? Because, you know, you put so much pressure on the offensive player. How is he going to maneuver that clock if you don't burn that timeout? That gives Kiv time to reset and say, hey, you know, we got more time to cook up whatever hot ones we need. And that's major because Kiv get this ball at half.
1 second. We have seen 1 second in the half be, well.
He had the Hail Mary.
He thought about it. Oh,
yeah.
boy.
I think he was watching that first.
I think I've seen enough of that.
See what 88 dials up for the final play of the first half. $25,000 on the line. See if he can't get loose. Vic back to pass, 3-man rush from Kiv. Yeah, he'll just He'll just take that and take it to the second half, 13-3. Both players pretty good defensively. Kiv with a fast start, and Ty, a lot of times when you go to halftime and see 88's about to be down by 10 with Kiv getting the ball, you go, man, this game feels over. But 88's the guy. He's got to feel actually pretty good about where this half ended, right?
Yeah, he does. I mean, it's been ugly, especially offensively. Like, Kiv's been so locked in defensively. He has an answer for everything 88 wants to do. But I think if you're 88, you feel like you're still in this game. Even though you're not going to get the ball here, you're right in it, you're hanging in it. But safe to say, Kiv has definitely dominated this first half.
And 88's been in this situation before. Remember last time him playing Kobo? You know, so we know it's not over till it's over with 88.
13-3 your score, halftime of our final matchup of the day. Kiv with the lead and the ball to start the second half. We're gonna have plenty more. It's our final break of the evening. Do not go anywhere. Second half of Kiv and 88. We'll be back after this.
What are you doing?
Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The NYC Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
Okay, so there's this guy.
And boom, the ball's there. Boom, we cross him. Boom. You know, like they do in wrestling. Boom, boom, right there. That's a wham block.
John Madden.
Madden. John Madden.
John Madden.
John Madden.
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 My name's John.
That's John Madden.
The last thing I'd say when I was coaching Raiders before we went out on the field is don't worry about the horse being blind. Just load the wagon.
Take a look at some highlights from this final matchup of the night from day one of the MCS Playoffs. We started things off, the defense from Kiv stepping up with a fourth down stop, and you knew when Kiv got that ball in the short field, he was going to cash in as William the Fridge Perry trucked his way in for a touchdown. 88 trying to get on the board, but Marlon Humphrey with an absolute robbery. Getting the ball back for Kiv, his defense, the story of the day. Up 10-0. 2nd and 2. This might be the biggest defensive play of Kiv's day so far, is the gap shoot to make sure that he didn't have a goal-to-go situation. 13-3. Kiv will have the ball to start the second half as he looks to cash in with $25K and a spot in the quarterfinals. Interesting first half. Our guys, User and TD, have the breakdown.
Ty, obviously, this has been a defensive battle in this first half. These guys are known for being offensive juggernauts. And then you see the scores the way it's been in the red zone. Both of these guys coming up with huge, big stops. What do they have to do to get their offense going?
They got to get their offense going. It's been a grinded out, slow game defensively. I think for 88, too, he's got to get the offense going. He's got to switch it up a little bit. Everything is bagged. He's a lot of these post routes, all these drags, table routes over the middle. And Kiv has everything covered. I think 88's got to switch it up a little bit.
Now, we're going to take a look at one of the first big plays of the game. Now, obviously, Kiv came out with a phenomenal defense, got pouring out. Then on his second defensive drive, so we're going to take a look over here in this corner right here. You got to look at these DBs. You got to look at these DBs right here, because at the end of the day, this is exactly where this area is where my guy 88 was looking for. And tell me what happened in this situation.
Yeah, he thought he had it. He hit a triangle on that quick wheel, right? I don't think he expected there was a flat route. It's kind of just a misread from 88. And we can go ahead and run here. He tries to quick throw that flat, and there's Marlon Humphrey over there waiting for it, able to click on and get the pick. So in my opinion, just a misread from 88, thinking the flat was open.
Absolutely. And then that cost 88 big. But we've been used to kind of seeing 88 have a slow start. But when you're playing against somebody like Kiev, you can't have that. Then another huge situation now. He had the offsides. Was a free play.
Yeah.
Could have been 3rd and 1. He accepts it.
Yep.
Yeah, he accepts it, takes him back to the 3-yard line. Now it's 2nd and 2. And you just look at this. This is just great defense, man. Great defense as these guys, all these guys are going to be shedding, and then you ask yourself, is this the best play call when it gets down to the red zone?
Yeah, no, I expected a fullback dive into the fridge, number 72, maybe even a hatback dive or some type of thing to Johnson, but he goes outside to the stretch, and man, there were so many bodies in the backfield ready to blow that up. Derwin James, who's been a key all day for everyone, blows it up in the backfield.
And now you understand that Kiev has the ball. Now we're used to Kiev being, he's able to do either one. He could go down, put the throttle on, or he can just milk this clock. And you look up, he's already took 5 minutes. You're in the 4th quarter. He's ran 7 minutes off the clock. The question is, if you're Kiev, how do you approach this drive?
Well, Kiev, with his age, he's gotten a little wiser, right? He likes to slow the game down. You see him taking field goals, taking his 3. I expect him to slow this game down. A couple run calls, maybe even early, because he's feeling good in control, 13-3. He's playing flawless defensively. The pressure's all going to be on John here, on Mr. Football. You got to be able to hold him to 3 at the very least here, and then try to get the offense going, because that's going to be key here, because the offense has been a struggle.
And see, the thing about it, even though you're down, 88 is in a great position, because this is when you get aggressive. Like, if he's going to take the clock, he's going to take it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So let's get aggressive. If we give up a bomb, oh well. At the end of the day, let me try to get a turnover. Don't just sit back and let Kiev do what he want to do with this drive.
One thing going for 88, it feels like this game should be 30-3, but it's 16-3 or 13-3, and he's right in it, right? It should be a blowout, but John's just hanging around, 88 just hanging around, but you got to get that offense going.
Absolutely, man. As we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
I can't believe Tyler went out with the government name. John's got to be ready in the second half. Let's take a look. We got our bracket. Who will take on Abram in the quarterfinal? We will find out in 10 minutes game time. And look at the matchups we have tomorrow. TJ and Clef, Big Tay and Lambeau, Wesley and Fancy, and David and John B's. A fantastic set of games. So come on back tomorrow. Who wants a dump truck? It's time for dump truck number 5 of the night. It is going to Kurt J904. Justin Jefferson and Derwin James are all the way to your money account. We appreciate all of you sticking with us on night 1 of the MCS Playoffs. Let's get back into gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. 13-3 our score. It is Kiev with the ball. Williams takes the little jet sweep, and Mr. Football was prepared for that one. 2nd down and 11. Yeah, user, I'm interested. Kiv's game has certainly changed over the years. This is a different way that Kiv's play versus 18-19. He adapts so much to the different games. Is this sort of 13-3 matchup what Kiv wants these days?
Yeah, and you know, it's funny how you're interested in this matchup, but you're not interested where Tyler Davis is right now.
Oh, he left.
Yeah, but you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't even want to speak on that. But I got to call you out on that. Well, but let that be me go get a water break.
Here's why. Let me tell you why.
Yeah, tell me why.
I'll tell you why. I notice when you're gone, because you're such a big part of the broadcast. When Tyler leaves, I mean, he's a ghost in the middle, basically.
Oh, okay. You know, if you're going to throw shade like that, I can't do nothing but move on.
He can still hear me, too, which is great.
But like you said, listen, this is the type of game that Kiev wants right here. He's up 10, has the ball, 3rd and 4. He's already taken off almost a minute on those first 2 plays. So it's great clock management for him. He just wants to keep getting to these 3rd downs, 3rd and short, pick up the ball and take as much time as he can.
3rd and 4. 2 wide to the left side. Xavier Worthy, solo receiver wide, right?
88 choosing to go with the loop blitz. The loop blitz is coming through.
And
nice
what
dive.
a read. I mean, no, there's never any panic from Kiv in the pocket, user. That tells you how good he is as the slacker returns to the I mean, this is crazy, man. Yeah. Maybe he went out there to like make a prayer to be better at making picks. I mean, really, you're just carrying. Oh, picked up! And it's Peppers the other way. He gets a ball. There goes Peppers inside the 20 to 15 yard line.
And this This is a typical 88 game. Big pick right there. Julius Peppers, big frame, 6'7", Carolina Panther Hall of Fame. This card has been making plays all day long. Team Diamonds, 95 overall. If you don't have him, you better get him.
And this is what 88 does. It's never pretty, but he just finds a way. He hangs around, and then finds a way right back in it now. By the way, I heard you guys saying.
What?
I can't believe it. So rude. Listen, user goes and then I can't go?
No. See, there you go.
Crazy.
See, if you would have kept it respectable when I slid, it would have been no problem, but nah.
Worthy with the catch on the drag route, cuts inside.
And that's the thing about it. Like, we've seen this so much from 88. Really, no matter who he's playing, he's always going to make a play to get himself back in the game and keep it close. Right here, from the first and goal from the 3-yard line, you're hoping Kiv can cook up some defense. He might go to that 6-1 because 6-1 is one of the best defense inside the red zone, being able to stop the run and have good pass coverage. That's what he does, come right out in the 6-1
New lifeblood.
Back could be that same toss or stretch.
That stretch was not good the last time.
Motion.
Gonna try to disguise it.
Maybe try to make him think it's something else.
Motion back. New lifeblood for 88. First and goal from the 3. Motion again.
Playmakers it to the left.
It's hands it off.
We got to scratch it. We got to scratch the stretch.
That's one of those plays when you see this happen in real life that you just want to see the coordinator rip that page out of the playbook. Like, we're done with this. We're done.
Yeah, that's a Stefanski special for you.
What?
Kevin Stefanski, your coach.
You're not wrong. National champion, you mean?
OH.
Back in the 6-1.
The 61, as our man Ryan Hollins would say.
Shout out to Lone Stride Loose. Good defense right there. And 6-1, if you ask me, is the best red zone defense. One of the reasons why people run these defense, whether it's multiple or New England, well, not multiple, but New England defense, because you got that 6-1 is going to bring a lot of pressure. When you get into the red zone, this is where you got to hold the door.
I know somewhere our man RG, who's a little under the weather, is screaming, hold the door.
Choosing to go to the dollar right here, hit him with the loop blitz. That's
over the middle, double slants. Find him, Xavier Worthy. Touchdown, 88.
And that's just a tempo play right there. 88 snapping that ball.
Immediately.
Immediately. He's not giving Kiv any time to set up his defense. And sometimes you got to switch up the cadence to be able to get a hot one in there. And that's what 88 does right there to bring himself within 3.
That's such a good red zone play. The double slants, and then you got the whip route, wheel route on the other side. As you just said, great quick snap there. Super tough play to defend. And 88 hasn't really ran it all game. He brings it out there in the most needed moment. That's a big-time touchdown.
That's how you know the touchdown was big. The smoke machine went off for about 15 seconds. That's crazy. Kick is away. Kiv looking to bounce back from the interception. As we take a look one more time, you mentioned it, user. Every once in a while, it's not going to it repeatedly, but when you can come out and surprise your opponent with a quick snap, it's as valuable as calling the right play.
Yeah, and you've seen how these guys have different styles of offense. Like, I've seen players they're quick snapping every time. You got less than 3 seconds to set up your defense. And after a while, you kind of get used to that. Hey, he's going to be quick snapping. I need to do this. But also, when somebody's quick snapping like that, you can start to prepare your defense to obviously send pressure to slow the quick snap down. Then you could be just like 88 did. 88 really didn't have a quick snap the whole drive. That's a nice dot right there.
Great read.
Saves it for inside the red zone. You see he's running a dollar. Obviously, it's going to take some clicks to set up that dollar defense, moving over the linebacker. Hey, quick snap, double slants, easy touchdown.
What a game. Definitely living up to the hype, especially in the second half. You knew it was going to pick up.
You knew it wasn't going to stay a 10-point game. Over the middle,
nice
great read. It's J-Mo with the catch. Bouncing off tacklers left and right. A second and short.
This is a big drive, in my opinion, for Kiv, just for his momentum and his confidence, right? And I think you got to go down and get 7. Because you're really controlling this game, dominating this game, but now quickly, just like that, all the momentum is shifted to Mr. Football. So for Kiv, going down to get 7 will be huge.
Second out and short. Nice read, 81, Megatron red zone opportunity.
Man.
As Kiv continues conducting the orchestra.
The spacing and the combos are just out of control. I mean, the out route next to the return route, you got the halfback, then you got the post. It's just so clean.
Can he cash in for 6?
Touchdown.
Yeah, he had it.
He just missed him. He
late.
throws it late. Oh, my God.
Ooh, that was so late it was scary.
I mean, he was wide open. And normally, Kiv does not miss touchdown. When they put a streak out there, they're going to look at it, you know, and that's what you heard Kiv say, oh, my God, like just a free touchdown.
Second and 10. Put the trips over to the left side. Laporta, the tight end on the right. What does Kiv have dialed up here in the red zone?
Oh, scramble.
Really good user on that. Had a slant route over the inside. It was a great user. Jammed him up just enough. Let that pressure get home.
Yeah, he manually jams that slant there. The post was also bumped on the right side there, and then the pressure gets home. That's good defense from 88.
That's something I've noticed is getting more play is the manual press. It's no longer just letting the computer do it.
I mean, because you need pressure. They're sending out 3 receivers, 4 receivers. I got to press and jam somebody, whether it's the tight end, the slot receiver. Everybody ain't getting no free release.
3rd and 10. Saw that. There's the manual press on the tight end. Nobody's open. He's thrown it late. He's got a man. CJ 2K to the end zone.
Find him. Find him.
A little freestyle action from Kiv. The rollout looked like he was kind of dead in the water. No one open. And at the last second, finds the running back in the back of the end zone.
Just 1D.
And what a drive from Kiv. No panic at any time, even though he threw the pick on the last drive. Gets it back to a 10-point game, puts all the pressure back on 88. But user, as you mentioned in pregame, 88's been here before. Look at this one more time. Scrambles right. User comes down to play the quarterback. It was a pass to Chris Johnson and a fist pump from Kiv.
Yeah, Kiv fired up there. And you see the patience. That's what Kiv is known for his whole career. He's not going to just let the play die. He's going to find a way. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh. Oh, Laporta. Skies for the rebound. Looking like Giannis underneath the hoop.
I thought that was an interception, man.
Oh, my goodness. Laporta just boxing him out, saying, get off me, son.
His basketball coach would be happy. We need you to get your body in there, box him out, get the rebound.
Laporta definitely played some basketball in his life.
You had to think so, right?
Does the Snuggie King have a response?
Screamed at.
If he was going to that corner route, that was a book.
Can you confirm that your jacket is made out of the same material that his Snuggie is? At least the front side?
Listen, maybe we choreographed
I like
it together.
that.
You don't
No,
know.
I like that. No, I appreciate
That's crazy
that.
disrespect, man. He compared your jacket to a Snuggie.
Just throw a
That's
left
a
side.
dive. Nobody KO.
He's just
knocked
jealous.
out. User, yours is just way too nice.
He's
man.
jealous
I
of
would never
the. He's jealous of the Velvet Bros over here.
Mm-hmm. What is that, velvet?
Velour. Sorry, wrong word.
do that. 2nd and 5.
Got me frazzled.
After the Dave Coulier syndrome? Yeah, I know. I would be too. Hand up, no play action for Vic.
Nice.
Waiting, looks
Nice
at throws to the
check down.
flat. It's Eric Ebron out of bounds for first down.
Eric Ebron wasn't on my bingo card to see him in Madden 25 like this, but he's making plays out there, and that's a good check down there. You carry out the play action. You got the tight end going across the formation like that. Nice little dot there from 88. Flips the formation here in that normal off close.
Too wide to the short side. Solo receiver Calvin Johnson left
Nice.
side. Quick throw to the flat. It's Xavier Worthy.
It's a nice dot there. You flip it, you get the slot receiver on a wheel. Oh, there we go. Look at that.
All right, let's not. We don't need to do this.
They look the same. I'm not even gonna lie.
That's
I'm
crazy.
just saying, user.
They look the same. I'm not even gonna lie.
Stop hating.
I mean, we need a poll up, chat. We need a poll up.
Stop hating.
G, put the poll up. Take the screenshot. Put the poll up.
No, we just need the Photoshop. Our guy TK can Photoshop it. Thank you so much. Over
Oh,
the
my
middle.
goodness.
Oh, my. Threw it at his noggin.
Hey,
Nah,
y'all can tell this ain't the same material, baby. I don't know what this is, but it ain't the same material.
I can't believe user showed up in a bathrobe. That's crazy.
Yeah, really is.
Under 10 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Stepping up, fires. It's J-Mo to the 17-yard line. 4's up in the chat. 1 quarter remains. 25,000 on the line.
Yeah, that tactician ability, so good. That playmaker, he brings it down, then he brings it to the right, And J-Mo open for a dot now. 88 looking good on this drive. Got to punch this one in. Plenty of time, though.
Just to answer your question, Tyler Davis, I did spend the last 5 minutes looking this up. Sam Laporta was All-State basketball.
Yeah, makes sense.
Vic
Michael Vick.
scrambles. I'm having flashbacks to 04.
04 Vic was Hall of Fame. Does he make it into the Hall of Fame? Y'all think so? I mean, how long has it been? Wow. Wow, that's crazy.
Also, I like that the first suggestion question is Sam Laporta good? That's crazy. Throws it left side. Abram with the catch. Second and goal.
I'll say this, though. If Eli Manning gets in, Mike Vick should get in.
You're not wrong.
That's how I feel.
You're not
that's
wrong.
2 championships. That's mad disrespect to Eli.
I don't care.
And then he beat, obviously, the greatest team of all time, you ask me.
Vic. Throws
that's
it
good
away.
defense.
Third and goal.
Now, here we go. Remember last time on 3rd and goal, 88 quick snapped him when he tried to come out there and run that dollar defense, wondering if he comes 6-1, run 6-1. He does come out in the 6-1 defense. Does he try to go quick snap
This is
again?
the play.
He does.
Got the touchdown last time.
But he's short. Not in, though. He's short. 4th and goal at the 1.
Gotta go. Gotta go. I don't care.
And the thing about it, he came out and tried to use the same cadence, quick hike.
You know the crazy thing is, I'd do the same thing again right now. Same play. Because one of those are going to be open. Slant, or the whip. Something's going to be open, or you take off with your quarterback.
If I'm Kiev, I come out here and I drop both my ends back in the yellow quick.
I like it. I
4th
like
and goal.
it. Same play.
4th and goal. Got him.
It's
Worthy.
money.
Touchdown. 88. Staying alive. He will not go away.
That is a red zone money play, the definition of it.
Quick slants?
Quick slants with the whip. That's so tough to defend down there. I love it. Gotta add that to the. Gotta add that to the arsenal.
Come out in fucking stock cover 2.
Yeah, because you need some yellows. You need some yellows to stop those quick slants.
Shit, man.
And that's what he's saying. I got to come out and stock cover 2 because at the end of the day, you're not going to have time when he decides to hurry up to be able to drop those zones back there.
Yeah, stock cover 2, shade down. That might be the D for it, honestly.
It's not might. Guaranteed the D.
Go out of bounds at the 23-yard line. Take a look one more time. 4th and 1. Quick snap, quick throw, 6 on the board.
And that's the thing, too, because he's already hit him with the inside slant, already hit him with the whip. That's what Kid was worried about, and then he goes to the outside slant.
88 looks like he's going to be running the loop right here, where he could be hitting the line. There's the loop. Pressure straight through.
Just gets rid of it. 2nd down.
This is exactly what we expected for our main event.
No way it was going any other way. And still far from determined. Chat, let us know who you got winning this game. Give us a 1 for Kiv. Give us a 2 for 88. 4-10. From filling another quarterfinal matchup. 2nd down. Griffin in the shotgun. 2 wide to the right side. Johnson alone on the left side. Griffin back to pass. Pressure up the middle. But he has an open receiver. Who else? Number 1, Xavier Worthy with a 1st down.
Kiv is just... He's over there custom stemming an option route all the way down the field, like just some crazy
Take notes,
stuff.
ladies and
He's
gentlemen.
cooking up hot ones, man.
Just take notes. 1st and 10. We'll go to the trips. We haven't seen him in trips tight end that much.
Well, he has a touchdown.
He had the touchdown. He'll take the check down. Pick up 6. Get 6 yards, but he had 6 points.
He had the tight end wide open behind the defense. I don't know if that's just where he wants to chew clock. I mean, I think you got to take that, though.
And that's 2 touchdowns we've seen him miss today. That's very
Yep.
uncharacteristic of Kiv.
But still, no panic. Back to trips. Play action pass. Pressure picked up momentarily.
No.
And he'll throw this away. It's going to be an intentional grounding.
Wow.
Look at this one more
Look
time.
at that.
You look at Fuller. He's wide open. He could just launch this whenever he wants.
And now he's facing a 3rd and 17.
If you're Britt here, I'm backing everyone off.
You can have 9 yards. And now he's going to audible. Put the doubles on the left side. Worthy on the right. Play clock down to 8. Down to 7 seconds. He snaps the ball. Loop coming in. Got to get rid of it. Has a man. Diving catch. Short. But what a catch from Megatron.
That's big. Here we go. The biggest play of the game so far. Take a look at this. Beamer on the dig route. Calvin Johnson diving catch, but 1 inch short. Here we go.
User, how hot was that dot?
That was a laser. I mean, that was a hot dotty. Choosing to go to the 6-1, so you obviously, there's no way you attempt to run versus 6-1, and you know the defensive pressure is going to be coming.
Play clock's working against him, too.
4 seconds, 3 seconds, takes the snap right up the seam. It's Laporta.
KO.
And he drops it. Laporta can't hang on. 88 with the stop. It's a whole new ball game.
Right there, just quick snap, trying to get that KO right there. And Kevin Bayard being Johnny on the spot with the KO.
Whoa.
Now, do you think Kiv rushed it a little bit? Play clock working against him. Try to get that snap
That's
quickly.
a beam.
Off the seam.
That's a beam.
Laporta.
One fucking stone.
88 takes his first lead of the game.
And this is a typical 88 game. This is how it always looks. He starts off slow, and it's like you're not worried about him. You know he's not going to get blown out. Somehow, some way, he'll come up with a stop, and he just manufactures plays to keep himself inside the game.
He just fights. Definition of a fighter. Staying alive in it.
Oh, how this game has been turned on its head. 24-20. Kick is away. Deanne will take this to the 20-yard line. Let's take a look one more time up the seam. There goes Sammy Laporte. Let's listen in at their reactions to this monstrous play.
Out of there! Come on! One fucking stop!
(24-20). Back to work. RG3. Right side, CJ2K is wide open. Swerves, hits that corner, and picks up a first down.
Swerve, run that corner. Whoa.
Tyler Davis will be leaving the broadcast. He will be becoming a Jello impersonator in Vegas. Come see his show, one song only. Right side, Johnson loses a yard.
Can't believe the momentum completely shifted in this second half. Kiv was up 13-3 at half.
Yeah, I mean, you know, him missing those
Getting
touchdowns.
balls. He got ball to start the second half, too.
Absolutely, up 10 with the ball. And now you look at the situation, you're down 4.
2nd and 11. Quick throw. Wow. Up and over. I mean, that was a risking it for the biscuit throw.
That was a little scary. Take a look at this. Right over Douglas. So close.
But that shows you how much he's played the game. He knows that I can make that throw. 2:27 counting. Griffin back to pass. Looks right side. He's got CJ2K. Stays in bounds and picks up 9.5. 2nd and short from the 44.
Chess match going on. It's high level stuff because that was phenomenal switch stick there from 88. But then on the flip side, you got the patience from Kiv. Not going to throw anything too soon. Going to wait till he gets off the right guy. I'm going to throw to the table route for an easy completion.
I mean, the way Kiv has been able to keep his receivers in bounds almost looks like all his players have joystick.
2nd and short. They'll go to the ground game for the first time. That loop got in there. Pat Tillman loses half a yard.
That's the thing about it. When you see you're looping, you got to run to the side of the looper. If you run to the opposite side, you're actually going to be meeting them in the gap.
Kiv will take this to the 2-minute warning. Strategize on a 3rd and 1. It is crunch time here from Winter Park, Florida. 2 wide to the left. Worthy alone on the right. The Baylor product back to pass.
Running back wide open.
He's got Johnson. Clicked on to Carlton Davis, and Carlton Davis slipped on a banana peel. It's a first down for Kiv.
Yeah, CJ with 10 catches now, 100 yards out of the backfield, but an absolute weapon for Kiv's offense.
Looper picked up. Curl route. It's Worthy. Cuts inside, takes a hit, 1st and 10, minute 31 and counting. 2 timeouts for Kiv, 3 for 88. We'll see when he starts using them, if he starts using them. Goes to Trips, tight end right side of the formation. Trips over to the wide side, play action pass. Kiv waiting for the playmaker, he'll throw this one away.
Yeah, he's gone to that PA slot corner a few times on Trips. Unsuccessful both times he's gone to it. 88 all over the drag and the post there. I don't love that play when you're this close to the end zone, right? Because you're looking for maybe those streaks off a switch stick. A little bit too close to the end zone for that play.
2nd and 10. Corner blitz prop. The corner blitz came up. It left, shifted the entire zones. And guess what? A great read from Kiv. He finds Laporta. 1st and goal and first timeout taken by 88.
Smart from 88. Start to use these timeouts.
88's in a good position because regardless, he's going to get this ball back.
RG3 throws it. He's got Laporta to the 5. Stays in bounds to the 1-yard line. Timeout taken by 88. And another goal line stand. This time the shoe is on the foot of 88. Does he have a defensive stop?
Good situation here for Kiv, getting it down to the 1. You force 88 to use his 2nd timeout. But I think if you
we're going to see stretch.
If you have the touchdown, you take it though right here. Even though you want to use a little bit more clock, he's going to go down to that goal line.
Goes goal line. He's got. Now he's going to go back out of goal line. Go to pistol. He's got Chris Johnson in the backfield. He's going to run stretch left, cuts inside, gets met in the backfield. Final timeout taken. 3rd and goal at the 2.
Oh man, Kiv didn't like that. Very stressed right here because now you lose the yard. You're at the 2. You still got 2 chances though. Game on the line.
These are the moments.
6-1 is so tough because you already know how stout it is inside the red zone. Can't run the ball.
3rd and goal. Griffin in the shotgun. Where does Kiv go? Pressure.
Oh my God.
Gets rid of it. High ball. Laporta. Touchdown. Kiv. The red pass ends up green for 6 for Kiv. He needs to hold the door. But late in this ball game, he takes the lead.
88 brought everyone there. Might have ran commit, and Kiv with the red pass. Usually air it pass. He's able to click on though. I think it's okay though for 88. Still have 47 seconds to go. Went with the all-out. I like that call.
I was surprised that he went with the all-out blitz right there, you know, because...
Is that a play where you're setting the all-out blitz because you're like, listen, score.
You know you're going to get the ball back.
Because I want the ball back.
Either way.
No, I'm trying to hold the door. I'm trying to hold the door.
Users in Season 5 of Game of Thrones. Hodor. Hodor. Take a look one more time. The red pass, great click on, and Laporta snags it out of the sky.
But that's why I like it because, look, that was air it pass. Most of the time that's incomplete. He's trying to force you to make a mistake, and if you do complete it, then you get the ball back. So I think it was a win-win situation there for 88. You got to take a chance.
You got to keep him in bounds. You already know he's going to be looking for an out route. Going 6-1 right here. You don't want to give up a bomb, and that's what happens a lot of time in 6-1.
Screamed at, looks out. Picked off the other way, and Smith falls down. The 20-time major qualifier adds yet another historic moment. Clutching up late, these two, an instant classic here from the MCS Playoffs.
Amazing game between these two. And Kiv with a massive victory there. 88 just forced it a little bit. Tried to go to that speed out. Good click on from Kiv there. You know, these speed outs are very risky, right? They're open, but sometimes they can cause turnovers. And Kiv with a massive victory, 27-24.
That's a great click on, but this is what we expected. We expected the game going down to the wire. Even though 88 was down 10 at halftime, we already know he's a dog. He's going to fight, man. You know, you expect to see him back because this is the type of guy that he is. He's going to put in the work. It doesn't matter who he's playing. Kiv knew no matter what, he was going to have to finish this game. As we take a look at the bracket right here, the right side of the bracket is set. You got Kiv versus Abram tomorrow, David and John Beast.
I ran into these two at the end of Zero Chill, and they were like, man, I can't believe we got to play each other first round. Like, they were just shaking their heads. As we take a look at our bracket, it will be Kiv and Abram in the quarterfinals. We got plenty of action to come tomorrow, but let's take a look at the final play one more time. This one sealed $25,000 in the spot in the quarters. Smith gets back there, snags it out of the air. And Kiv in what I feel like hard fought doesn't quite describe what that game was. Kiv joined us at the desk. Kiv, you said when you sat down, it's never easy.
Yeah.
And after that first half where it felt like you were in control, we knew that Britt was going to have another fight back. Talk to me through what that second half was like, especially when you threw that pick. Was there any time that you were like, I'm in trouble, or was it always next play up?
I'm not gonna lie. When I threw the pick, I'm like, damn, I just screwed this game off. Like, so I definitely felt the pressure there. I also knew that he's a really good competitor, so I knew he was gonna stay in the game. He really doesn't make many mistakes, really, and he kind of forces you to beat him. So I knew I was gonna have to work on offense. Like, he's gonna make you work super hard on offense. So I definitely was sweating when I threw that pick. So for sure.
Yeah, what a battle it was. Kiv, talk about that goal line there too. You're able to score, but I know you lost a yard there. Then came like 2nd and 2 in the goal line. You're probably like, man, what do I do? Because you just wanted to punch it in. Take me through that whole sequence there.
Was that the best red pass you've ever thrown?
The red pass, and you were able to click on and catch it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that situation, I've been in that situation literally like the last 3 losses I've had in the MCS where I'm down 4 and I need to go and get 7.
Chew it and try to win it.
And I chew it and I try to win it on the last play of the game pretty much. And in that situation, I was like, I'm just going to try to get 7 and then force my opponent to beat me pretty much. So right there, I was sweating. I'm like, oh my God. Like,
because you probably wanted to run the ball.
Yeah, I wanted to run the ball. And then when I got to second goal at the 1, I'm like, okay, this is easy. I thought I had William Perry there, so I thought I was going to run and just truck in. I had Chris Johnson. He did not fight for me.
He did not truck anybody.
He did not fight for me. And then RG3 made the greatest red throw ever. So,
I mean, you know, obviously you got Abram tomorrow. You got to think about this. You're up 10. Situations like this, you understand what's on the line. What do you have to do tomorrow to make sure you don't put yourself in the same situation?
Honestly, I just have to know that right there, like, I can't throw a pick. I knew he was going to put his DT in a vert hook, and I just thought I would be able to throw the curl, like, on the cut instantly before he got over there. He ended up getting over there. So I just can't, like, make that throw in that situation ever, like, where I don't know for certain that it's going to be open and end up being a pick. Luckily, it wasn't a pick 6, but I didn't end up stopping him in the red zone, so.
Before we let you go, obviously 20 major appearances. You've been playing this game for a long time. These sort of games, do they get old? Like, I mean, I know that you want to win them easy, but these feel like the moments that you continue to keep building in your career. And do you ever take these for granted?
Yeah, and how fun is this for you now? Because you've done this for so long.
Like, it never gets old. Like, that's the greatest feeling you could possibly ever have as a competitor. And I'm, like, the most competitive person ever. So, like, that feeling, it's just, it's there's nothing like it. Like, there really isn't anything like it in the world for me. So I just love doing this.
Before you slide out of here, you do understand that 88 was injured, right?
That is true.
He was questionable coming into the game.
He got the Dave. What?
He got the mommy wrist.
He's got Dave Coulier syndrome. Yeah,
the Dave Coulier syndrome.
Mommy wrist.
You know what I'm saying?
Mommy wrist is word on the street. That's what they call it. Mommy
you
wrist.
was able to pull it out with an injured 88. You barely skated by Tamara Abrams.
You're the worst. You're that guy that discounts every win. Well, he was hurt on that one. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy it because we enjoy watching it. Congratulations. We'll catch you in the quarterfinals. What an absolutely wild finish to this day. Let's take a look at what we got coming up tomorrow. Here are your 4 matchups. Kid won't be playing for a little bit. He's got a while to go. We're going to get TJ and Clef, Big Day and Lambo, Wesley and Fancy in the quarterfinals, and David T and John Beast. That is tomorrow's slate. So you're going to want to make sure to be here. You're going to want to make sure that when we start this show, you got that EA account linked to the Twitch account, so you're getting those drops. You're going to be here for all the giveaways. It's going to be a fun show. Let's talk for just a second before we get on out of here on what has been a long day, of which I hope I never see another disconnect ever again. Let's talk about the biggest storylines going into this one, and I think it's important to start off Clef the God, defending belt winner here, the Madden Bowl user. He's gotten this day. I know that he just wishes that he was playing everything today, but does Clef going into this one have some momentum with that belt game and now a full day to sort of get prepped and see what's going on here?
Absolutely. He has momentum, but he's playing TJ. TJ is a dog, you know what I'm saying? He's been proven. So the question is, can Clef keep that momentum? Can he stay focused? The game switched up. You know, you had the patch, you had the zero chill program in. Now these guys have to change everything about it. Their offensive style, their AP, everything that they're running. And you saw Kiv. Kiv said, hey, this patch didn't affect me that much. He was dominant that first half, able to close it out. You want to see if Clef can keep that same momentum that Kiv did this tournament tomorrow.
not only does he have a belt now to his name, I hear he actually got a second belt with some new ink. I mean, look at that. How clean is that? I mean, he's going to be looking down. You can't carry that belt everywhere, TD, but you will have this reminder on your arm at all times.
100%. And you tell me this doesn't mean anything to these guys. That shows you what this means. He tatted it on his body, user, because that's what this means to him. It meant everything to him.
That's his first one. And he told me, listen, man, he going to have a whole arm, whole sleeve, belts.
You know what's crazy is I got the exact same tattoo. It's really, I apologize. That one's on me. Now, a couple other guys in action tomorrow. We're going to see the number 2 seed in action, John Beast. Where has John Beast been? He was dominant in September, working through what was a rainy and hot weekend in Orlando, winning the first tournament of the year with a deep run in the second tournament. But he hasn't been around here. Has he fallen off a little bit at the end of the year, or is this just him getting ready for the MCS playoffs?
That's the question everyone wants to know. Where is John Beast? What has he been up to? And he does this every year. He starts the year so hot, in my opinion, so good. But I also think he has the ability to end the year good. And he's been getting the reps in. He's been locked in with some of his guys. I think he's going to come prepared. Sometimes when you get those months off, that time off, it makes you more hungry, more motivated to get on the grind, come back, make a name here in the MCS playoffs.
By the way, talk about somebody. We talked about the rise of Mr. Football. How about 3 championships for John Beast? And I felt like we're just getting to know him. Now, for Fancy, user, talk about the history that he could achieve. If he wins this out, it wins this entire tournament, not only is he a Madden Bowl champion, he'll take home 3 championships in 1 year. Unbelievable that he could do that from somebody who started out this year on that list of guys that didn't have their first belt yet.
Absolutely. I mean, this is one of the greatest MCS runs that we've ever seen. And if he's somehow able to finish, but understand he has Wesley in front of him. If anybody can knock him off his square, it's going to be Wesley. But Fancy has been playing phenomenal ball. He says he has some of the best switch stick in the MCS community. We will see. But I'm going to tell you one thing about it. Ty, the question is, he wants to know if he wins this, is he in your top 10 all time?
Top 10?
Top 10. I mean, it's one great year. I mean, this is crazy to go all the time.
First, I was going to ask, do you think if he wins his 3rd belt, is this the greatest individual season ever?
Absolutely. You got to give it to him.
Right?
No question.
And he's looking for revenge. Remember, Madden 24 Bowl, he lost to Wesley in the semifinals.
Yeah. It's tough because, like, longevity-wise, he's probably not top 10. But then if you give 3 belts in 1 year, that's the greatest individual season ever. How do you not say he's top 10 when you've done that?
I mean,
it's tough. You know, it's tough. It's tough.
I mean, there's no way you keep somebody out of the top 10 and got 3 belts.
That's what I'm saying. In 1 year.
I mean, it would be disrespectful of Tyler Davis to do that, and if he does that, we
I mean,
message
that's why we're
Team
asking
Instagram.
you, because, you know, you make the list.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got, I think, a little bit of time for one final dump truck of the night. We appreciate all you for sticking with us tonight, and as your reward, you'll get a Justin Jefferson and Derwin James. That's coming to the account of M. Malterer. Congratulations. You're taking home our final dump truck of the evening, but don't you worry. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a full slate of action tomorrow here from Full Sail University's Orlando Health Fortress here in Winter Park, Florida. We've got 4 great games. We're going to fill out the quarterfinals. We're going to play 2 of those quarterfinal matchups. I don't know what more you could ask for in a week. What a wild day of action it was, nonstop here from Winter Park, Florida. And we get to join you again tomorrow night, so make sure you tune in. Have those accounts linked so you're getting those drops, and join us for another full day of MCS action. For everybody here from Full Sail University, for one great user, Tyler Davis, I am Nick Mazesco. We will catch you tomorrow night for day 2 of the MCS playoffs here from Winter Park, Florida.